2, 1.
You catch my girl legs open, better smash that. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at.
Let's talk about what they don't want you to talk about on the Donna Show from Rock Talk Radio, Monday through Friday, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, or jointhegospel.com. WGAG Radio.
Come on in, 901. Give us a mic check.
Mic check. What's up, man? You Tony.
Hey, Tony, what's good with you? How you doing tonight?
Man, I'm making great. Sitting here with my little notes, and I kind of needed a little clarity, a little clairvoyance like this. So, like in the triple darkness that's before hydrogen. So in a sense, they're like a portal that they're like using to as a conduit to maneuver. So they're basically creating this 18th dynasty, right? I mean, they're basically creating this 18th galaxy, right? From Ilion, coming from Ilion. Where hydrogen.
No, the 18th galaxy, Ilion, is where one of the galaxies is where they reside. Mm-hmm. But that's already manifested as that's already as part as the that's already exists as no, let's do it this way. That's already a sum of a thing. Right? Yeah, but that's already a something. That's a place. That's another galaxy. That predates what where we at predates Ilion. Where we at? The triple darkness, we know that it predates Ilion.
Okay. Because I was kind of under the impression that that's like the portal that they use to shoot through to reconstruct other galaxies.
No, because if there's a 19th galaxy, there has to be a 20 galaxy. It has, you know what I'm saying? There has to be a 21 galaxy, 25. There has to be 99 galaxies, at least 999 billion. There's more than just the 19 galaxies that exist in El Kalum. On this side of the sun, right, would give you our galaxy, which is the 18th galaxy, right?
Right.
Which is Terra, right?
Terra.
Right. Which is basically all of this on this side of the sun would be considered the physical plane. Why they call it planet, the physical plane, right? Okay. On the other side of the sun is where you will find Ilion, the 19th galaxy. Behind this sun is where you will find Ilion, the 19th galaxy.
In a physical existence.
Absolutely.
After hydrogen.
No, not hydrogen. We're not talking about hydrogen. We're dealing with galaxies right now. Okay. You understand?
But the galaxies are composed of hydrogen, right?
Absolutely. Okay. But the 19th galaxy has the same kind of setup like the 18th galaxy. Like here, it has planets. And we already know that one of those planets is Risk. And it has suns. It has moons. It has stars.
John, I think he's confusing the planes with the actual galaxies themselves. That's what I think he's confusing.
No. What I'm saying is I heard like when you said Anu can manifest in physical form on this planet from the ethers. And the ethers don't have any elemental composition. They're ethers. So what I was asking was, do they travel, the place where they traveled from, through the ether, were they physical before they came into the ethers to come to this physical? You get what I'm saying?
No, they wasn't. No, they wasn't. It wasn't physical before they came on the other side of hydrogen. It wasn't physical.
Okay. All right.
When they come from the other side of hydrogen, which is the ethers, ether 1 all the way to ether 9, when they come from behind the hydrogen into the elemental chart or the like hydrogen and all the rest of them, that's when they're manifesting. That's when they are a combination of those 9 gases on this side of the periodic chart, on our periodic chart or elementary chart, which at that point they are in form. They still will be in form. Anything on the other side of hydrogen, of course, we know is ether, right?
Right.
On the side of hydrogen, we're dealing with energy. We're dealing with light. We're dealing with matter. We're dealing, you know what I'm saying? We're dealing with all of that.
Okay.
Right? We're dealing with weight. We're dealing with a sum of a thing.
Right. Not the no thing.
Not the no thing. Absolutely.
Okay.
Not the no thing.
Right.
We ain't at the no thing yet. Absolutely.
Okay.
So if you go to the first primary creation, mind you, let's go back to existence. We know that existence predates creation, right?
Right.
So the first creation, right, is before the lightest atom, before hydrogen.
Hydrogen.
We're dealing with just energies, okay?
Okay.
All right? Energies
Which are
existed.
gases, right?
Wait, let me talk to Tony for a minute. Energies existed before hydrogen, before the lightest atom, okay? All right? As a form of energy existing in the form of gases. Yes, Nubi. 9 levels of gases. Now, we're back at the Biaps, Zetis, and Zeals that we were just reading. But they were referred to as subatomic energy, before weight or the sum of any weight. And they were registering as nothingness, okay? Yet existing, being lighter than the first form of existence, hydrogen.
All right.
Okay, we clear, right?
Like the quark.
Okay.
For the atom.
Right. So now we're going into the secondary creation, the evolutionary creation, the evolving of existence from density to matter. That would basically be your Ilion, will be your galaxies, will be your planets, will be your stars.
Exactly.
Okay? Because then it starts to evolve as existence from density to matter, as atoms to cells to organisms to bodies. And what do they call planets? Bodies. Heavenly bodies is what they call it. And planets itself is a living organism. They're living organisms.
Exactly.
Okay?
All right.
And of course, go stational would be the third. Now let's cross the street on page 3, if you got your tablet. On page 3, let's cross the street to the other side. And now we're going to get into the 3 sets of 3, okay? Or triple darkness. What it say? What it say? It's right at the top. Yeah, you, Tony. What it say? The 3 sets of 3. What it say?
Oh, I'm listening to you. I don't have a whole tab.
Okay, well in that case, now I understand. Okay, so in that case, so now we're clear that the primary creation of the first creation is before the lightest hydrogen, right? Energies existed. We clear. It's gases. This is creation. This is not existence. This is creation. Right?
Existence was already here, right? Because existence was already here.
Right. So the first creation was the gases, the 9 levels of them, the quarks, the Biaps, the Zetis, not the hydrogen. Okay?
Right.
All right. Cool. And it all weighed nothing.
So tell me.
Right?
Okay.
Okay. So now we go into the sets of 3, the 3 sets of 3, which is the triple darkness. 1, 2, 3, 3 sets of 3. Now we're before, honey. We're going to be before the gases, okay?
Okay, but we're still in existence.
No, we're in we're
oh, hold on. You're in the evolutionary creation now.
Into existence now.
Right.
Yeah,
okay.
We're going. No, Tony. We're going into existence now. We're done with hydrogen. None of this shit exists. Energies, gases. I'm sorry, hydrogen and all that. None of that shit exists. We're going into triple darkness now, where there's nothingness. Yet it exists. So now we're going into that.
Are you going? Okay, you're going back. Okay,
yeah, we're going back. We're going to existence now, because in order for something to exist, something would have to have weight. So basically, they're mixing up something as existence and not creation. So now we're going before creation. Yeah. Exactly. So the 3 sets of 3 are triple dark. And the first set is before light, before energy, before matter. You got it?
Mm-hmm.
So Ilion could not have existed. Ilion was created.
Exactly.
All right?
Exactly.
Before light, before energy, before matter. The second set of triple darkness is before time. Ilion has a time. It has an age, how long that galaxy lives. It has a time. So again, Ilion had to be created just like this solar system or this galaxy had to be created. It didn't exist because it has a time, right? And it also has a place, and it also has a space. So in the 3 sets of triple darkness, the first is before there was light, before there was energy, before there was matter. The second set is before there was time, before there was space, before there was place. And Ilion, of course, is a place. And it occupies a space, and it does have a time.
And the third set is mind, spirit, and soul, right?
Body, soul, and spirit. Yep, before there was a body, before there was a soul, and before there was a spirit. Those are your 3 sets of triple darkness. That's on the other side.
Okay.
Of hydrogen.
Okay. Wow. Okay. All right. Exactly. I got you.
Yeah. Okay.
I see.
Of course,
Okay,
now your non-ether, when you're talking about those portals, let's just eliminate the portal because it seemed like it had to come through a hole or something, right? And if it had to come through a hole, then it already had to be something. They would already have to be something, but they were nothing. And then they came from behind. No, they came from hydrogen. They came to hydrogen and gathered up the gases that you see now on this side of the planet. Okay. And the non-gases, right, that exist on this side of the planet that will show you the combinations of non-ether. This is on this side of the sun now. And these gases can be known on Earth as radon, xenon, krypton, argon, neon, and helium. Yeah. Because it says non-ether is the combination of all existing gases of nature. Nothing anywhere can be as powerful as all existing gases. Now, on Earth, these gases are known as, you already know it, radon, xenon, krypton, argon, neon, and helium.
All together manifesting. Okay.
Right. But they're also called the noble gases on the periodic or elemental chart. Then he goes into that. Now, these gases, okay, therefore, non-ether is the most potent power of the universe. Non-ether is the original creator who grew out the universes. And then, boom, creation. Non-ether would be the creation, and ether would be the existence.
All right. I see.
Because non-ether always existed.
Even as no thing and something?
Yes, because that's on the other side of hydrogen. That's behind hydrogen.
Okay, I see. I don't want to take it too
we're dealing
far.
with gases. Yeah, we're dealing with gases. Because the first primary stage in creation, it predates hydrogen. So we're dealing with gases, 9 levels of them.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And the gases had gases, and these gases was conscious and conscience, or conscientious. I think that's how you say it, right, newbie?
Conscience, yeah.
So everything out of all those gases grew the universes. Thus, you're going to have your galaxies. Then you're going to have your solar systems, your suns, your other planets, your other worlds. You're going to have the cosmos after that because it grew the universes. The gases grew the universes.
Okay, and during during this time, were the Melanites growing too?
It was growing along or with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we ship too, sweetheart. Yeah, but the original woolly-haired, dark-skinned Moors came along with the original creation. And let's go back to what is the fucking original creation. The original creation was what? Before the lightest atom.
Okay.
Yeah, the primary creation. It came along with it. It grew. It came along with the original creation. That is the same kind of ether forces that grew the universe. You get it? The same kind of ether forces that grew the universe. And we know that Ilyun is in the universe. Yeah, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
All right, I'm with you.
Okay? And then it goes on to say that as nature was growing, these melanites were a part of the original growth. Melanin grew with original creation.
So are the Melanites the only ones that can move in first, since they were the first?
Absolutely.
So like we're the second evolutionary creation. So are we restricted just to seconds too?
We're
like
the evolutionary descendants of those melanites that came along with the universe. They came along with that grew with the universe. We're the evolutionary descendants. We're the second stage. We're the second part of creation. We're the second creation. Like I said, Nuwabu informs us that there were 3 creations. We will be the secondary creation or the evolutionary creation because we are dense to matter, to atoms, to cells, to organisms, to bodies. We're the second
evolutionary descendants.
Yeah, because it says that we are the evolutionary descendants of the Melanites.
Okay.
Yeah, and to go take it right back and rewind it when Neff said that the Mr. White Man and White Woman was talking, and he saw dark or black motherfuckers coming out of ships.
Oh, I've seen that video.
Those would be considered the first creation. The melanin or the Melanites Moors that grew with the universe. That's why they look like that.
Right, that's why and they're the first. So we're the second evolutionary descendant.
And evolutionary means that which came out of the first.
Right, but then you also said the evolution itself means death. So is that like why we're the dying ones, so to speak, or does evolution, the death in evolution still apply to evolutionary creation?
Yes, Absolutely.
So we're basically falling down from the Melanite.
No, not really, down. because even in death, there's still a resurrection.
Right. That's so we're gonna fall.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll fall from the. So we're falling. Like you said. Once we leave this we'll remanifest as 6 ether beings, then as 3 ether beings, and then we resurrect again as 9 ether beings.
6 ether, 9 ether resurrects after 6 ether dies.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So then you'll come right back into a 9 ether state of being.
Okay.
Let's do it this way. Before you got here, you were behind hydrogen. You were nothing more than ether, right? Right? You were nothing more than ether. You could have been ether 1. But in order to manifest on this side of hydrogen, you had to at least get to either ether 6 or ether 9 to come on this side of hydrogen and manifest in the physical form. Because there's only 2 forms of ether that can actually come on the physical form, and that's 6 ether and 9 ether.
Okay.
You understand?
And where does this fit in with the cycle of life? With the 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah,
7,
with that. What is it called again, Neff? The will of existence.
Yes.
Where did that come in at? That's what you're asking?
Yes.
It's quite simple now. It comes in just like this. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's take 9, that will, and make that the primary creation. You got me? Do you have a mind of what that wheel looks like? That you're talking about the Neff mentioned?
I'm looking at the wheel now.
Okay, good. Let me pull it up. Got it. Okay, so there's the 9, and the 3 is the opposite of 9, right? And the 2 6s on the side, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna take 9 as the primary creation, whether it's going counterclockwise or clockwise. Okay. Either way, it has to get to 6. Yes or no?
Yes, it has to.
6 would be considered the second evolution, the second creation, which is evolutionary creation. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
So
and the 3 would be your third creation, your ghostational creation, the breath of life, the living soul, the existing conscious being. Okay? You ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now we're going to go to what happens when 6 ether comes in human form and 9 ether come in human form. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Look at the wheel. Because 9 ether produce 6 ether, right? That's your Caucasian, right?
Right.
And that's the 6. And 6 ether produce ghost. That's your 3. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's your creation. That's your 3 creations.
Regardless if you go clockwise or counterclockwise.
Okay, now, and 6 ether produce ghost, because we know there's 3 creations, right? And 3 is ghost, 6 is evolution, bodies, organisms, and all that type of shit. Okay, now 6 ether produce ghost, and this is not to be mistaken with the hair range of 6, 7, and 8, okay? Or 9. Okay, here we go now. 9 ether will become 6 ether through time and age. What is the wheel called again? Time and existence. So through time and age, 9 ether will become 6 ether.
Mm-hmm.
That's evolution right there, because that's your second creation, which is evolution. And it says that 9 ether will become 6 ether through time and age, which means die, D-I-E. You got it? Mm-hmm. Now, you stay with me at 6 ether. What will 6 ether become?
6 ether will become 3 ether.
And 3 is ghost. It's the third stage. It's the ghostational creation. So we're not really looking at only death. We're looking at creation and death going hand in hand.
Yeah, all right.
Okay? Because even though 9 ether becomes 6 ether through time and age, which will die, 6 ether will become 3 ether. Let's do it that way, right? Through time and age, which is ghostational. Okay?
Exactly.
But now that we're at the 3 now, Tony, you can either, I don't know which 3, okay, the 3 that you're looking at, I'm going to the left. I'm going clockwise, right?
Okay.
Even though it's really counterclockwise, okay? But now you got 4, 5, and 6 again, right?
Right.
So 6 ether, albinos, is 9 ether, Nuwabians in death, right? So when you're looking at 6 ether in the physical form, you're looking at a dying 9 ether being.
Exactly, I get it. So, but what I was caught up on looking at the wheel, I was like, well, it touches 6 ether twice.
Absolutely, because now it has to still go through the creation process. And I'll show you how. After the death of 6 ether, non-ether resurrects again. So you see we at 6 now, and you see that wheel has to come right back to 9 to resurrect. Right. No matter which way you go on that wheel. So we can go 9 at the top, right? And do it counterclockwise if you're looking at the wheel. So it'll drop down, non-ether becomes 6 ether through time and age. Now we at 6. 6 ether becomes ghost through time and age. Now we at 3, right? And what does it say? After the death of 6 ether, non-ether resurrects anyway. So it still has to go through those ethers to even come back to 9 counterclockwise.
Anyway. Right, exactly. I see.
Right, because mind you, the 2 creations, which is evolutionary, which is the second creation, and tertiary, or how the fuck you pronounce that, newbie?
Tertiary.
Thank you. Which is the third creation, is nothing more or nothing less than what?
Ghost stationary.
Right, which is the breath of life, the living soul, and the existing conscious being. There's nothing racist about this. This is science. Yes, we know that we are, or we do have the breath of life, right? That's our third form of creation. The living soul, and also the existing of consciousness in us. That's your third creation.
Now we're going back into the 9 again after 6 ether dies and becomes 3 ether. That's when 9 ether is born again. We're moving, resurrecting.
Right, because then you give up the ghost. Because the third creation is ghostational. So you give up the ghost. You give up the breath of life. When you die by yourself, right, you become the last stage of death, which is the first, which is one of the 3 stages of creation. You give up the life, the breath of life. You give up the ghost, the spirit or the soul that occupies your body. And now you become a conscious being. And a conscious being is nothing more than conscious gases.
Right, and you have to manifest.
Which means at that point you are now behind hydrogen back to ether. Listen, don't mistake non-ether you for non-ether existing.
I think that's what I'm doing. Okay,
that's what you're doing. Right, that's what you're mistaking that. Once you become nothing but gas again, conscious gases, that's where you're at your ether, your non-ether state. You look like non-ether beings that grew the universe. Don't get us wrong. Don't get me wrong. We look like, we resemble them motherfuckers.
Right.
Because we are the evolutionary descendants of the real woolly-haired non-ether beings that came along and grew with the universe. Okay? But because what is it called now? The wheel of existence and time. On this side of hydrogen, non-ether has to go through 6 and 3.
Right.
All the ethers anyway, because we're on this side of hydrogen. We're not ether beings. We are not non-ether beings. We are just in non-ether form on this side. But we are not non-ether beings. In order to go from form, from flesh, from physical, you have to go back behind hydrogen in order to be pure conscious gases. Conscious and conscience or conscientious gases. And that we are not. We are just conscious beings. There it is. That's it right there. Say what? I can't hear you, Tony. Zena's having a hallelujah moment. Say it again, Tony.
So like you said, we can't be those non-ether beings. But in the physical form, I mean, we're not albinos, so we're not 6 ether beings. So in a sense that make us non-ether beings, but not the original non-ether beings.
Answer that question again. I'm sorry.
Like the 6 ether beings are I call all the animals basically, all the straight-haired extremely, all the straight-haired people. Whether it be the Caucasian or the Indian or the Arab or whatever, they're all like 6 ether beings.
Okay, but you're only saying that they would be only 6 ether beings because of their what? Their color or their hair texture or what?
No, I'm saying they're the descendants of those that bailed out at 6 ether instead of growing to 9. They just bailed out.
That's right. Which means that they only would have 6 of the conscious and conscientious gases That's all it takes is to get to the other side of hydrogen is at least 6 ethers
Right.
to come
so
on
they
this
just
side of
said-
hydrogen. One ether, you can't get to this side of hydrogen. 2 ether, you can't do it. 3, you can't do it. 4, you can't do it. 5, you can't do it. 6 or 9, you can go from behind that hydrogen and manifest in form. So then you will become the side of hydrogen, you will become light, energy, and matter. And then you'll go down to the second creation, where then you will be born into or created be created into density, matter, atom, cells, and organisms and bodies. Then once you get all that, you come down to the third, to the body, soul, and spirit, which is the third creation. So it's 3 forms of creation in order to even manifest on this side.
Right, that's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, that's why it's not racism, it's science. Because even what you're looking at, all those people or Caucasians or Mongoloids or Arabs, whatever you want to call them, it still took them from behind hydrogen to manifest in front of hydrogen to become energy, light, matter, then take on the second form or the second creation, which is what? Matter, density, matter, atom, cells, the organisms, the bodies, then manifest on the third, which is the breath of life. They got that too in them. The living soul, they got that in them. The ghost, all of us have the ghost in us.
Okay.
You have to go through the 3 stages of creation in order to manifest on this physical form. In this physical form, you still have to go through the 3 stages of creation. They were all ether before coming on this side of hydrogen.
Okay. So that's
all. Absolutely. And they were all ether before becoming on this side of hydrogen. Absolutely.
Exactly. All right.
Don, I have a question.
And don't forget this. Hey, Triple, don't forget this. Now, check it. Let me say this real quick, Triple. Okay, Tony? Overstand this, okay? Okay, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Therefore, the Melanites and their evolutionary descendants are the personification of the original creative forces. Who? 7 in all. Okay? 7 in all. As the 7 species of Riskeans, you have 7 species of Melanites or Nuwabians called Negroids. Right?
Right.
And you have 3 species of Mongoloids and 2 species of Caucasoids. Now, here's your science, not racism. Now, the 3 species of Mongoloids, the 2 species of Caucasoids, the 7 species of Melanites, all growing out of the original Nuwabians. Even the 2 species of Caucasians grew out of the original Nuwabians.
They just didn't grow within in the beginning.
Hell no. It grew out.
I see.
Absolutely. It grew out of the original. It grew out of non-ether. So thus out of non-ether come 6 ether beings. That's why it says non-ether will become 6 through time and age. 6 ether becomes ghost through time and age. 6 ether, albino is non-ether in death. Nuwabians in death. And ghost is the death of 6 ether. And after the death of 6 ether, non-ether resurrects again.
Okay. All right. You cut the light on with that one. All right.
Yeah, they all grew out of the original non-ether beings. Caucasians and Mongoloids. They grew out of the original Nuwabians. Or the Negroids, or the Riskeans. Absolutely.
It just cracked the racism. I just look at them like they just dead niggas.
Well, yeah, because you're looking at an evolutionary stage take place. So you're looking at a dead Negro, a dying Negro. When you see Caucasians, you're seeing a dying Negro. That would be an evolutionary force takes place. An evolutionary stage. That's the second stage of creation, even though it's the second stage of death for non-ether. See, the second stage of creation, but it's also the second stage of death for non-ether. Because what? Because 6 ether is the death of non-ether. A non-ether will become 6 ether through time and age, die.
Exactly.
Come on, wait, I got Triple first, King, and give a little bit more patience. Hey, Triple.
Hey, Dawn. Hey, everybody. How you doing?
What the hell you doing now?
Some said, get up and listen to this shit. So I got up and listened to it. I don't know if it was you, I don't know who it was, but I heard, so I called in. Anyway,
It's an honor.
You did kind of already answer the question I was going to ask. What I was going to ask is, why would they choose to come in as a form that is not what we would consider to be non-ether? So this non-ether illusion,
there are so many different time zones that are happening. You see what I'm saying? They didn't all come at the same time. When you're watching an evolution take place in different times on this side of the planet. That's what you're watching.
You answered the question. You already answered it because it came in waves. So we're seeing this stage that we're in right now, this wave. There's a whole set of waves before that, because you're right, it is an evolutionary process or a devolutionary process. Makes sense to me. I'm good. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what you're watching now. That's what we're seeing. So it's not that when you see 6 ether, you just basically, when you see any individual in 6 ether form, like Caucasian, you're seeing the death of 9 ether in them. So that means that they had to be 9 ether first before you can even see a 6 ether form in Caucasian. 9 ether was present, and in their time, they became 6 ether. So when you see a Caucasian, you're looking at time evolution taking place from 9 to 6. That's what you see in that Caucasian.
Okay, so that's why they
just like when you see
life in it.
Right, just like, because remember now, our universe is dying. This is why we're in evolutionary. Because before there was ghost or 6 ether, it was all 9 ether prior to this on this planet.
Okay. Well, like
and because that wheel has changed from 9 to 6 is what you're seeing evolution take place in the universe, which we resemble the light. We resemble the universe. So if the universe is dying, that means 6 ether evolutionary forces is taking place. Because the color that we have now shows you, the form that we're in now shows you the death of 9 ether. Because the universe is dying.
Wow. Because we're not jet black like they were.
Well, no, it has not. Well, yeah, you can say that. And we damn sure is not conscientious as well.
Right.
It's conscious, but not conscious in inches. That's why we have to get from behind hydrogen, or like he say, get from behind the 9 ball. So you have to come from hydrogen and go back to ether. And there is a way to get to ether even on this physical form. Because if Anu can come down uninformed to inform and be detected, okay, and what you call your time and space, so can you do the same thing. And that is simply staying up for about 3 days, 72 hours, you already get from behind the hydrogen. You're already in ether now. You're working off of gases.
Hold up. You said if I could stay up 3 days.
Yes, you'll be behind hydrogen. You'll be working off of ether, pure ether, gases.
Try that shit. You gotta try that shit.
Yeah,
that is right.
Yeah.
The last time I did that, I thought I was God, honestly.
Exactly. Become God, for real.
I'm about to try that shit.
Yeah. That's why they like to keep the spell asleep on the being.
Right.
Yeah. Because then you'll be on the other side. You will actually start to go through the planes of existence.
So, anyway, where are we? I'll give y'all a heads up. Anybody need the L Totally tablet? I got it right here online for y'all. I'll drop it in the page that I'm on is already there. So all you gotta do is click on it. You know what I'm saying? The page that I'm on, this is the online version of the L Totally tablet. You click on that, and we at the how do you call it? Tablet 5, the death of a slave. That's where we at. I wish I could remember Adam, a slave made to order, but I think we'll be good regardless. We can, Let's get to it, man. For those who need to know, we're in chapter 2, El Jarutat, the slaves. El, the Jarutat, slaves. Tablet 5, the death of a slave. All right. Let's dance on the shit. We on page 209. Okay? You forward, Zena?
Yep.
Give me a mic check too. I need a sound check from you. Make sure your vocal's good.
Mic check, mic check.
There you go. Yeah, you're louder. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna set this one off because I'm pretty sure that the next one's gonna be long as fuck. But this is quick. So in the third edition of the L's Holy Tablets, The Death of a Slave, the Lulu Amalus, what it means, primitive worker, Lulu, primitive worker. That's why they created man from what they would consider the dust of the ground, but is to work in mind for the gold, bring it back to their planet called Risk, and the 19th galaxy Ilion, the 7th planet, 8th planet, planet Risk, because of the ozone layer is depleting, and that planet has 3 suns, which is something that King James and the Seeing Council and all the rest of them bastards left all that shit out. Because if you found that out, or your mama's daddies all the way back, I think you wouldn't be as fucked up in the head as you are now. All right. So, the death of a slave, y'all ready? Tablet 5, low. El Kalum. Lo, when the term of the leaves is over for the slaves, and 40 days of his life remain to him, his leaves begin to fall, and his leaf falls in the room of Enki, who bore the title Israel. By this sign, he knows that he is commanded to take the soul of its owner, and that its owner is called dead in the galactical heavens, while he is alive in the face of the earth for 40 days. And I like talking about this part. Y'all know I love death and transition and all that type of shit. I don't think I love it like the word, like how y'all love cookies and cakes and sea moss. But like I that's my interest. It's just that that shit there. So anyway, so I'm gonna read this part again, that in the face of the earth for 40 days. So when it's just common sense that when somebody passed, like let's say somebody passed today, everybody dies, a whole bunch of people died today. So that was their 40th day walking this planet, Earth. You know what I'm saying? The moment they die, you know what I'm saying? That was their 40 days were up. But prior to those 40 days, they're already dead in the galactical heavens. Got it? So when somebody died, technically they didn't die today. You know what I'm saying? Hypothetically speaking. You know what I'm saying? The leaf fell off the tree. You know what I'm saying? In the galactical heavens. So the death has already started. So they're already dead. As above, so below. So they're dead in the galactical heavens, and they have 40 days to walk the earth. That's why you'll notice that a lot of them can tell that they're going to die. You know what I'm saying? So many people have stories I've heard that they would say so-and-so knew they were going to die today. Some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They knew it. They called everybody and told people that, you know what I'm saying, they loved them and all this type of shit. Like, you know, have you ever heard shit like that? We on page 209, Adania. Great day to you, baby. If you, I'll type it in. Yeah, you said, tell me again.
I said my grandfather did that.
Okay, tell us about it. Do you remember?
From the story I remember, he was, it's 2 different things he did, but one of the things that I definitely remember was he started getting his shoes in order. He said he's about to leave.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, they be knowing. Yeah. So like someone like you and another chick. I just remember the first time I experienced that. I don't know. I think I had to been like 21 or 22, and I went to my friend's mom's house, and I think it was like maybe Easter dinner or something, but it had to been some holiday, Mother's Day or something. I don't fucking know. But her grandmother was there, and I noticed that she looked faded. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, you know, her grandmama looked a little faded out and shit, right? And I kept looking at her fingers, her hands, her nails. She had no polish on her nails. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't pay no attention to, I ain't like giving no thought, but I just kept looking at her nails and it had no, I just, you know, while I'm talking about the polish shit, it's because that's going to come up in 12 seconds. Right. So after we had our little, gathering at her mom's house, and her grandmother came over. Shortly after, I went home. It was nighttime. Went home, and boom, she went home and she passed. You know what I'm saying? And interesting enough, my friend at that time, she was sharing with me that she knew that her grandmother was about to go because she didn't polish her fingernails. Like that was it. And she was saying certain things, but that is what I can't remember. So like they be knowing, you know what I'm saying? They could tell it, They know when, because they can feel it as well that it's coming. They start setting their things in order or doing stuff like that naturally. With the exception of a few people, sometimes they creep up on their ass because they're not really that in tune with it. You know what I'm saying? And so you can always track it from the day of their physical death. You can take it back 40 days, you know what I'm saying, prior, and you'll know when it all happened in the galactical heavens. So you'll know the month and the day, because that's really their ascension day or their death day is 40 days prior. You know what I'm saying, Zena? 40 days prior to the 40 days they still get to walk the earth. I just want to share that. All right. So I'm going to take it back from the top again. We on page 209, the third edition of the L's Holy Tablets, Tablet 5, The Death of a Slave. Kalum, lo. When the term of the leaves is over for the slave and 40 days of his life remain to him, his leaves begin to fall. And his leaf falls in the room of Enki, who bore the title Israel. By this sign, he knows that he is commanded to take the soul of its owner. After that, its owner is called dead in the galactical heavens while he is alive in the face of the earth for 40 days. Marduk was also known as Michael, the angel Michael. Marduk will descend with the scroll of the Anunnaki of death from Anu Elion Elionel. Okay, Marduk will descend with the scroll of the Anunnaki of death from Anu Elion Elionel. On it is written the name of the one whose soul is commanded to take. At the place in which the soul is to be taken, the calls for which it is being taken are written. That's interesting. I missed that whole part. Let's do it again. On it is written the name of the one whose soul he is commanded to take. At the place in which the soul is to be taken, the calls for which it is being taken are written. In reality, Adamites do not die. They merely transform from state to state. Please tell it. In reality, Adamites do not die. They merely transform from state to state. I got a question why, but y'all don't have to answer it. But I want you to see if you can wrap your mind around the question and just make up a fucking answer. Y'all ready for this? I wonder why he used the word Adamites here. Do y'all know why? In reality, Adamites do not die. They merely transform from state to state. You know what I'm saying? Can y'all, try to wrap your mind around why it would be the Adamites? The Adamites don't die. Not humans, not human, not Enoshites. You know what I'm saying? But, why he say the Adamites? Why he used the Adamites? Then you got something for it. That the Adamites
I can get a typical answer.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but my only guess is because they're made of, because they're physical beings. That doesn't die. It just transforms to different shit, like going back into the earth. And
well, the flesh belongs to the earth, but
They don't die. They merely transform from state to state.
Right.
I was wondering why he used the Adamites, the word Adamites there, instead of humans or human beings or Enoshites, as he always would. You know what I'm saying?
Now, ain't the Adamites 6 ether beings?
Nope. These Adamites are 9 ether. Remember? You know what I'm saying? With the Anunnaki DNA in them, the Homo sapien.
So it's 2 different Adamites?
Well, a little bit later. Well, you know, I don't want to confuse you. You know what I'm saying? There's a few atoms. There's a few lab experiments that took place.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? Canaan is another atom. So, you know what I'm saying? Canaan is another atom. That's a 6,000-year atom. They're leprous or albino atom. But we're just sticking with why he used the word Adamite. But, you know, I was just wondering if anybody
then I
can
would
take
have
a
to
shot.
ask which Adamite. Okay. Yeah.
I already gave you the niggas, the Negro Adamites, the Negroid Adamites.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't think that applies to anybody else, but I just wanted to know why would he, you know, what make, you know, anybody could, you know, figure out why he used Adamites there and not humans, you know what I'm saying, or human beings, just boom, Adamites. You know what I'm saying? Not the descendants of the Adamites, like how you'll see he'll use Enoshites and shit like that. Yo! You know what I'm talking about? Zena. Why, you know, sometimes he'll say Enoshites, but it don't make sense for him to use Enoshites here. So in reality, Adamites do not die. They merely transform from state to state. You know what I'm saying? I was just trying to say, I don't know. I don't have a take on it. That's why I had to ask, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, when you know to ask a question, you're right, Quincy. You got to have a certain amount of goddamn knowledge on it, right? I don't want to be stuck on this shit, but I just thought it was interesting. You know, the Adamites do not die. They merely transform from state to state. But maybe it's just a word that he wanted to use. But I know for a fact that we do not die. Even we here today, we that was here yesterday, we that was here 40 years ago, we that was here 1,000 years ago, we that was here 1,000,000 fucking years ago, do not fucking die. We do transform from state to state. There's no such thing as death. There is a cure for that shit too. So, I mean, you know, but I just wanted to, you know, like why he used the Adamites. All right, so let me take it from,
That is a question. Because the humans were created in the physical form, which kind of says that, I'm just asking, which kind of says that at one point they were in a different state, which would be, I guess, a soul spirit state at one time, or were they always in the physical form?
Okay, in reality, the physical form, just like in chapter 1, is the third creation. That's you coming down from gas, you know what I'm saying, to materialize in a form of non-ether, then boom, in the flesh. That's your third stages of being created or to come down, to descend. You know what I'm saying? So from solid, you know, from gas to liquid to solid. So even if you look at the transformation of water inside of a man's penis, we're going to use the semen for a minute, liquid, right? And it's a tadpole, you know what I'm saying? And eventually it turns into a liquid to a solid. You understand? Meaning the flesh. It's the what do you call that shit? Come on, y'all. What do you call it? It's just a step, just like cake batter. You know what I'm saying? Cake, look, liquid, and put it in the oven, boom, it becomes solid. So the transformation, you know what I'm saying, is from gas, you know what I'm saying, liquid to solid. You know what I'm saying? Right. So it's
So
not.
just all
We're not made.
creation.
The third creation would be considered flesh. You know what I'm saying? It becomes bodies, atoms. We end up having atoms and bodies and cells inside of us. You know what I'm saying? So that is the transformation from gas, liquid to solid. And like he said, my job is to turn y'all back from solid to liquid to gas.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not created in the flesh as the first. We're created in the flesh as the third creation, third step of creation. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. So the humans ain't no different than Adamites or anything else as far as in creation wise.
It ain't no difference than lizards and anything the fuck else. You know what I'm saying? Because it still has to go through the stages. You know what I'm saying? The 3 stages of creation, because it has to get a spirit. It has to also have cells. It has to have a body, which is all physical on the physical plane, but everything takes place on the ether plane first, or the spiritual plane, and the mental plane then come down to the physical. That is how you were actually created, onto the flesh, to become flesh, to become dirt. You know what I'm saying? To become a solid. But I think what you're asking, or what you were speaking about, was based on 209. I think. No, man, we ain't on 209. What page we on? Yeah, 209. Twank. What you're speaking on is the fact that Adam was created on Malachi. Is that the one you're speaking about, Cadman? Where they had the soul already there. Is that what you're speaking about? Then they put the soul in Adam/Cadman's body.
I was just trying to understand, because I know the humans, those are the ones that were supposed to be working their way back.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not human. You know what I'm saying? We're not human beings, you and I. We're human. The females are called human, M-I-M beings. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
The males of our race, the Negroid race, are called the human, M-I-N beings. Mr. Whitey is a M-A-N. Mr. and Mrs. Whitey is an M-A-N, which means spirit of the dead.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? M-A-N is spirit of human is spirit of the dead. We are human, M-I-N, and M-I-M beings, us brothers and sisters here today. Human and human, M-I-M and M-I-N. Yeah. So they are the humane beings, everybody that does not have non-ether hair. You know what I'm saying? And melanin enriched. They are the human beings, M-A-N, spirit of the dead. We're the human, who creative force, and men, or mem.
Are Adamites spirit of the dead?
No, not these Adamites. Right. No, not these Adamites, because they are from the non-ether Etherians. They are descendants, or ascendants from the non-ether family. You know what I'm saying? Anunnakis, the woolly hair. You know what I'm saying? The melanin enriched beings from other galaxies, from the planet Risk. You know what I'm saying? We're the children. You know what I'm saying? We are the evolutionary descendants of them. These Adamites, you know what I'm saying? From there. So.
Okay.
But there's more than one Adam, you know what I'm saying? Because they grafted theirs as well. Yeah. That's why the story of Yakub pops up and albino pops up and all that shit. Your Canaan and all of that. Yeah, that's why they have a 6,000. Their birthday is 6,000 years after your Cadman or your Adam. You know what I'm saying? You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. In Genesis, the niggers was created. The Negro, even though there was people already on the planet Earth, but this was a special project. All right. Yeah. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Tablet 5, The Death of a Slave. Let's do it one more time. Great Day Twank, by the way, 209. That's the page we on. Low. When the term of the leaves is over for the when the term of the leaves is over for the slave, and 40 days of his life remain to him, his leaves began to fall, and his leaf falls in the room of Enki, who bore the title Israel. By this sign, he knows that he is commanded to take the soul of its owner. After that, its owner is called dead in the galactical heavens, while he is alive in the face of the earth for 40 days. Marduk will descend with the scroll of the Anunnaki of death from Anu, Elunel. On it, it is written the name of the one whose soul he is commanded to take. At the place in which the soul is to be taken, the cause for which it is being taken are written. And that's interesting. We need to get a hold of that book, because sometimes you want to wonder why, somebody had to die. What was the reason why he took them? Marduk, all right, let's do it again. Marduk will descend with the scroll of the Anunnaki of death from Anu, Elunel. On it, it is written the name of the one whose soul he is commanded to take, and the place in which the soul is to be taken. The cause for which it is being taken are written. In reality, Adamites do not die. They merely transform from state to state. 2 drops fall below the throne of the name of its owner. One is green and the other is pink, which is any of the group of colors reddish in hue. If the red drop falls on the name, he knows that he is wretched. If the green drop falls on the name, he knows that he is happy. And as for the knowledge of the place in which he will die, the Anunnaki that is entrusted as a guardian to everyone born entrusts the information. Let's do it again. And as for the knowledge of the place in which he will die, the Anunnaki that is entrusted as a guardian to everyone born entrusts the information. Let's do it again. Fucking struggling here. Give me a second. I don't think I'm sitting right. And then say the Akashic Records, newbie. Great day to you, boo. Why you didn't come dance with us last night, shouting? It didn't say the Akashic Records. You know what I'm talking about? It don't say the Akashic Records. It's another book, newbie. Let me figure this shit out. Hold up. The Anunnaki that is entrusted as a guardian to everyone born entrusts the information. He is called Rahmun, the Anunnaki of the womb. When one is born, he is created. Oh, shit, that's hot. Y'all just heard that shit? Did y'all just hear that? He is called Rahmun, the Anunnaki of the womb. When one is born, he is created. And that's all. Did y'all get that? No, y'all didn't. Did y'all get that shit? So when you born, if I got it right, if I got it wrong, let me know. So when you're born, Rahmun is also born. And if I take it up to 10 again, it says the Anunnaki that is entrusted as a guardian to everyone born entrusts the information. You know what I'm saying? So this Anunnaki is born every time someone is born, because it is guardian to everybody born. Ramun. That's some hot shit right there. He is then commanded to register in the drop which is in the womb of the mother, wherein the dust of the earth he will die. Let me take it back. Yo! Warrior! I need you quiet, close doors or something. Wait a minute. The Anunnaki that is entrusted as a guardian to everyone born entrusts the information. He is called Ramun, the Anunnaki of the womb. When one is born, he is created. He is then commanded to register in the drop. Fuck it. I'm keep getting told out. I got fucking humans around me. Give me 12 seconds. Let me get this shit together. Awuju billahi min shaitanir rajim. Awuju billahi min shaitanir rajim. Motherfuckers. Awuju billahi min shaitanir rajim. Let me do it again. God damn. The Anunnaki that is entrusted as a guardian to everyone born entrusts the information. He is called Ramun, the Anunnaki of the womb. When one is born, he is created. He is then commanded to register in the drop, which is in the womb of the mother, wherein the dust of the earth he will die. Y'all hear this shit? He is then commanded, Ramun is commanded in the drop. No, I missed it. Yeah, he is then commanded to register in the drop, Y'all know the drop we're talking about, right? The red drop or the green drop or the pink drop or the blue drop or whatever, the color drop, the drop color. So he is then commanded to register in the drop. No, let's do it again. He is then commanded to register in the drop, which is the womb. Damn, I keep reading it wrong. He is then commanded to register in the drop, which is in the womb of the mother, wherein the dust of the earth he will die. So he started to register in the drop the moment, while the baby is in the womb or the human, because they don't look at y'all motherfuckers as babies. Only humans believe that shit. These motherfuckers is taking care of business. It's like, human got another one in their goddamn belly. Ramon, get your ass on down there. Do your job.
All Eyes on Egypt presents the Holy Tablets, backed by popular demand, written and transcribed by Dr. Malachi York, the receiver. This is the scripture that is divinely inspired that will bring about a long overdue change. Like the phoenix bird rising up out of its ashes. Up, you mighty people, come forth like Lazarus from the tomb. This tablet is food to feed the hunger and to nourish the soul, to give it strength. Rise up, stand up. Be counted amongst the people of this world. Be the first to get your copy of the Holy Tablets while supplies last. At All Eyes on Egypt, Monticello, Georgia. 706-468-2319.
Tune in to the El Holy Tablet Show every Friday and Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio.
All right. Good evening, great day, everybody. Welcome to the El Holy Tablet Show, baby. It is official. I hope y'all enjoyed that clip from last Saturday's show, The Death of a Slave, baby. Just a little something. And for those that missed it, we are now moving forward into the El Holy Tablets, Chapter 3, El MUSTAWATHEE'YA. Look where we at, baby. I'm not for shit. That's probably where we left off before my man Tamur said, let's El Holy Tablet Show all over again. But I think that's where we at right now. Is in damn, what the fuck I just say? Chapter 3, El MUSTAWATHEE'YA. That means the scientist. El MUSTAWATHEE'YA. The scientist.
And we about to get into it a little bit in a minute. But first, I got to show everybody some love. Thank y'all for tuning in to the El Soli Challenge Show. Great day and much love, blessings, prosperity, protection, and health to you and your families, everybody on the call lines. And if you need the call-in number is 515-605-9828 or 425-569-5274, baby. That's how we do it, babe. We got to show some love to my niggas over there in the after party. Great day to y'all. Hope all is well with y'all as well. Great day, Arishkegal over there in the building. Special shout out to the one and only She-Doc mechanic in the building. Great day, She-Doc. Arishkegal, what's funny? I got to give some shout outs to my man, Ethereum Forever. Great day, baby. One time for RQ868, baby. Special shout out to my nigga, Ja Elohim Bizay. What up, boo? How you doing tonight, Mr. Hudson? I hope all is well with you tonight. Special shout out to my man, Mustawathee'ya, man. He said he lost a high school friend a couple of days ago, but he reported it today in the after party, but it's some nigga from Foursome D's or some shit. Sorry for your loss again, sweetheart. One time for my nigga, Nuki Rock Week 9. What up, babe? Raw Rule, baby. What's up? Gotta show some love to the one and only Sister X, man. This bitch fuck with me all the way. I don't know why. Goddamn, I still have a fucking hangover. God damn, let's say from Don Nicoleon show on Friday, 4 hours after the Man of the Hour show ended, I rocked the fucking Facebook by 8 o'clock to damn near 8 hours on Facebook. Took it to the goddamn after party. And goddamn, had to drop the mic at 11 o'clock this morning. And so, goddamn, it's been a while, man. I had a good time, man. All the sisters showed up and shit, man. We had a great time. I don't know what the niggas was. Y'all must have been asleep, though. But yeah, it was goddamn great, man. It was like, Frank, you about to go? Bitch, hell yeah, I'm about to go. Hell yeah, I gotta lay my ass down. Goddamn, I had a whole day set up for myself before the El Soli Tablet show. Whole goddamn day, I was ready to do some ballet bar. About an hour of this stretch shit on this tonal shit they got, stretching, and some ab workout, and of course knock out my goddamn 10 miles and shit, man. I had a whole day scheduled prior to my dumb ass being spontaneous. Decided to do a live Facebook, live on Facebook, man. But anyway, but it was great, man. It was great. Great seeing some of the motherfuckers who really don't show up to the after party. Like Twank Star and I said, and I think J1 was with us too, man. J1 rocked that shit with us up there. I enjoyed every bit of it, players. So anyway, great day to you, Sister X, Shy Ra over there in the building, man. Hope all is well with you, babe. Now let me cross this goddamn shit. Did I miss anybody over there? Let me see if I missed anybody. J1, where you at, baby? Great day. Thank you, Arishkegal. I did it myself. Can you believe that shit? And I'm so ready to take this shit down. Gotta show some love to my niggas over there on Lockdown Radio again. That's what we're streaming into a channel on YouTube. It's entitled Lockdown Radio again. That's all one word. Make sure you add the again in it. Lockdown Radio again. Subscribe, hit the bell button, and click the all. And you'll be notified when we go live over there, since you don't really fuck with us on the after party on PowerTalk.com or on the call lines or anywhere the fuck else. So you'll know when we go live over there, you know. And so great day to my man, Taekwondo, Quincy Jones, Young Dubin. And my man, Antonio Boyce. How you doing today? Hope y'all having an awarding Saturday, man. A great Sabbath, man. We about to get into it, though. For call lines, man, I need some help, too. Goddamn, I need some readers around this bitch, man. I'm fucking drained. I am so drained. Great day, Wendy. It's good to see you over there, Wendy Squad. I'm drained as fuck. I ain't gonna even lie, man. I feel like that nigga on that old Dunkin' Donuts commercial. You got to make the donuts. I feel goddamn like a motherfucker. Oh, you before that 11:20, baby? Okay, great day, Tamuzdale. You missed us last Saturday, babe. I hope all is well with you and yours. So we'll be patient for you. We ain't going nowhere. We got to be here for a while and shit. Got to be here for a long goddamn time, man. Give me my chest, Sister X.
Girl, shit, I had to clear my throat. I ain't said shit, no.
This is the first time I talked to, bitch. I've been quiet this whole time. I have not opened my fucking mouth since 11 o'clock this morning, since I shut it up. You good? You want to do some vocal training real quick? A, E, I, O, U, and sometimes Y. Go ahead, do it. Open your mouth, use your muscles. Gotta wake them up.
A, E, I, O, U. Mm-hmm. That's
and sometimes Y. You have to open it up wide, Joe, and do it to work your muscle. What up, Michael? You gotta open it up wide. Come on. A, E, I, O, U. And damn, I'm woke now. Shit. Do I really need you motherfuckers to pilot this bitch? A, E, I, O, U. And sometimes Y. And I do red leather, yellow leather.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Zena.
I took a nice little nap. I didn't wake up till you started the show.
Say red leather, yellow leather. You gotta say red leather, yellow leather 7 times. Wake them vocals up.
You got a lot of fucking energy right now.
God damn, you one lazy ass. Don't want to goddamn exercise. What you scared you gonna injure your goddamn mouth muscle or some shit? Come on. Red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather. Wake it up. Come on.
Red leather, yellow leather, red, yellow, leather.
Do it again. Don't fuck up though. You gotta keep doing it until you're not fucking up. You fuck up every time. You gotta do it again. Go.
Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather.
Hey, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. I know that shit don't wake your ass up. Hey. Now say Sally sells she shells by the seashore.
Who the hit it? What it?
Sally sells Sally sells seashells by the seashore.
Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Sally sells seashells by the seashore.
Hey, Sally sells she sells by the seashore. I fucked that shit up. You did it right though. All right, one more vocal training. Do Peter Piper picked pepper, the Rum Rock rhymes. Humpty Dumpty fell down. This is our time. Jumping into West Creek. No, don't do that one. Do how much wood can a woodchuck chuck if a wood could chuck wood?
How much? What? Again, I forget how it go. How much?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't remember. What is it? What is it again?
You sound like you was in court, goddamn, on the stand. I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't recall. I don't know what the fuck I was just saying. I asked you to do. How much wood could a woodchuck, if a wood could chuck wood?
Oh, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck chuck wood?
Ooh, one more. Again.
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
Last one.
Yeah.
Without the Run DMC part though. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the pickled peppers Peter Piper picked?
You got that. You got that. I'm up enough.
Oh, goddamn. Now I'm tired. Now I got tired all over again doing that shit. Now, my first goddamn ounce of energy I just wasted, and I'm tired already. God damn. Boy, me and Zena got a hangover, I got a headache, got all types of shit. Like I've been drinking and smoking. God damn, this shit, wow. Damn, I know I'm not in shape to be rocking the fucking mic that goddamn long. That's,
You did that shit, though.
I ain't in
I
shape,
woke up,
man.
I was like, what?
I will focus on getting that shit done, man. Goddamn, took me, hey, Quincy, you gonna be proud, but kind of, sort of, but not really is. I started writing a song, but I'm doing it for Warrior because she asked me to, Quincy. So I'm rusty than a motherfucker. It took me 15 fucking hours to write maybe 8 to 12 bar hook or 8 bars to write a hook. Took me goddamn 8 fucking hours to write, 15 hours to write a hook. I said, God damn, I'm rusty than a motherfucker. 15 fucking hours. There ain't number like what? How many lines is that? Probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Man, 8, maybe 10 lines, 12 lines. I don't fucking know, man. 12 sentences, man. That shit there was so fucking hard. 15 fucking hours, man. By this time, it did take me 15 hours. Let me see. Facebook gave me 8 hours to do live. So let's go 8 to 8. What time is that? 8 p.m. to 8 to 8, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4. 4 a.m. 4 a fucking m. Then boom, we started working on the goddamn songs, Zena. You remember that? Right. Then a little bit later, I found the beat because I wasn't gonna fuck with Eddie's shit because his shit, you know, you have to be very skilled to write to his music, and that's skilled. So let's say what's that? 3 in the morning by 3:30 to 4 a.m. is when I started writing the hook. Once I found the beat on YouTube. So what? That's 4. Let's say 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 7 hours. Okay, fine.
There you go.
Y'all will get fired, right? It's like, motherfucker, you ain't wrote with one line down. It's been 7 hours, bitch. You got to clock out. You fired. God damn, yeah, that shit took forever. I struggled hard, but, you know, I said what's helping me, you know what I'm saying? You helped for a little bit, then you said, fuck y'all, I'm laying down. This shit ain't helping.
And then you rapped about 2 of them hours, your own stuff. You really wasn't
freestyle. I was doing that shit out the top.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You was freestyle.
I got wires in after I finally finished. I called Tierra. Did you hear Tierra? Tierra, we all did that whole freestyle battle. Yeah, all that shit started working then. Shit. My flow got nicer. Yeah. Shit, fresh out the top, man. I got to keep working that shit. That's another goddamn exercise I got to add to my daily regimen. Just rap for about 10 minutes straight off the top of your fucking head, bitch. Just let that brain just start moving. Parts of the brain you realize you ain't using so long, man. That shit, that fucked up. That's sad. I don't like that shit. All right, y'all. So we about to get into this El Holy Tablet show. Welcome one and all and everybody to the El Holy Tablet show. This is your first time. You know, we're not religious. We're just some fucked up people outside on the stoop smoking and drinking and decide to read a goddamn holy book. So that way we won't have to talk about sports and shit and politics. So we got them going into this chapter 3, El Mustawathie'ya, the scientists. That's on page 212, ladies and gentlemen, of the 3rd edition of the El Holy Tablets. This tablet is tablet 1, Nergal and Arishkegal, okay? Now, who is Nergal and Arishkegal? Nergal is Inky's son, for those that need to know. And I think Arishkegal calls and knew her father, so let's say that's his granddaughter or his Inky sister. And new sister. Goddamn, come on, granddaughter or and new daughter, help me out. So, and they're also 2 of the 4 sciences that is a part of the creation of the cloning of the Adamites project or the Adama project on Mars. So these 2 scientists had a hand in that, along with Inky and Ninti. All right. Arishkegal also is the queen or the ruler of what we call Carnegie, and what you're known as the underworld, or some of you Greek mythology people like myself calls it Hades in Greek, right? Is that Greek? Hades, the Greek god, newbie. So yeah, so she is the ruler of the underworld, boys and girls, Arishkegal. All right, and so yeah, we about to get into a little background on them. I really love this story. It's one of my favorite stories of Arishkegal and Nergal. And again, Nergal is Enki's son, so you're gonna see a lot of shit play out with Enki coming in and Nergal and Arishkegal in this particular story that they took out the Bible. You know what I'm saying? They left a lot of books out in the Bible, and this is also one of them. And next, the next chapter is the Enuma Elish, which is another book they took, they removed out of the King James Version. But the Enuma Elish, in some high schools and college classes, they actually have to study the hell out the Enuma Elish. You know what I'm saying? I remember reading about that. No, it wasn't me. When my daughter was in high school, they was reading about the Enuma Elish, and she asked me for the El Holy Tablet page in the book and all of that, so that she can get a heads up and be more, you know. But you know, when these crackers get a hold to our books or whatever, they mistranslate it and shit like that. Then boom, send it out. You know, put the ISBN number on the bullshit, put it in the school so it's half-assed, you know, not all right and exact. So she wanted the full knowledge of the Enuma Elish. So I know that they was doing that in the high school in my daughter's time. I don't ever remember reading the Enuma Elish until I got a hold to you people when I started doing the El Holy Tablet show. Oh, and as a matter of fact, that's during the same time. I knew the Enuma Elish was in there, because while we were doing the El Holy Tablet show, Zena, our first round of doing the El Holy Tablet show, for the record, this is our 5th time doing the El Holy Tablet, for those that need to know, if you care to know. So, you know, we went through from page 1 all the way to the end, and so this is our 5th time doing it. So we got about 2 more times to pull it off if y'all still alive. That makes it 7. 7 is completion. And one of the methods of mastering something, you got to do it 7 times, baby. And it resonates in your being. All right. So here we go. Zena, you want to do it? It's 209 verses. You think you can pull it off? It's a lot of mouth you're going to have to use, baby.
I'll do my best. Do my best.
Do your best. You got to do better than your best, man. The world is watching and listening. Let's go. Be a performer like on open mic night. You ain't drink anything? You drink no coffee or energy drink or smoothie or shot of vitamin D?
Take this water real quick, though.
All right, I'll do it, and I'll wait till I piss you off so you can really start using your vocals.
I'm ready.
You sure? All right, let's go.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Take us to the promised land, baby.
Let's get it. Cologne. All right. The tablet 1, Nergal and Arishkegal. 19 times 11 equals 209. Lo, Anu made his voice heard and spoke. He addressed his words to Kaka. I shall send you into Carnegie, into blah, blah, blah. You better
take that shit back to the top. Let's welcome Newbie real quick to the El Holy Tablet Show. Great day, Newbie. Give me a mic check.
Hotep, how's everyone doing this evening?
Sound great. I want to tell you this too, Newbie. You remember that video that Jael gave me for the Don Nicoleon show, and we had to mute YouTube in order to study it and watch it and talk about it?
Yes.
While I'm listening to the guy that is speaking the English version of that video, I kept saying, man, that voice sounds so familiar. Where I know that voice from? And then, goddamn, I think it was something. I don't know if I was listening to an older show and you were reading. I said, "That's goddamn newbie reading voice." That you and that motherfucker got the same voice, man. When y'all read.
Don't tell anybody, Don. Don't tell anybody.
I ain't telling nobody. Nobody knows but you and I now. It might have been your ass. I was like, man, what if it was newbie reading that shit, man? He would have been a newbie the whole time. Newbie did that video, man, that we was watching. Okay. I'm ready. Sorry, Zena. Come on. Zena, take it away. My bad. I just had to share that with my boy.
All right.
Hey, one more thing. Wait a minute, newbie. I watched Foundation. It's all right. It's kind of good, but not really ish. But I just watch it because my life ain't shit.
I mean, there were a few gems in there. Not too many, but there were a few.
Man, I ain't catch a goddamn thing. But no, I'm watching it because I want to I want to follow the story. So I'm gonna watch it all the way until the last episode.
All right, and then we'll chop it up.
I don't know what the fuck we're gonna chop it up about because I got attention deficit, high definition.
It's high definition.
I have attention deficit, high definition, but
we'll work on it.
Oh, you're so positive, man. Thank you. All right, we ready, Zena? Let's go. Ready.
All right. Anu made his voice heard and spoke. He addressed his words to Kaka. I shall send you into Carnegie, the underworld. You must speak thus to Arishkegal, saying, it is impossible for you to come up. In your year, you cannot come up to us. Whew. It is impossible for us to go down. In our months, we cannot down. I cannot right now, for real. I'm sorry.
All right, new rule for me and you, goddamn. We cannot get drunk and party like a fucking rock star the day before the airport attack show. We're not going to be able to pull this shit out.
I want to do a deep voice, but it sucks. I can't get it out. And can Newbie do the deep voice? Not just
Newbie ain't got no goddamn deep voice.
Shit, man, you got a man voice.
He do got a deep voice, but it ain't deep enough. It ain't all meat. It ain't all meat. Okay, wait. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Okay, Zena. Ain't nobody got time to goddamn role play with your monkey ass, man. If you gonna read the shit, read the shit.
Fine, role playing. It's role play.
No, man. His wife probably in the background listening, man. Goddamn.
I'm able to read if you need me, Don.
So you gonna role play with this bitch?
I can role play. I can read it all. I can whatever you need from me.
She wants you to role play. I don't know how. Okay, so she's gonna narrate, but you got to kick in. You got to come in on all the goddamn quotes, because right now you're gonna be Kakael. I mean, you're gonna be Anu addressing his words to Kakael.
Okay, I'll try to keep up.
You can try my ass, nigga. You better. The world is watching. We need to audition anyway for Hollywood. We get rich and eat some adrenochrome and shit. The fuck. We want into the Illuminati.
All right. Let's get it. Cool. That's what's up. Come on. And New made his voice heard and spoke. He addressed his words to Kaka.
Oh my God. Newbie is
fucking. The fuck, bro?
Newbie.
Oh, I thought I was doing Kaka. That's Anu. Okay.
I said you're gonna be
all
Anu.
the deep voices.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's try this one more.
You're gonna be Anu on this one. You gotta be all the ones with the quotes, except for Arishkegal. I'll be Arishkegal then.
All right. Cool.
You narrate, Zena. I'll be Arishkegal, and you're gonna be all the males. Whatever your name is, guy.
Let's go.
Got this fucking
Yes, let's get it.
All right, let's do it
Okay.
again. El Soli Tablet, Nergal and Arishkegal, take 3.
Ooh, cool. Anu made his voice heard and spoke. He addressed his words to Kaka.
I shall send you into Kernugi, the underworld. You must speak thus to Arishkegal, saying, it is impossible for you to come up. In your year, you cannot come up to see us. It is impossible for us to go down. In our moments, we cannot go down to see you. Let your messenger come and take from the table.
Cut, terrible. That is not the script. It's in our month. El Soli Tablet, Show, Arishkegal, Nergal, take 5.
Take 5.
Take from top.
Anu made his voice heard and spoke. He addressed his words to Kaka.
I shall send you into Kernugi, the underworld. You must speak thus to Arishkegal, saying, it is impossible for you to come up. In your year, you cannot come up to see us. It is impossible for us to go down. In our months, we cannot go down to see you. Let your messenger come and take from the table. Let him accept the present for you. I shall give something to him to present to you.
Kaka went down the long stairway of heaven. When he reached the gate of Arishkegal, he spoke.
Gatekeeper, open the gate to me. He allowed the Anunnaki Kaka in through the first gate.
Cut that Zena part. You're only quoting. She's narrating.
No, that's his verse.
No, it's not.
Oh, yeah, he allowed.
Come on, man. You know I know these scripts. Let's go.
That is right.
Break that right.
Okay.
So back from the top. Don't fuck up. We're going to rewind it all the way back. Let's go. El Soli Tablet Show, take 15.
All right, let go.
Okay. Lo, Anu made his voice heard and spoke. He addressed his words to Kaka.
I shall send you into Kernugi, the underworld. You must speak thus to Arishkegal, saying, it is impossible for you to come up. In your year, you cannot come up to see us. It is impossible for us to go down. In our months, we cannot go down to see you. Let your messenger come and take from the table. Let him accept the present for you. I shall give you something to him to present to you.
Kaka went down the long stairway of heaven. When he reached the gate of Arishkegal, he spoke.
Gatekeeper, open the gate to me.
He allowed the Anunnaki Kaka in through the first gate. He allowed the Anunnaki Kaka in through the second gate. He allowed the Anunnaki Kaka in through the third gate. He allowed the Anunnaki Kaka in through the fourth gate. He allowed the Anunnaki Kaka in through the fifth gate. He allowed the Anunnaki Kaka in through the sixth gate. He allowed the Anunnaki Kaka in through the seventh gate. He entered into her spacious courtyard. He knelt down and kissed the ground in front of her. He straightened up, stood, and addressed her.
Anu, your father sent me to say, it is impossible for you to go up. In your year, you cannot go up to see us. And in the impossible for us to go down in our month, we cannot go down to see you. Let your messenger come and take from the table. Let him accept the present for you. I shall give something to him to present to you.
Arishkegal made her voice heard, and she spoke, and she addressed her words to Kaka.
O messenger of Anu, our father, you have come to us. May peace be with Anu, and may peace be with Nunanir and Nudinmud, the great Anunnaki. May peace be with Namu and Nash. You are the pure Anunnaki. May peace be with Dumuzi, the husband of Inanna, who is the lady of heaven. May peace be with Ninurta, who is the champion in the land.
Kaka made his voice heard, and he spoke. He addressed his words to Arishkegal.
Peace is indeed with Anu, Nunemnir, and Nudemut, the great Anunnaki. Peace is indeed with Namu and Nash, the pure. Peace is indeed with the Muzi, the husband of Inanna, who is a lady of heaven. Peace is indeed with Nanurta, the champion in the land.
Kaka made his voice heard and spoke. He addressed his words to Arishkegal.
I hope everything may be well with you.
Arishkegal made her voice heard and spoke. She addressed her words to her chief, Namtar.
O Namtar, my chief, I shall send you to heaven of our father Anu. Namtar, go up the long stairway of heaven. Take from the table and accept a present for me. Whatever Anu gives you, you must present to me.
So he went, and when he arrived, he found the path that led to where the Anunnaki are kneeling together before him. The great Anunnaki, who are the masters of destiny. For it is he who controls the rights of the 88th temple of the Anunnaki, who dwell within Urkala.
Why do you not kneel down before him? I keep winking at you, and you keep pretending not to realize.
When the Denwood heard this, he said to himself,
I have many things to say first. Nudamud made his voice heard, and he spoke. He addressed his words to Nergal.
That's her narrating. You have to say, I have many things to say first, then Zena comes in.
52. I have many things to say first.
Nedimud made his voice heard, and he spoke. He addressed his words to Nergal.
My son, you shall go on the journey you wanted to make. Grasp a sword in your hand. Go down to the forest of Metsu trees. Cut down Mesu trees and Simbarutu trees.
When Nergal heard this, he took up an axe in his hand. He drew the sword from his belt, and he went down to the forest of Mesu trees. And he cut down the Mesu trees and the Tiaru trees. He cut down the juniper and any of the various evergreen trees or shrubs of the genus Juniperus, having needle-like or scale-like, often pointed leaves and aromatic, bluish-gray, berry-like, seed-bearing cones. And he broke off the Kanaptu trees and Simbaru trees and Nengish Zeta. He painted it with yellow paste and red paste as a substitute for gold. He painted it with blue glaze as a substitute for lapis lazuli. The work was finished and the chair complete. Then he, Nedimud, called out and he laid down instructions for Nergal.
My son, about this journey which you want to make, and from the moments that you arrive, you need to follow whatever instructions that I have to give you. From the moment that they bring a chair to you, do not go towards it and do not sit upon it. When the baker brings you bread, do not go towards it and do not eat the bread. When he who runs the orchard brings you fruit, do not go towards it and do not eat the fruit. When the vineyard grower brings you wine, do not go towards it and do not drink the wine. When they bring you a foot bath, do not go towards it and do not wash your feet. When Arishkegal has taken a bath and dressed herself in a fine thobe, allowing you to glimpse her body, you must not do that which men and women do.
Nergal sent his face towards Carnegie, the underworld, to the dark house, dwelling of Arkalas, Anunnaki, to the house which those who enter cannot leave, on the road where traveling is one way only, to the house where those who enter are deprived of light, and where dust is their food, and clay is their bread, which is simply the state of death, a physical death, where the light of this world is cut off, and their flesh returns to the dust in which it is encased. They are clothed like birds with feathers. They are wrapped for the burial ceremony to be mummified. They see no light, and they dwell in darkness. They re-enter at pure supreme balancement, the state of souls, void of bodies. Pitch and feathers are hot against their skin. They moan like doves as they are prepared for mummification. Then the gatekeeper opened his mouth, and he addressed his words to Nergal.
I must take back a report about the Anunnaki standing at the door.
The gatekeeper entered and addressed his words to Arishkegal.
My lady, a man has come to see us who is unknown, who will identify himself.
Arishkegal made her voice heard and spoke to Namtar.
Let me identify him, and let me meet him at the outer gate. Let me bring back to my master a description of him.
Namtar went and looked at Era in the shadow of the door. Namtar's face went as livid as cut tamarisk. His lips grew dark as the rim of a kuninu vessel. Namtar went and addressed his lady, saying,
My lady, when I entered the courtyard of Anu, all the Anunnaki of the land were kneeling humbled before him. The Anunnaki, who are the Alahum, rose to their feet in my presence. Now they have gone down to Carnegie, the underworld.
Arishkegal made her voice heard and spoke. She addressed her words to Namtar.
My dear Namtar, you should not seek Nunanir's power, nor should you desire to do heroic deeds. Are you going to come up and sit down on the throne of the royal dais? A raised platform nope, that's for you.
A raised platform, as in a lecture hall for speakers or honored guests.
You should perform the judgments of the broad earth. Should I go up to heaven of Anu, my father? Should I eat the bread of the Anunnaki? Should I drink the water of the Anunnaki? Go and bring the Anunnaki into my presence.
Namtar went and let in the Anunnaki Era, also known as Nergal. He allowed Nergal in through the first gate of Nidu. He allowed Nergal in through the second gate of Kishar. He allowed Nergal in through the third gate of Indashurima. He let Nergal in through the fourth gate of Inurala. He allowed Nergal in through the fifth gate of Indukuga. He allowed Nergal in through the sixth gate of Indushuba. He allowed Nergal in through the seventh gate of Inugi. He came into the broad courtyard and knelt down, then kissed the ground in front of her. He straightened up, stood, and addressed her.
Anu, your father has sent me to see you.
He was saying,
Sit down on that throne. Judge the cases of the great Anunnaki who live within Urkala, a great city.
As soon as they brought him a throne, he said to himself,
Don't go to it.
and he did not sit on it. When the baker brought him bread, he said to himself,
Don't go to it.
and he did not eat the bread. When he who runs the orchard brought him fruit, he said to himself,
Don't go to it.
and he did not eat his fruit. When the vineyard keeper brought him wine, he said to himself,
Don't go to it.
and he did not drink his wine. When they brought him a foot bath, he said to himself,
Don't go to it.
and he did not wash his feet. When she went to the bath and dressed herself in a fine thobe and allowed him to catch a glimpse of her body, he resisted his heart's desire to do what men and women do. She went to the bath and undressed herself and allowed him to catch a glimpse of her body. He gave into his heart's desire to do what men and women do. The two embraced each other and went passionately to bed. They laid there, Maluku, Arishkegal, and Era. For the first day and then the second day, they lay there, Arishkegal and Era. For the third day and the fourth day, and then a fourth day, they lay there, Arishkegal and Era. For a fifth day and then a sixth day. When the seventh day arrived, Nergal went away without any help.
After she allowed me to go, now I will return to Karnugi, the underworld, later.
Her mouth turned wicked with rage against Nergal, who went before the Alahum to address his speech to the gatekeeper.
Arishkegal, your lady sent me.
I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. Start over verse 120. Her mouth turned wicked with the rage against Nergal, who went before the Alahum to address his speech to the gatekeeper. Arishkegal, your lady sent me, saying.
That's newbie.
Oh, okay, I thought so.
No, yeah, that's newbie part 121.
All right, 120. Her mouth.
So you already did 120. 121. Come on, newbie.
Arishkegal, your lady sent me, saying, I am sending you to the heaven of Anu, our father. You shall allow me to leave out. The messenger said, no.
Nergal came up the long stairway of heaven. When he arrived at the gate of Anu, Nunamir, and the Dinwood, Anu saw him and said,
the son of Ishtar has come back to us. Arishkegal will search for him and forget.
Can we stop right there? Did y'all know that Nergal is the son of Ishtar?
No.
Neither did I.
I did not know that, Don.
We know now?
Yep.
That's kind of strange, though, because Enki is Nergal's father. This is wild.
There's a lot of inbreeding going on, huh?
Crazy shit, yeah.
There's a lot of inbreeding. Kept it in the family.
Take it again, 125.
All right.
That's newbie.
The son of Ishtar has come back to us. Arishkegal will search for him and forget. Nudimud, his father, must sprinkle him with spring water. Then, bareheaded, blinking, and cringing, let him sit in the assembly of all the Alahum.
Arishkegal left to bathe at home because her body became unclean which would be for the period of 7 days, which is in accordance with the seventh day uncleanliness laws after sexual intercourse of the Anunnaki. And they accept that the essence of the being that you interchange fluid and emotions with stay with you for 7 days.
That's a lot.
And Arishkegal called.
That's a lot. That's a lot for a female. That should stay forever.
I thought it was more like 7 years, Don.
Well, it takes about 7 years for real. You got to get it all out of your system. Yeah. You got to, cycle out. Yeah. I actually thought it would take 3 cycles, but it actually takes 7 years. Get them out of your system. Got to be 7 years clean. Yeah, for a female. It's real life now. Shit. Fuck. Yeah. So read that part again, Zena, about because she was uncleanliness, the laws after sexual intercourse.
All right, verse 129. Arishkegal left to bathe at home because her body became unclean, which would be for a period of 7 days, which is in accordance with the 7-day uncleanliness laws after sexual intercourse of the Anunnaki. And they accept that the essence of the being that you interchange fluids and emotions with stay with you for 7 days. And Arishkegal called out her pardon, that is, that she may be pardoned for this act.
The chair is free to sprinkle the room with the water of the spring. I don't think this is me talking. This is you, Newbie.
The seed of the 2 daughters of...
The chair is free to sprinkle the room with the water of the spring.
He's still talking, Newbie.
The seed of the 2 daughters of the Mashtu and Mishara sprinkle with the waters of the spring.
Keep going.
The messenger of Anu, our father, who came to see us, shall eat our bread and drink our water.
Zena.
Namtar made his voice heard and spoke. He addressed his words to Arishkegal, his lady.
The messenger of Anu, our father, who came to see us before daylight, has suddenly disappeared.
Arishkegal cried out loud, and she fell from the throne to the ground, and then she straightened up from the ground. Her tears flowed down her cheeks.
Era, the lover of my delight, I did not have enough delight with him before he left.
Namtar made his voice heard, and he spoke, addressed his words to Arishkegal.
Send to me Anu, your father, and let me arrest that Alahum. Let me take him to you, that he may kiss you again.
Arishkegal made her voice heard and spoke. She addressed her words to Namtar, her chief.
Go, Namtar, you must speak to Anu, Nunamir, and Nudinmud. Set your face toward the gate of Anu, Nunamir, and Nudinmud, to say, ever since I was a child and a daughter, I have not known the playing of other girls, and I have not known the romping of children. That Anunnaki whom you sent to me and who has impregnated me, let him sleep with me again. Send that Anunnaki to us and let him spend the night with me as my lover. I am unclean, and I am not pure enough to perform the judging of the great Anunnaki who dwell within Erkala, the great city. If you do not send that Alahum to me according to the rites of Erkala, the great city and the great earth, I shall raise up the dead and they shall eat the living. I shall make the dead outnumber the living.
Namtar came up the long stairway of heaven. When he arrived at the gate of Anu, Nunamir, and Nudinmud, they saw him and said,
What have you come for, Namtar? Your daughter sent me to say, ever since I was a child and a daughter, I have not known the playing of other girls. I have not known the romping of children. That Anunnaki whom you sent to me, and who has impregnated me, let him sleep with me again. Send that Anunnaki to us, and let him spend the night with me as my lover. I am unclean. I am not pure enough to perform the judging of the great Anunnaki. If you do not send that Anunnaki to me, I shall raise up the dead, and they will eat the living. I shall make the dead outnumbered the living.
Nadimud made his voice heard and spoke. He addressed his words to Namtar.
That's his daddy now. That's Inky, ladies and gentlemen, talking to his son. Namtar. I'm sorry, my bad. That's Inky talking to Namtar. That's
Namtar.
Nice. Yeah, that's Arishkegal messenger. For those who are just listening.
Enter, Namtar, the court of Anu. Search out your wrongdoer and bring him.
When he entered the court of Anu, all the Anunnaki were kneeling, humble before him. He went straight up to one of them, but he didn't recognize that Anunnaki. He went straight up to a second Anunnaki and a third Anunnaki, but didn't recognize those Anunnaki either. Namtar went away and addressed his words to his lady.
My lady, about your sending me to the heaven of Anu, your father. My lady, there was only one Anunnaki who sat bareheaded, blinking and cringing at the assembly of all the Anunnaki.
She replied,
Go, seize that Anunnaki and bring him to me. I expect Nudinmud, his father, sprinkled him with spring water, and he is sitting in the assembly of all the Anunnaki bareheaded and blinking and cringing.
Namtar came up the long stairway of heaven. When he reached the gate of Anu, Nunamir and Nudinmud saw him and said,
What have you come for, Namtar? Your daughter has sent me to say, seize that Anunnaki and bring him to me. Then enter Namtar, the courtyard of Anu, and search not your wrongdoer and take him.
Search out
your wrongdoer and take him. He went
straight up to one Anunnaki, but did not recognize him. He went straight up to a second Anunnaki and a third Anunnaki, but did not recognize them either. Then he made his voice heard, and he spoke, and he addressed his words to Nudinmud.
Let Namtar, the messenger who has come to us, drink our water, wash, and anoint himself. He is not to strip off the powers of error, Nergal, because I shall hinder.
Namtar made his voice heard, and he addressed his words to Era. Era explained all the rights of the great underworld, Agartha, ruled by the Dunakial. So now, when you go from there, you shall carry the chair thyself. So.
That's newbie part. So now.
Yeah. So Namtar made his voice heard, verse 182. Namtar made his voice heard, and he addressed his words to Era.
Era explained all the rights of the great underworld, Agartha, ruled by the Dunakial. So now, when you go from there, you shall carry the chair thyself. Do not grapple with him, lest he bind your chest. Era, take
to heart the speech of Namtar.
Mm-hmm.
No?
He
rose up.
Zena, it's still you. Take it from Era, take to heart. Era is Nergal, for the record. Mm-hmm.
Verse 185. Era, take to heart the speech of Namtar. He rose up and oiled his straps and slung his bow. Nergal went down the long ladder of heaven. When he arrived at the gate of Arishkegal, he said,
Gatekeeper, open the gate for me.
He struck down Nidu, the doorman of the first gate of Nidu, and did not let him grapple with him. He struck down the second doorman, Fucker, of the great Kishar, and did not let him grapple with him. He struck down the third doorman, Serum, of the gate of Indashurila, and he did not let him grapple him. He struck down the fourth doorman, Lanrud, of the gate of Inurala, and did not let him grapple with him. He struck down the fifth doorman, Kalim, of the gate of Indukuga, and did not let him grapple with him. He struck down the sixth doorman, Arwadala, of the gate of Indushuba, and did not let him grapple with him. He struck down the seventh doorman, Kudri, of the gate of Inugi, and did not let him grapple with him. He entered her wide courtyard and went up to her and laughed. He seized her by her hairdo and pulled her from the throne. He seized her by her tresses and with force pulled her down. The two embraced each other and went passionately to bed. They laid there, Arishkegal and Nergal, for a first day and a second day. They laid there, Arishkegal and for a third day. They laid there, Arishkegal and for a fourth day. They laid there, Arishkegal and for a fifth day. They laid there, Arishkegal and for a sixth day. When the seventh day arrived, Anu made his voice heard, and he spoke. He addressed his words to Kaka, his chief.
Kaka, I shall send you to Kurnugi, the underworld, to the home of Arishkegal, who dwells within Urkala, to say that the Elohim, whom sent to you, shall forever protect those above and those below.
Story right there, goddamn. And was everybody able to make that out? The whole little situation with Nergal and Arishkegal. This is how they became a couple, and ended up taking part of the Adama project. Everybody got it. Everybody understood. You know what I'm saying? How quick can you rewind it to the first page of that tablet, Newbie? Because I think you might be in the book instead of online, right?
Yes, I'm in the book.
Okay, good. Take it back to the first tablet of that, and rewind it back just a little bit, and rewind it to find out why they had to send Nergal. Why, what was going on? Because I remember Anu sent the message, right? He said, "Tell my daughter, tell Arishkegal she can't come up and we can't come down, blah blah blah. But we'll send her a present."
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, I get it. Never mind. I will send her a present. It's all coming back now. Okay. And so that's when Inky got his son, Nergal, also known as Era, to chop down a tree and make a throne. And he is the one to send that and to bring that down to her. That's why Inky told him, "Look now, they're going to offer you some bread. Don't fuck with that shit. They're going to offer you some wine. Don't fuck with that shit. They're going to offer you a bath. Don't fuck with that shit. You're going to see Arishkegal bathing butt-ass naked. Do not fuck with her. Do not have sex with her." Okay, all he's supposed to do is bring that throne, bring that chair. You know what I'm saying? He had to cut down the sisamo tree and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that is the present that Anu was sending by way of Nergal. Okay, got it. And Nergal fell for it. He resisted the beer, the wine, the bread, the bath, all that type of shit. And when he saw her, he couldn't resist. Yeah, okay. Never mind. You ain't had to go all the way back. I just couldn't remember, I had a blank. Okay, and from there, what happened? He laid with her for 7 goddamn days. And with her permission, that was kind of strange right there in that line where it says with her permission, because Nergal says something like, I was able to leave by way of Arishkegal giving me permission to take my ass back up to, you know what I'm saying, the stairs of heaven or to Anu. You know, she gave him permission, but right after that, they said she got mad. Remember that, Zena? Because you read it. After he left, you know, you said that she got mad and started grieving.
That nigga tipped out on her.
Right, but it said with her permission, he left. Can you find that verse, Newbie, real quick? It's right after when he come down, and after they go at it for 7 days. But he said, and is Nergal or Era speaking, saying, with her permission, I left. Now he gone, and
he
now
did
she
it without.
Oh, it said without her permission. Okay.
No. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I don't. No, that's not it.
Yeah, Newbie, because Newbie is playing his part. He said, I did it. I thought he said he did it with her permission. He left with her permission. So Newbie, find that part. Did he leave with her permission? Did she tell him it was okay for him to leave? Because right after that, that's when Zena narrated and said, Arishkegal got pissed off that the nigga left. So it's right after the 7th day, after they went at it. If you find the first 7 day, the last 7 day, the first time they fucked for 7 days.
I'm looking here on page 222.
Is it verse 137? What? I don't know. Did you look at verse 137?
Yeah, I think you might be right. Era, the lover of my delight. I did not have enough delight with him before he left. Namtar made his voice heard. He spoke, addressed his words to Arishkegal. Send me to Anu, your father, and let me arrest that Alahum. Let me take him to you, that he may kiss you again. Well, that's Era. That's the messenger. So it has to be before that.
Yo, y'all all
I'm
wrong.
looking through
Take it up like 2 verses. When Nergal says she gave me permission to leave, y'all missed the verse. It's not the one y'all just started on. It's like 2 verses up.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Where he says that she gave me permission to leave. That's the one I'm looking for. That he give up, and then shortly after that she get pissed, and that's when she says, you know, I ain't spent enough time with my nigga. Shit, the fuck. Now, yeah. So go up a few more verses where right after they fuck, like the 7th day. I think that's when they come in at. I don't know what page that is. So I'm on the internet. Y'all on the right page because y'all said 131. So take it up to like maybe 126 or something. Right after the 7th day when they fuck for 7 days.
Okay.
And what page y'all on?
I'm on page 221, Don.
What's the verse though Zena gave you at first? She gave you like 131. That's what y'all started.
Yeah, I think
reading.
it's way before that one because then they were talking to the messenger. If you look at 117, it says they lay there Arishkegal and Era for a 5th day and then a 6th day. When the 7th day arrived, Nergal went away without any help. After she allowed me to go, now I will return to Karnuki, your underworld later.
See. What page is that? 120
That's
what?
page 221, verse 117.
Right. See, he said after she allowed me to go.
Right.
Verse what?
117.
Okay, 117.
I don't see how she allowed him to go. She was asleep. Her ass was still in bed.
In bed don't mean the bitch dead. No, she was they laid there for the 1st day and then the 2nd, then blah, 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 the 3rd, the 5th, the 6th. And when the 7th day arrived, Nergal went away without any help. Right. She allowed me to go. Now I will return to Carnegie, to the underworld. That's when you say her mom, she got pissed off. At 120, she got mad. But he said she allowed me to go. And what did it say? Her mouth turned wicked and raged against Nergal, who went before the Alahum to address his speech. Yeah, that's kind of strange, right? She allowed him to go, but then she got mad.
it seemed like that's what she told his gatekeeper so he can get the fuck up out of there. But really, she wasn't aware that he had left. And I think that he just told them that.
No, he ain't tell his gatekeeper. He just literally said, doesn't say that. He said, after she allowed me to go, now I will return to Carnegie, the underworld. That's kind of strange. Okay. Oh, wait. Now I will return to Carnegie, the underworld later. So he planned on coming back to her. That's why. Then she must have found out that they kept him. That's why she pissed. Remember? They kept him. It's going to pop up. After he came back up to the stairway to Anu, they shaved his head and sprinkled that water, you know what I'm saying, and kept him hostage there. He's supposed to came back. That's why she got pissed. So they holding him hostage up there, keeping her from him.
Right, I see that.
Yeah, yeah. He said after she allowed me to go, now I will return to Carnegie, the underworld later. I'll just be back. I'm just go upstairs for a minute, baby. I'll be back down. She said, okay, I'll be right here waiting on your ass, motherfucker. We on page 221, Great Day Pasta. And we just finished the story of Arishkegal and Nergal, but it's one of my favorites. I like to, dance on it for a second. So nice. Yeah, so, yeah, okay. Zena? Yeah. Newbie? Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, they held him hostage, man. They kept him. And now she pissed. Yeah. And I'm off turn wicked with rage against Nergal, who went before the Allahum to address his speech to the gatekeeper. Yeah. So who is this speaking in 121, newbie? Arishkegal, your lady sent me.
Mm-hmm.
Who is that talking?
That must be the messenger, right?
I don't see nothing about Namtar showing up. See, that's where it gets a little thrown off. Help me out here. Okay, they just fucked for 7 days, right?
Right.
They just fucked for 7 days. This is Nergal saying, after she allowed me to go, now we'll return to the Carnegie, the underworld later. Boom. Now she pissed at Nergal, who went before the Anunnaki to address. So it must be Nergal talking.
It is, because if you look further down, it says, I'm sending you to the heaven of Anu, our Father. You shall allow me to leave out. The messenger said no.
What verses you at? Tell me, look down. Look down, what verse?
121 and 122. Page 221.
Arishkegal, your lady sent me.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Saying, I am sending you to the heaven of Anu, our Father.
Who is
this? You shall
this?
allow me to leave out. The messenger said no.
See,
so I guess
they wouldn't let him
Nergal
leave.
speaking to the messenger.
They wouldn't let him leave.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You shall allow me to leave out. Yeah, so because remember, in the very beginning, Zena explained how the underworld is. Nobody leaves the fucking underworld once you in that bitch.
They're not supposed to go back up. Nope.
Yep. Yeah. So this is what Zena was saying, that he was trying to speak to the guards. So what did he say again to the guard?
Hold on, I don't mean to interrupt you though, but so they know that nobody's supposed to come up from the underworld, correct? Yet they sent him down. So they knew from the jump what was going to happen.
Well, you know it because Inky let him know that shit. Inky told him, don't drink, don't let them give you a bath, don't fuck that bitch once you see her naked. But because he did all of that, that's probably why he could not leave.
Okay.
That's why Inky told Nergal, they're gonna offer you a whole bunch of shit down there. Just drop the fucking present off. That's it. Don't fall for none of that shit. Don't fall for this shit, nigga. The moment you drink from this bitch cup, bruh, you trapped in that motherfucker. If you fuck the bitch, you trapped, man. Don't fall for none of this shit. Just drop the motherfucking goddamn Amazon goddamn package off at the door. God damn. Okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so now he at probably the first gate, right? Like, let me out, man. Your lady sent me. I'm sending you to, you know, I don't know who he's saying this shit. I'm sending you to the heaven of a new our Father. You shall allow me to leave out. I didn't even catch this part.
Yep. I guess he's having a conversation with the
Messenger.
With the messenger.
The messenger said no, but all of a sudden the God came up the long stairway.
So he took the long stairway.
He came up but the whole stairway is long. Hey, Zena, that nigga is fit to fuck. Nergal is fit to fuck. He been going down and up them long ass stairs, man. He's fit to fuck.
I know you saying that.
No, this nigga in shape. He's fit to fuck. Oh shit! Great day, Mr. Rick. How's you and the fam? Come on. So what else? Okay. So we got that clear. Anything else with this story, man? I love this fucking story. Rich God love this story. Who else love this story? I think all the bitches love this shit, man. Brothers like
it's a great story. It's informative and entertaining.
I think that shit is hot. That shit is good. Yeah. So boom, they went up there. Once he got up there, they went on to shave his head and blended him in with the other looking Anunnakis. Because they knew that, because what it say, if you turn the page, I think it was Inky. Because Inky got he was about 19 steps ahead of everybody. So Inky said, look here, man, Arishkegal going to be mad as fuck. She going to want to seek him out. He gave everybody a heads up. So he said, we're going to have to bald head this nigga and wrap him and have him looking like the rest of the Anunnaki in the assembly. So, you know what I'm saying? Because she going to want him. I don't know where to say that shit at, though, but.
I think it's on 222.
We'll look at 222. Page 222 or? Oh, okay. Yeah, he gave everybody a heads up. So he said, man, we got to hide this nigga because this bitch going to want this motherfucker come back to her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So let me see. The message of Anu, who our Father came to see before us, her tears flowed. Yeah. Is that because he couldn't find her?
Right.
Couldn't find her. So I'm on the wrong part.
Well, 128.
Read what do you hear what Inky said? Look, man, we gotta hide this nigga, cause this bitch about to be mad. We ain't finna send my son ain't coming back down there to that bitch.
125.
My son ain't finna be laid up with that broad for the rest of his life. The fuck.
Yeah, 125 down, page 221.
125, what Inky say?
Yeah, the son of Ishtar has come back to us. Arishkegal will search for him and forget. Nudamun, his father, must sprinkle him with sprinkle water. Then bareheaded, blinking, and cringing, let him sit in the assembly of all the Alahum. That's when it was going down.
What he mean by she'll forget, though? Arishkegal will forget.
That's what I was thinking.
Probably because she won't recognize him because they're changing his appearance, supposedly.
Shit. So that's interesting because obviously they don't even. This gets
unless
crazy
she has
because,
amnesia like me, Don.
I was thinking about read that shit.
You know what I'm saying?
They read that shit. Now she ain't gonna forget that. Goddamn it, that just happened. She might forget about that present that that nigga gave her, but she ain't forget about that dick that he gave her for 7 days.
And then verse 165. Mm-hmm.
So what it say?
Which one? Which verse? 165, where he was blinking and cringing.
That's in the first
Bareheaded.
blinking and cringing. And then Namtar go up to try to find them. And then came back to Arishkegal said, I saw one that was blinking and cringing, man, bald-headed and shit. She said, go get that motherfucker. That's the one. That's my nigga right there. Y'all can't fool me. Go get that nigga. Bring him back down here. That shit is so fine. When that nigga didn't even knock on them damn gate doors, that nigga just body slamming all the gate guards. Running straight through them to get back to her, man.
Because you know what the deal was. She's going to set all the crazy, the dead onto the living.
Yeah, but Nergal wanted to be with her. He wanted to be up there with all them goddamn niggas and shit. He wanted to be with that woman. Want to be up in the assembly of the Anunnakis. He wanted to go back. That's why he kicked down every fucking gate. None of the guards could hold him down. He went through all 7 gates to get to her ass. Get back to her. When then what he say, Zena? He grabbed her by her fucking hair, man. Snatched her off the fucking throne. Took her clothes off. And they went at it again for another 7 goddamn days.
Verse 196.
That is the most beautiful fucking story there, man. Of all stories that's been recorded. Yeah. All right, so let's go. Let's move on to tablet 2, The Chosen Physician. So, of course, now that you know a little bit about Nergal and Arishkegal, and then boom, Enki and Ninti, they are your 4 sciences that was part of the Adama project. So now, boys and girls, we're on page 224 of the El Toli tablet. I'll drop the page and I'll drop the link for y'all over there in the YouTube if you want to want the link, and I'll give it to y'all over there in the after party. Great day, IQ. Who else up in this bit? Anybody new just pulled up in it? Okay, so that's the page that we on. We're in tablet 2, The Chosen Physician, the 3rd edition of the El Toli tablet, chapter 3. The El MUSTAWATHEE'YA, the scientist, the chosen physician, Kalum. Lo, the time had come for the special breeding of Cadman, the Adam Project, who you know as Adam, whose real name is Cadman, and his mate, Nekeba, who you know as Eve or Hawa. They were to be put in a habitat called the Special Enclosed Garden of the Light, located in Eden in what is called Bali. Bali is now a province of Indonesia, which is east of Java, where the bones of Java man were discovered. The remains of the Java man, the first known fossils of the extinct species, Homo erectus, were discovered in 1891 through 1993 by young Dutch by a young Dutch anatomist named Eugene Du Bois in a bank of the Solo River in Trinidad, Java. Du Bois named his creature Pithecanthropus erectus, meaning erect ape man. This name was later changed to Homo erectus. The newly formed beings, Cadman and Nekeba, were to be specially bred out of this tribe of ape man called the Homo erectus, which was to be in the image and after the likeness of the Elohim, the Anunnaki, to be like them and act like them. The Most High Anu commanded the Anunnaki Arazu to build the foundation of a special habitat, an enclosed garden. And the Anunnaki Ashnan, also called Tukiak, was to do the planting of this special enclosed garden called Eden, located in Bali. And there he was to be placed the newly formed beings, Cadman and Nekeba. The task of breeding the Homo erectus, or the upright man, to an upgraded level caused much errors and mistakes, which led into all types of diseases that you know or that you now have today. The task of breeding the Homo erectus, or the upright man, to an upgraded level caused much errors and mistakes, which led into all types of diseases that you now have today. So the wise scientist, Enki, decided to hold a council with the Anunnaki, and this time in the presence of Anu, to ask his permission in the making of man into their image and after their likeness. And this Anu, the Most High, agreed. The project became the Adam Project. Pastor said, "Damn, Shawty, you must be in a rush." Do I sound like I'm rushing it? You must goddamn follow slow. You better keep up, baby. Let me do it again. Let's go back to 8. So the wise scientist, Enki, decided to hold a council with the Anunnaki, and this time in the presence of Anu, to ask his permission in the making of man into their image and after their likeness. And this Anu, the Most High, agreed. This project became the Adam Project. He, Enki, chose out the temple of Ishara in the lower world, one of their deities named Nergal And, who was also his beloved son, for this special breeding of Cadman and Nekeba. Nergal was the greatest of chemists, or magi, from the forbidden land of the many wanderers, the homeless, the land of Nod, or Sub-Nod in Kalub, or Kalab, a province of the city of Uruk, or Erech, or Araph. Cursed that wicked place. Arishkegal, the Kuthite, was the wife of Nergal, Shar-Esther, the chemist. That's the reason why he lived in the evil land, the land of the Kuthites. Arishkegal was the daughter of Naya Nanar, half-sister of Ishtar. Her mother, Nin Nashama, was from the Raksasis species. Her mother is a half-snake, half-Hindu tribe. Her symbol was the Kundalini. The first thing the scientists had to do was select the right place. So they chose the center of the planet Earth. It's very naval, known then as Lemuria of old. Right between 2 salt rivers and the 2 clear rivers, it later became known as Becca, where they both, Cadman and Hawa, also called Zakar, and even Adam and Nekeba cried. It was later both Cadman and Hawa also called, I did that shit all wrong. Wait, my eyes are blurry. Where they both, Cadman and Hawa, also called Zakar, and even Adam and Nekeba cried. It was later named Mecca in Central Asia, called Arabia today, land of the Wanders or Wanders. Arabs were the idol worshippers gathered to worship a meteorite from Orion given to them by Elagabal-Us. He was the sorcerer, Elagabal-Us. He was the sorcerer who brought it from Syria, where it had crashed down, and was believed to be a sign from the deity Baal, or Baal-Hadad, and he had marched into Rome. That's amazing, right? The fucking Muslims are sucking the shit out of a fucking meteorite thinking it's the flesh of Adam. In Mecca, making a Hajj, it's a fucking meteorite. The Romans called it the Holy Stone. The Muslims call it Hajaratul Aswad, the black stone, El Aswad, El Hajur. This enclosed garden of the light was Eden. It was to be the birthplace of this new tribe of Adamites. Adamites are those of the dust of the ground, or this planet Earth, which merely means ground. So the Anunnaki, who are called by Cadman Allahum, were those selected to create this race of beings in their own image and after their own likeness. The agreement was complete with the divine confirmation, Akwun Wafi Kawunfin Shayat Hador. Exist, and into existence things came. First, they had created your sun, which is also a star, Kakab,
and this planet was to be their temporary home. All of this was planned by extraterrestrials. It was an extraterrestrial plan, or simply planet, plan ET, plan or plan ET, the plan of extraterrestrials. And the moon Shetsky was to rotate around your planet, and the many stars also. Once everything was prepared and seen again, the elder scientists, Anunnaki Zodakites, knew they needed 7 periods of 7,000 years to complete this reformation and transformation from genus Homo ape-like mortal beings to immortal beings, Homo sapiens, deity-like. While the agreeable Anunnaki extraterrestrials planned a plan, the evil one, Shakar, and his own son, Halal, or Samael, also known as Nakash and Shaitan, planned his plan. The serpent people, the Luciferians, being mixed with the Meldekians and reptilians, but the Drago are more like a snake than any other of them. However, the agreeable Anunnaki's plan was the best of plans. So the ruler of the Anunnaki, or Anakai, negative Anunnaki, called Shakar, prince of the cherubs, who is also known as Iblis and Tarnish, who is a reptilian from Meldek, also called Vulcan. He is of the Luciferians, those who breed with frogs, who were beings of the sea that landed here 450,000 years ago. He looked on and waited his chance for vengeance, for being cast out from his orbit by Nibiru 24 billion, also million years ago, when his seed was wounded, and for the kidnapping of his son Halal, also known as Samael and Nakash, by the Anunnaki, when they tried to reform him. In order to try to reform Nakash, reverse breeding needed to be done, which the Anunnaki found out it could not be done. Can you reform the devil? Not nowadays. Can the devil be reformed? Not nowadays. While on the other hand, Enki also waited for Shakar for vengeance, for being cast out of rulership of the planet Earth in favor of his younger brother Enlil, known as Nunamir, only 49,000 years ago. So what we got? While on the other hand, Enki also waited with Shakar for vengeance, for being cast out of rulership, of the planet Earth in favor of his younger brother Enlil, known as Nunamir, only 49,000 years ago. 12 seconds, warrior. So this plan to breed a new being had to be prevented. This breeding was to take place in the land of Nippur, which was originally called Nabruki, meaning the birthplace of Nibiru, the sister city to Qadesh, which is Gadush in our language, Nawabic, and they share the same name. It was one of the deities, it was one of the cities of Gadush in the laboratory built on Earth as a replica of the laboratory that is on the mothership Nibiru. This laboratory is called Shemti. Yeah. Y'all want to go back over that and let me know. Warrior, what up?
Look at my headshot.
No, I have not looked at your headshot.
All right, call me when you do. Love you.
Okay, baby, love you. I love my children. All right, come on. What y'all humans got on this one? I know I rushed it.
No, you didn't, Don. But so those Muslims really don't know what they're praising over there.
I just said that.
Because
I said that earlier.
That meteorite.
I said
I'm just
sucking on a meteorite. I said that. I said that already. Yeah. I said that. I know I did.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah. Them motherfuckers have no idea. And where did it land it at? Rewind it back because your pages are faster than ours because we're using it online. Rewind it back where it said where it came from, and some Roman motherfucker took that shit to Mecca or Becca. Say some shit like that, right?
Wow. Here we go. He was a sorcerer who brought it from Syria. It was in Syria. Where
So
it
the
had crashed
meteorite
down.
landed in Syria.
Where it crashed down and was believed to be a sign from their deity, Baal, or Baal Hadad.
Wait a minute. Go back to how did Baal Hadad, that's mind y'all, that's Enlil's son.
Son,
Wait.
yep.
How does that play in the part, that meteorite?
The Romans called it the Holy Stone. The Muslims called it Hajaratul Aswad, the Black Stone, Al Asqud Hajur.
No, you didn't answer my question.
Okay.
Go back to Baal Hadad. Go right before Baal Hadad. What happened now? The Romans, what?
Okay.
Syria, what?
He was a sorcerer who brought it from Syria, where it had crashed down.
Did
and
they
was
say the Roman's name?
I'm looking. Was there any name Mecca in Central Asia called ever?
No, they didn't say the Roman name, but they said
no. They didn't.
Yeah. Okay. So the nigga that found the damn meteorite was a sorcerer.
Correct.
And then what?
Where it crashed down and was believed to be a sign from their deity Baal, or Baal Hadad, and he had marched it into Rome.
Oh, they believed it to be a sign from Baal Hadad.
Baal.
Got it.
Correct.
Okay. And then what?
Baal Hadad, and he had marched it into Rome. The Romans called it the Holy Stone. The Muslims called it Hajaratul Aswad, the Black Stone, Al Aswad Hajur.
So it landed in Syria, and he brought it to Rome, and then what happened?
And then the Romans considered it a holy stone. The Muslims called it the Black Stone.
How it ended up in Mecca.
I'm looking here.
My dumb ass read it, and I can't tell you shit.
I don't think it was. Well, the Muslims must have brought it there.
Muslims ain't bring a goddamn thing. Shit. Goddamn, how the fuck it end up in Mecca if it was in Rome first?
They're not saying because.
Oh, I can tell you how. I'm smart like that. Remember now, the Catholic Church brought in Al-Islam. Khadijah was a Catholic nun. They used her to get with Muhammad to bring in this Al-Islam. That's why Catholicism and Mohammedism or Islam is the same. The bitches dressed alike. They have the domes and the minarets, all of that. It all came from the Catholic Church in Rome, Al-Islam. And so did the Mecca. So did the goddamn stone, the meteorite. Then they put it there. And then the Muslims started making pilgrimage to it. Hajj. Your Catholic Church is involved. Right. Yeah, your Catholic Church is involved. If you keep reading, it might not tell it, but it'll tell it somewhere. But the Catholic Church is involved in Al-Islam. That's why they all look alike. They wear the robes and shit. The bitches are nuns. They got the same outfits on as the Muslim hoes. Their temples is called the mosque, and so is Catholicism temples. They call a mosque. It's the same shit. Yep.
Yeah, I don't see much referring to that, Tom.
Well, I'm smart enough to already know that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I know it ain't in that verse right there, but that's how they ended, because they ended up bringing it to Mecca. Set up a whole other goddamn monotheistic religion there. And had them
a meteorite.
And then later, meteorite, and then they started worshiping as the flesh of Adam, or the black stone, Aswad.
Yeah, they say this Adam's flesh. Yeah, that's how, as the story gets watered down and totally fucked up all the way up to today, even during Malcolm X days, they believed it was the flesh of Adam.
Crazy.
It
And the
started
damn
from a
stone came before
meteorite,
Adam was
and they
even on the planet.
believed it to be a blessing from Baal Hadad
Yep.
in the beginning. Take it to Rome. What did it say that Rome did? Rome saw it as what they called it?
The Romans called it the Holy Stone.
Because they believed it to be Baal Hadad, because the Romans are, when you're dealing with the Romans, you're dealing with Paul. Mind you now, this is after Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
When that meteorite came. This is after Jesus, right? So Paul set up the first church, the Catholic Church, Catholicism, the first Pope, first Paul.
Okay.
Right. And remember now,
Absolutely.
all throughout the Bible, after we get it, after the Bible's written in 600 and some change, the slaves get it and everybody else get that shit all around the fucking world and shit. The Baal Hadad is what everybody started slaving or worshiping and calling on is Baal Hadad, thinking the trick that they're actually calling on Yeshua HaMashiach or Jesus, the Son of God, but they calling on Baal Hadad, the son of another God who is Enlil. All done by the Catholic Church. So by the time the Catholic Church pops up and get it from the Roman sorcerer, when it landed in Syria, the meteorite, boom, they believed it to be the what? A blessing from Baal Hadad.
Yep.
Baal. Yeah, no, they believed it to be a blessing from Baal Hadad.
Bad.
Yeah, that's why like maybe two tablets before this, the last chapter, where he said they have everybody worshiping Baal. Who is the day they have everybody worshiping Baal? The Catholic Church. You know what I'm saying? The Catholic Church. The city that was set up is Bali. Bali means my God, my Lord, Baal.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Now you got Bali Fitness. You know what I'm saying? That's the Bali. Baal, the god Baal, who is the son of God. Baal is the son of God. Who is God? Enlil. Who is Enlil? The ruler of heaven and earth. Remember? Enlil takes earth. His son is appointed to his position as heaven, the ruler of the heavens, right? He also appointed his son to be what? Anointed as Tammuz, the Savior. So they have it mistaken. That's why so many different Jesus in the Bible. And they call him Lord, which is another word for Baal. Baal is another word for Lord. When you translate Lord from Greek to Hebrew, you'll get Baal in the scriptures.
And they still worshiping this Baal to this day, right?
Yep, absolutely. And don't even fucking know. And don't even know. All spearheaded by Paul and the Catholic Church. Because remember, Paul wants to get rid of the real Tammuz or the real Yeshua HaMashiach by bringing in Baal Hadad. And that's what they're worshiping today. That's what they're calling on. Because that ain't even Jesus' real name. Jesus. That ain't Jesus' real name. You know what I'm saying? And where does Zeus come from? Was he Greek or Roman? Is Zeus Greek or Roman? Is Zeus Greek or Roman?
Wow, I would say it's Greek, right?
Right. So Greek, right? Greek, right?
Correct.
Bringing in
Greek
the
God.
Roman God from the Romans, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Your Jesus. Anyway. Yeah, so shit. Catholic Church got a hand in all this shit. Yeah. Unbeknown to Muslims, you know what I'm saying? Christians know it because they quote Paul all the time and not Yeshua. Muslims don't know it because they believe it's just only Muhammad
and no one else. But totally forgetting the fact that Khadijah was a nun and a businesswoman. She was a Catholic woman that bought in al-Islam, or, you know what I'm saying, the worship of Mohammedism. You know what I'm talking about? She was Catholic. She was a nun. See how they merged everything together? Paul brought Christianity, Catholicism, and Islamism together, but yet all three of them act like they ain't one and the same. And that's some shit. And Judaism. You know what I'm talking about? They all the same. Anyway, whatever, y'all. I don't know what y'all be doing with y'all lives and shit.
It all ties in.
It all ties in, yeah. So the Roman sorcerer brought it to Rome. Boom, Rome put it over there in Becca, and dressed them niggas up in long white dresses like they ass. And of course, you already know that the Pope is emulating ancient Egypt. Osiris, Osir, and all of them motherfuckers. They're dressed like the ancient Egyptians, and the goddamn Muslims are dressed like some motherfucking hoes, some bitches. Yeah. Never mind.
No,
anyway.
you on it, Di.
Yeah, this motherfucker's representing Egypt, the Pope, right? Got the whole outfits, the whole symbolism of ancient Egypt. And the Muslims are walking around a goddamn meteorite, kissing it. Yep.
Completely lost.
Lost like a motherfucker. And when you come to our neighborhoods, we're the one that's completely confused.
Yeah, right?
We all confused in our neighborhoods with all this shit. Yo. All right. So what else we got, man? The night is young. We got another hour and 20 minutes remaining on this bitch. But we're about to go into overtime. Noob, I need you to refresh your phone now then, so we won't forget. So everybody that's been on the call line for a long time or even for 5 minutes, go ahead and hang up and call back in. We got 15 minutes before we go into overtime. Zena always do that shit. Newbie, you don't never hang up when I tell you to hang up. Hang up and call back in so your call won't drop.
I'm doing it right now.
Thank you. All right, the call-in number, ladies and gentlemen, before we go into overtime, for anybody that want in on this shit, is 425-569-5274. And everybody else should know the number. If you can't get in, man, you need to go to xfinitymobile.com, get your phone from Xfinity or Boost Mobile or My Family Mobile, and get rid of them motherfuckers that's trying to goddamn pimp the shit out your ass. Stop being oppressed by getting away from them. Like my man say, you want to get the devil out your back? Stop wearing his clothes. You want to get the devil out your face? Stop being in his goddamn face. All right, so, all right, Zena, give me a mic check.
Mic check.
You're in the building, babe. Thomas L. Let me get a mic check.
Great day, Don. Great day, everyone.
Great day, Thomas. Happy New Year, baby. I ain't heard from you since last year.
Oh, yeah. Happy New Year and everything.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, boy. What newbie ass say? Come on, newbie. Goddamn, bring your ass back. All y'all niggas. Let's go. Let's get this thing popping around this bitch. I'm woke now. Shit, that's fucked up. That means I'm going to be up for goddamn 17 hours now. This is some bullshit. I'm up. Let's get this thing popping around this motherfucker. All right, so now you got Arishkegal and Nergal so far, and now boom, they're part of the Force Scientist team. Nergal is a chemist, and blah, 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 blah. And tablet 3, we're going to get into the trustworthy. This is how it all starts, where these aliens or extraterrestrials have to come down and start talking to the people on the planet Earth. You know what I'm saying? Networking, trying to, you know how the government come in your neighborhood to get you to volunteer for some dumbass shit, and your dumbass dude, next thing you know, you got syphilis. That type of shit. So they got to come down and talk to all the niggas that's already been inhabiting the planet Earth, which is where your Bible story tells the truth, but the motherfucker that is teaching you the Bible is lying. That pastor, that preacher, that minister, your dumbass mamas and daddies that believe them motherfuckers. But it was right there in the book that what? Cain slew Abel, went to the land of Nod where he knew his wife, which means what? That means there were people already on the planet Earth in Genesis, even before the let us make man after our image statement. Even before the devil came into the garden and gave the bitch a fucking apple, which people believe that she fucked up. Still believe that apple shit? You still believe that apple? You eat 1,000,000 fucking apples and your ass still wouldn't know shit. So anyway, so it lets you know that there was people on the planet. And one of the last things that I read in the chapter right before the trustworthy chapter that we about to get into was this right here. When he speaks about the land of Nod, right? And you got to get there faster. Newbie, give me a mic check real quick, because it's not on page 227. It might be on page 226, where, you know what I'm saying, there was people on the, nope, not 226, because you see Mother Arishkegal. I keep forgetting that Arishkegal mother was half serpent. She's a snake bitch.
Yeah,
You know
she's
what I'm
on
saying?
226.
Yeah, you are so smart. Nin Nashama El, mother of Arishkegal. Yeah, and that one of that bitch trifling. And she's half Hindu, half snake from the symbol of Kundalini. That's probably where they got the snake bitch on what's that place called? The Golden Child, which is one of my favorite movies, because remember it said that she was
serpent.
raped.
Yeah.
Her mother was raped by a serpent, by a snake, by a dragon, a draconian on come on now, help me out. What the fuck shit I was just saying? What movie?
The Golden
Child. Yeah, remember? Y'all remember Golden Child? It's one of my favorite movies. I know that by heart. I can start it right now. I can do the whole movie for you in 10 seconds, 15 seconds, 15 minutes. I can act it out right now. You're the strongest man alive. Okay, never mind.
I want the knife.
I want the knife. Everything's gonna be okay. I know. Ain't nothing wrong with my yang. Yeah, the Golden Child. Man, I told y'all to watch that shit anyway, because after he get the knife, man, it's an initiation that him and the man is talking about. You know what I'm saying? That he had to control his loins and all this type of shit, and in order to be initiated. And he said, "Keep it between us, so that puts you on the right path." They should have did a part 2 of that shit, because that nigga's supposed to be initiated. We're supposed to watch Eddie Murphy go through that initiation now.
Yeah, that would have been great instead of making that Coming to America 2.
That's Eddie's movie, but Golden Child ain't Eddie's movie. Eddie wasn't there thinking no shit like that. Eddie was an actor in the movie. Yeah, Eddie was an actor. Eddie can't think of no shit like that. But remember now, that last chapter that we read last Saturday about the leaf and shit. Now Eddie did that movie. I don't know if he produced it and wrote it and directed, but we know where you got it from. Remember the leaf? Remember I can't even think of the name of the movie. The tree. You know what I'm saying? He had one leaf left before he died. It was all about a leaf, a tree, the tree of life. The same shit that we've been reading for the past 30 fucking years. Goddamn, well, for me, the 30 goddamn years when the Holy Tablets came out, that part about the tree. The shit we just read, man, when the leaf falls, that's it. That's when the nigga dies.
1,000 words.
1,000 words, yeah. And it was all about a tree. And that showed the how long he had to live. And then the leaf fell. But he had to prevent it. He was trying to figure out a way how to prevent from not dying. So, yeah, that's all symbology of the tree that we're speaking about. that's in the tablets. It's called 1,000 Words, Zena.
Yes. Mhm.
Thank you, Moon Pie and Zena. So, because I vaguely remember, but I do remember, kind of, sort of, but not really is. So basically, he had to be quiet because if he spoke his last words, it would have been his death, right? Is that why he had 1,000 words more to speak? So he was trying to keep quiet, or am I making this shit up?
That's what I remember.
I know it's about a tree, though. Damn, I'll probably watch it again. Yeah, but Eddie played that part, man. He played.
You're gonna make me watch it. I don't think I watched that one.
Yeah, that's straight from the Holy Tablets, man, about, everybody have a tree, and the leaves fall, and the last leaf, you out. Once that leaf drop. There was another thing that I caught listening to last Saturday's show for the first hour is that, never mind, it's gone now. I got to be perimenopausal. This is bullshit. Fucking memory.
I know you. I know you wanted us to bring up the nanometers relating to I guess the titanium dioxide.
You gonna take it? Yeah, because if you like, take us to chapter 1 real quick.
7.
Chapter 1, page 7, so we can understand them nanometers, them nanobots. You gotta understand the Armstrong nanometer, formerly Armstrong meter, but now it's the nanometer. But he explains it. I think he does. What page is that? And then we'll jump on into where we at, the trustworthy.
Okay. So actually, it begins on page 5, I believe.
Because it deals with light, though. He's using this to track light in this particular situation that we're about to read. How to track light with the nanometer.
So it says, verse 30, Kulum. The original Melanites, dark-skinned, woolly-haired Moors personified by both sound and electric energy, both positive and negative electro. From modern Latin, electricus, meaning resembling amber, amber being negative, magnetic from Latin, magnetus, lodestone, being positive, light or the Illuminati, being electro, and the light spectrum being magnetism. The cosmic wave for
Illuminati means electro. That's why Jesus was talking about the Illuminati, the electrified ones, for the elect's sake. That's why the goddamn FBI set up the government set up that goddamn COINTEL profile where it says, the Messiah has the power to electrify and unify, and we got to kill that bastard that can do that shit. That's when they started infiltrating all the black organizations because they know there ain't no goddamn Messiah coming through no goddamn L. Ron Hubbard shit, goddamn Jehovah Witness shit, or the goddamn Mormons or the Church of fucking Satan, or the Catholic fucking church or the Jewish fucking church. So they start spying on all niggas, you know what I'm saying, that have the power to unify. And they thought may had the power to electrify, so start killing them off. Yeah, but no other organization was dying off, was being murdered and infiltrated. Not the cracker shit, not the 7-Day Adventists, not the Boy Scouts of America, not the goddamn Shriners, Elks, Masons, Temples, none of that shit, not the Catholic churches, not the rabbis, none of them motherfucking pale bastards, all Nubian organizations was being infiltrated to find who had the power, who was the Messiah, the power to electrify and unify. That's in the COINTEL profiles. Declassified. Look at that shit. It's right there. They opened up the COINTELPRO division. Yeah. I don't know why y'all still following this damn cracker. You better find that nigga and you better protect her. Stop listening to them. Even the white man knows it's not coming from him. The China man knows it's not coming from him. That's why the Asians get to set up all types of shit. All the motherfuckers
90
in America,
seconds.
all these goddamn other two races They're not the supreme white supremacy. They wasn't goddamn trying to find who was electrifying in that white supremacy group, KKK. None of them motherfuckers. They know it all come from niggas, have the power to electrify and unify. They know that it's throughout all goddamn real fucking writings. The legend is black, Nubian, melanated.
60 seconds.
In melanin, where you'll find the Messiah that will unify and electrify. But anyway, Illuminati means electro. Say it again.
You want me to start at 31?
And I don't want you to read all that lodestone bullshit. Just get to the point where he says Illumini, electro, so they can hear that shit
Light
again.
for the Illuminati being electro, and the light spectrum being magnetism.
Yep, electromagnetism. And we're going to get it. And of course, anybody heard the show where we had to mute YouTube, that's what it was all about. Electromagnetism. That's what you have in you. That's what they trying to stop. This is why you have to keep getting
10 seconds.
Month. Go ahead, Nubi.
Okay, 32. The cosmic ray for emerald being from 001 nanometer, nana equaling the deity sin, meter equals mother or meter in tones, metari, meaning matter or material, formed to 99,000 miles. Nanometer is the modern term used preferred over angstrom, used in measuring visible light. 1 nanometer is 10 to the negative 9th power, 1 billionth of a meter, and is equal to 1 angstrom.
Tell us again. I'm just getting back. Tell me about the nano.
Okay. Here we go. The cosmic ray for emerald being from 001 nanometer. Nana equals the deity sin. Meter equals mother or meter in tones. Matar, meaning matter or material. Formed to 99,000 miles. Nanometer is the modern term used preferred over angstrom, used in measuring visible light. So the nanometer is used to measure visible light.
The nanometers are, okay, yeah, because in that video that Jael gave us, they spoke about that nanometer, that graphene oxide shit that's in these people's bodies because of the electromagnetism. They said that it was, I think they said it was 25 on the nanometer scale, or, you know what I'm saying? And of course, with the titanium dioxide, they said, what, I think under 100. I thought it was under 100.
Okay. I wish I had the link.
Or at 100. It was less than 100. Right. So it was less, the titanium dioxide is less than 100 on the nanometer scale. And the video, we probably need to go revisit that one that Jael gave us. But that dude said that ranges, I think that's when he was said 35. He might have said 35 on that video on the nanometer scale.
Yeah, we're gonna have to break this one down.
That's any folk bodies.
It's in that at that number is considered to be. I'm looking at another page on 32 about the nanometer, but at that number 25,
that's the one I want. The one you're looking at on 32.
That's in the invisible radiation wavelength.
Right.
And then when it gets to 380, that's when it becomes visible. But,
all right, let me
that's...
read this real quick to y'all. If anybody tune into the Don Nicole Leon show, this is just a refresher of what, you know what I'm saying, we, been learning. So the graphene oxide nanoparticles is less than 35 nanometers. There we go. The graphene oxide nanoparticles is less than 35 nanometers. They easily pass through the blood-brain barrier,
That's a membrane that protects our brain from possible damage coming from the outside. And it gains access to our neural network so that our brain can be mapped out and collect information such as memories, local thoughts, sensations, emotions, or feelings, etc., etc. And we get into that, all that conversation I just had, we get into that in the El Soli tablet in the human beast chapter about the electromagnetism, about the brain. So when the size of the graphene oxide nanoparticles is less than 35 nanometers, remember this graphene oxide, remember the video I had to pause and then YouTube stayed muted for about 2 hours because we didn't give a fuck about y'all. Remember that? This is what they're talking about. So when the size of the graphene oxide nanoparticles is less than 35 nanometers, they easily pass through the blood-brain barrier, a membrane that protects our brain from possible damage coming from the outside. And it gains access to our own neural network so that our brain can be mapped out and collect information such as memories, local thoughts, sensations, emotions, or feelings. Wendy, I'm going to have to delete that one from YouTube. They be keeping an eye on the chat rooms and shit. Yeah, it's okay. If you want to delete it, you can delete it if you want to. Yeah. You know, they palm in, people type certain goddamn things on there. These motherfuckers here, man, piece of shit. But yeah. So, come on, Zena, give us that whole nanometer scale again of visible radiation or invisible radiation, because that was on the video that we watched. He said something about visible radiation or invisible radiation registering on the nanoscale less than 35, 35 nanoparticles. Zena?
Okay, verse 19 on page 32. And what?
Okay.
Let me make this bigger. And what would make you understand what ultraviolet rays are? Ultraviolet or golly, cologne. And what would make you understand what ultraviolet rays are? Ultraviolet of or relating to the range of invisible radiation, wavelength from about 4 nanometers onto the border of the X-ray region to about 380 nanometers, just beyond the violet in which the visible spectrum. We're looking at the word.
So wait. I missed the nanometers. Read the numbers of the nanometers for the ultraviolet rays.
Okay, verse 19. And what would make you understand what ultraviolet rays are? Ultraviolet of or relating to the range of invisible radiation, wavelengths from about 4 nanometers onto the border of the X-ray region to about 380 nanometers.
God
just
damn.
Beyond. That's why I say that's pretty, man. Yeah. Just beyond.
And the
violet
titanium
and the
dioxide, that shit said less than 100.
Mm-hmm.
So if they put titanium dioxide in the food and they're putting graphene oxide in the bodies by way of you getting drunk. So you got 35 nanometers from getting drunk. And you got less than 100 nanometers of radiation by eating the goddamn food.
Damn.
God damn. With them putting titanium dioxide in the goddamn food. And a motherfucker eating titanium dioxide, and a motherfucker that has to get graphene oxide in their system every 3 months. and look at me and say I need to stop smoking. Like, the fuck?
Yeah.
God damn it. I mean, you knew who got there. What the hell you got in your goddamn body, baby? Okay, let's go. Thank you, Zena. Is there any more, when he mentioned some more numbers on the nanoscale, the nanometer?
Yeah. Uh-huh. So, I guess let me jump to verse 21. Or, yeah. So anyway, so the next verse after that is verse 20. We're looking at the word ultra, meaning beyond, from the Latin ultra, from ultra meaning beyond. And the word violet, meaning the hue or the hue of the shortwave end of the visible spectrum, invoked in the human observer by radiant energy with wavelengths of approximately 380 to 420 nanometers. Any of a group of colors, reddish blue in hue.
So y'all know that they've been trying to prepare us for. I'm sorry, they've been feeding us these oxides from titanium and giving the whole population, except for my ass, graphene oxide. They've been preparing the body for this shit to be, interrupted and collect all the data from our brains, so that they can alter it, just like Pastor mentioned in the court case. Artificial intelligence would be in everybody, preparing the body for that. Makes sense. But it's trying to goddamn get everybody to be a motherfucking goddamn control like a bitch. So brothers, stop trying to control a woman, because this other force is going to control all of us. Let that shit go. Fuck all that trying to get a bitch to submit. Stop listening to Kevin Samuel, bitch ass, man. This shit here, they going to get us all regardless. You know what I'm saying? You going to be submitting your ass off and ain't going to even know that you are submitting. God damn, this is a motherfucker, man. Everybody going to be got all hell. The Illuminati.
Niggas bitches too.
Say what?
I said niggas bitches too.
Man, the whole planet about to be a slave planet like a motherfucker now, man. Oh shit. They already, when they got all these androids walking amongst us, and that movie that I watched that my son told me to watch, whatever the fuck the name of that shit, Zone 414 on Netflix. They showing you all the androids now. They all in the movies and shit, man. They got movies on androids. Look like you, act like you, cry like you, bitch like you, complain like you, question like you. Have desires like you. They've been walking amongst us for a long time, but now they finally coming out in Hollywood doing whole movies on androids. They eat, drink, do all that shit. They were doing that too, and like some years ago, they came out with that. I think it was called not Human. It was called something else. I know Marvel came out with something called Human, but it's another one. Zena, I stopped watching it. It was these human fucking robots that was living in people's houses and shit. You know what I'm talking about? They were androids. Yeah. Yeah, shit. It's been out, man. This shit been all around us any fucking way. So
they talking about that series, though.
Yeah, the series, yeah. But they had their first try at building the humanoid android, so they can study more humans and turn them from what we think they were humans into a fucking android. That's the whole purpose of this whole shit. You know what I'm saying? Alter our whole goddamn system, man, where it can be controlled by a remote control. By a program. Shit is amazing. Anyway. It's interesting. shit we see in the movies, man, is playing itself the fuck out. Right here. Always have. But I'll tell you one thing. I'll tell you one movie won't play itself the fuck out. The resurrection of fucking Jesus Christ. I'll tell you that. That you won't be getting that out here. You getting that? You getting everything the fuck else. You getting meteorites. You getting great balls of fire coming to the planet Earth, man. You're gonna turn into a goddamn chip, a walking chip, a copper top. All that shit is real, happening. But shit, I don't think that Jesus shit is happening yet. They master holograms and holographics. You know what I'm saying? So now they gonna have some motherfucker appear from the sky and shit. That's coming. Anyway. All right. So, Zena, is there more to it? I'm sorry. I'm just looking at this shit like, God damn, like this shit here, boy.
He got more nanoscales and stuff, but
yeah, I need to hear some more nanoscales, and I'm trying to figure out what if those numbers 35 and less than 100 pop up in the holy tablets, man. We cooking good right now. Dr. York know what he's doing. Cause it make you wonder, man, why the fuck he put the nanoscale in the fucking holy tablets? So y'all can measure that goddamn graphene oxide that they got in your ass and that titanium oxide they putting in your ass. We don't know how the fuck they doing this shit, man. This shit wild. Shit crazy.
And that's what I read. The first time flight I wanted started at 4 and then went up to like 380. That was just one scale, and that was the lowest one he mentioned. So, and out all this, because I looked up all the nanometers, ain't no 35 or anything less than 100. But he did start at that one and started at 4 in the invisible spectrum or wavelength, and then he went to the visible wavelength, starting I think at 380. I think it was. But the rest of them.
Yeah, man, this shit strange, baby. This some strange ass shit. It's sad. Never think I'll see it play out like this.
All right. So I'm going to the other meter scale. Verse 22. As for the color red, the hue of the long wave and of the visible spectrum, it has invoked in the human observer by radiant energy with wavelengths of approximately 630 to 750 nanometers. Any of a group of colors that may vary in lightness and saturation and whose hue resembles that of the life liquid called blood, one of the additives or light primary. From the Middle English, from Old English, red, R-E-A-D. And as for the color blue, the hue of that portion of the visible spectrum lying between green, which is yellow, and blue, and indigo, which is blue, and violet. And it is evoked in the human observer by radiant energy with wavelengths of approximately 450 to 450 to 490 nanometers. Any of a group of colors that may vary in lightness.
That's interesting. They know exactly what to fucking use then to keep it under less than 100 nanometers and feed it to the humans.
Yes. Yeah.
It's fucking intelligent. They got to be ETs. This has always been a plan, ET. It's just all the governments are under control by the ETs. The guys that don't, that wants to control everything, the ETs. And of course, what's crazy is some of your government officials around the world is a fucking ET. They take their bodies. You don't know who's who on the fucking planet Earth, man. This shit here crazy. There's a lot going on.
dangerous.
Hold on, Don. Okay. I'm looking at another Dr. York book right now because I remember reading about the nanometers in it. And I guess we can go to the page, but it's one of them books where people was asking them questions. So somebody asked them on page 3 of the Holy Tablets where it speaks about the cosmic ray for emerald. What does it mean being from cipher 1? And he answered, a nanometer is 1/billionth of a measurement. Cipher 1 is equivalent to 001 nanometer. It's a cosmic weight. But I just, you know how we'll be talking about the rubies and, the light that passed through that. And that's, we just read about that in the holographic brain. So I was wondering what the emerald, what was he saying about the emerald as in regards to nanometers? And it starts at 001, which is lower than 35 or 4 where he started.
Damn. Wow.
I was wondering, what does that mean with the emerald? What do you know about that emerald?
Oh, me?
In the light, in the wavelength spectrum, yeah. I don't remember reading about it, but
the emerald.
He mentioned it in along with the nanometers.
Yeah, 'cause that's light, ain't it? It holds light, don't it? That's how they can track
I don't know.
the light.
I know the ruby do. I know the ruby do when it comes to the holographic brain to get that image. He mentioned that ruby passing through that light. The light passing through the ruby. Yeah. So I was just wondering what was he saying about the nanometer and the emerald.
Damn.
Okay, I'm at the page now. So page. Okay. Oh no, that's where Nubi was at. Where the cosmic ray for emerald, verse 32, page 5. The cosmic ray for emerald being from 001 nanometer, nana, the deity seeing, meter, mother, or meter in tones, mater, meaning matter or material from form to 99,000. Let me read that again. Meaning matter or material form to 99,000 miles. Nanometer is the modern term used, referred to angstrom and used to measure visible light. Okay. Let's mention emerald, the cosmic ray for emerald being 001. Okay.
Oh shit, man, it's a motherfucker here. All right. Thank you, Zena. Thank you, Newbie. This is here, man. I ain't fucking with it, but I just fucked up. They don't know no better. They have no clue.
I'm reading on page 1587, and it says, verse 12. Then he created my light, Malachi Zodah, in a veil of green emerald. Green is growth, as in life through herbs, vegetation, and trees of the land, and allergies of the seas. The color green is conceived between the color blue of the seas, water, and it goes on and on. But that's Melchizedek. I mean, not Melchizedek. Malachi Zodah.
Yeah, by the time you get the Human Bema chapter, verse 145, I can't tell you the page, so that's when he go into a new light has entered, and it goes back into what they're doing today and what is happening today with the and how they're counteracting it in the Human Bema chapter, verse 145, what they're trying to do today. Yep, it's a conflict happening, and every time I read that chapter regarding the electromagnetism and the human Bema, you know what I'm saying, and about your brain cavity and all that type of shit, YouTube snatches down every time I read that shit on YouTube in the Holy Tablets. Every fucking time.
Wow.
Yep. This, because when all this shit happened, I on my show, when all this shit happened, I said, yo, that shit in the Holy Tablets. This is what they're trying to prevent. And I read it. They took it down. Took the whole show down. I read it again on the show after that, and they took it down. Yep. These bastards, man. But hey, they got control, man.
Could I read one more thing on that emerald? Because this is interesting. This that nanometer scale got me interested in this shit because their shit is so fucking low. But just one more thing. Page 634, verse 153. A new source of light is now reaching our solar system and penetrating Earth's magnetic field, altering the biological rhythm.
Yo,
color
that's
is
the page
emerald.
that I read. Don't
That's it?
What page you on?
634.
Yeah, verse 145.
I can start at 145, but I'm on, that's the human beast, yep. I'm on
Yeah, see, that's the one I read
153.
every fucking time since, you know what I'm saying, since Event 201 popped out. And I'm like, this is what they're trying to intercept.
Yes.
This is what I read, and YouTube snatches it the fuck down. Sets and take the whole show down.
Oh, well,
that's it. So what page number is that again?
634.
Yep. If you start at verse 145, it talks about a new light coming. But then he starts to explain the whole body and what they're going to do to the body versus what your boys are, your devil friend wants to do to the body. It's the opposite. Yep. Yep. That shit here, man, pisses me off every fucking time. It never pissed me off until, all this shit popped off. Now I get mad. I would never got mad if I would have never, if they wouldn't have snatched every time I read that part on my show. That shit
what I was
But then I know what we up against. I would have never imagined
that
shit. That shit, they're trifling. That shit's fucking trifling. It pisses me the fuck off every fucking time.
Is the show archived on?
Yeah, on BTR and on iHeart and all the rest of that shit. But YouTube was snatching it down every fucking time.
So you know what you should do? You know what you can do? Every time they do that, you make a public announcement to go and listen to that show elsewhere. And that is the indicator that it's something that they don't want you to hear. So go check this out over here. So every time that's the show to focus on, the ones they take down. Just make an announcement. Hey, check it out on so and so you can.
Well, everybody that don't rely on YouTube heard it. YouTube snatched the whole page, terminated every page every time I bring that shit up. So this is like our fifth fucking channel now. You know what I'm saying?
On YouTube.
Yeah. So they would never know because now they think that, like let's say the next day after they done terminated the page, they don't know where the fuck we at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. If they know your show, just bring it up on the show, man.
Well, people have a hard time finding it, and it's so stupid because they keep looking for me on YouTube instead of looking to me on other platforms. You know what I'm saying? Because we all over this shit. We ain't just on YouTube. You just Google Don Nicoleone, and you'll find all these other streaming sites that got all the damn shows on that bitch. It ain't just YouTube, but YouTube. YouTube is like, got the whole fucking world on that, going to YouTube because they think everything is on YouTube. Just like everybody, Facebook and, Instagram got billions of motherfuckers on that bitch.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, people are looking at a place that has been destroyed and still trying to find a player. But they should go back to the original. You got to go. And I don't even know if Google is even giving me Google.
What's
you know
up
what I'm
with this Big Shoot? I heard Big Shoot is pretty good. You ever thought about messing with Big Shoot?
Yeah, I think about it from time to time, but I don't jump on it. You know what I'm saying?
I think they let you dance.
But you don't do live. That's the only thing.
Now, it's another one, Don, that you can do live, and I thought about you. I really did, because you can go live on another platform that don't censor. And
give us that one, and we can say hasta la vista to YouTube, and then start really going hard. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Without having to watch our fucking mouths because of these bitches. You know what I'm saying?
You're not even. What about that other platform you said you wasn't gonna do, but you might, or you was gonna do, but you changed up? What's that platform that brother has?
Expanse on Demand.
Yeah. What about that one?
It's on, but I ain't ready to pay for these motherfuckers. I ain't ready to give up no goddamn money.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? That's too much money coming out of this bitch, honey.
Gotcha. Hey Don, can I say something? That last time that you talked about the OM and which one to listen to, that's been on every day and night since that day.
You feel it different? Even in your rest?
Goodness. And yes, I kind of, because it's an hour and a half, so I kind of let it play out while we were resting. And I've been meditating to it with the image of green energy all around me. So it's been really kind of special. Yeah.
We need that now. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
We do. We fucking need it more than ever to meditate the green energy to surround us and in us.
Yes.
Yeah, we need that more than ever now.
Yes. The chosen ones. Yeah. The chosen ones do. Yeah. Because you know what? Everything you're talking about that's happening to people are happening to those who are not chosen. So we have the separation. Like Zena said, those are getting the green energy from one source, and then those are getting another form of energy from another. But you're going to get something.
Yeah, exactly. Ain't that a bitch? You know what I'm saying? Ain't no in between.
Nah.
You know, ain't no undecided ones. This is the decision ain't even made. You know, you don't even have a choice in the matter.
Not at all.
Yeah.
So I don't really feel sad
one or the other.
Yeah, I don't feel sad when I hear people get the jab. I'm like, oh, you was programmed for it. Hey, that's how it is. I understand. Yeah. That's how I talk to them when I meet them. They do it. I said, okay. My ex-wife, she said she got the jab and her son. I said, oh, well, my daughter told me that. I said, oh, okay. Let's see how you feel. Let's see if you're around by April. If you make it to April, you're good.
Yeah. They on their fifth now. They got to keep it going. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They got to make sure that shit get in there good. Gotta keep it going. Yeah. So they'll be taking it. As a matter of fact, CDC or one of them motherfuckers said Pfizer or Moderna. One of them said, you know what I'm saying, hey, everybody gonna be taking it for the rest of their goddamn life. Ain't no, you're gonna take it for the rest of your life. Yep.
Especially because they introduced that booster shot shit, whatever that's about.
Yeah, they gotta take it for the rest of their life.
Yeah.
Well, it basically said not everybody, but you know that most of the planet Earth, the population of the human beings are suffer from some type of illness anyway. So basically, they say anybody that suffer from illness or any type, it could be anything. You know what I'm saying? They have to take it regardless for the rest of their life. So let's say that 90% of the population is diabetic. They got to take it. You know what I'm saying? Let's say that 90% of the population is suffering from
High blood pressure, they got to take it.
Right.
Anybody got any health problems, basically got to take it for the rest of their goddamn life.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Weight problems, that's a health problem. You got, that's an illness. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, arthritis. People who suffer from arthritis, they got to take it for the rest of their life. You know what I'm saying? Anybody, say anybody that got anybody got bad ways, you got to take it for the rest of your days. That shit said, wow, like what the fuck? Yeah, they fucked around and poisoned everybody, and then tell everybody anybody that's fucked up got to take it for the rest of their life. Yeah. Put all that damn poison all in the foods and shit like that, man. Giving you stuff that they know is poison, like Coca-Cola, all that type of shit, man. You know, everybody on dialysis, cancer, long-term illness. Basically, if you ain't curing yourself, you're gonna have long-term illness. If you going to them looking to be cured, that ain't happening. So yeah, remember they got us loving the image of illness. You know what I'm saying? So shit, this is how they able to dominate and dictate. Yeah. Oh shit, some motherfucker, man. Shit is, man. I feel like this is not fucking real. Like this is wild. This is some wild ass shit, man. This is the worst wild shit ever. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about a plan ET, shouting. This is certainly a plan ET.
Of course. And what a marvelous one.
Yeah. Yeah. Quincy said the ones that voted got to take it.
Depends on who you voted for.
Bullshit. If you vote, you vote. Bird fly with both wings. That's why I don't play with it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You willingly give yourself over to them motherfuckers the moment you participate. The moment you participate in that 5P system. That's it. They control you.
You just gotta have a seatbelt on if you ride on it. It's a certain kind of seatbelt. The one that separates you from your straw, whatever. Yeah. But yeah.
Well, they ain't after the straw. They after the flesh and blood.
If there's a separation, they can't touch. Because most people don't have insurance on themselves, so they don't know. It's just a form of insurance. Yeah.
I mean, they own you, man. You property of the state. Period. We all are. Some of us just don't participate.
You are, not me. I ain't a property of no state.
For real, you property of the state, man.
No,
Shit.
I'm not.
The moment you participate, man, you are the day, man. You born in this. You born in the goddamn settler system. You got a birth certificate, Social Security. You've been working for them.
They tried me, and I was able to walk out. They tried me a couple of times. I could walk out, like the back door type of walk out. Yeah, I've been tried, and I walk out. I just can't go with no
Every
fear.
time you walk out, yeah, that's smart. Cause I would too, goddamn. Shit,
I mean,
hold
but
their
I
dick
do.
in their hands. I'm walking out the back door. You by yourself, player. I ain't participating in that whole ass shit.
But sometimes, yeah, okay, that's right.
Yeah, hey, Marcellus Williams or Wallace don't like to be fucked. I know that shit is happening. I walk out the back door, baby. A lot of people just stay in the room and bend the fuck over. Let them do them any kind of way. And then complain about it later and say we can change it if we vote. That's how dumb the fucking mortals are. Keep getting fucked by the same goddamn bird. It's bigger than the United States. You know what I'm saying? It's bigger than the goddamn United Nations. It's some other type of shit going on around this motherfucker, man. It's diabolical.
It's worldwide.
Hell yeah, all the government. You know what I'm saying? All these motherfuckers is goddamn puppets for these bastards. Just like if you watch Eisenhower and what's the nigga that came before Eisenhower? I can't think of his name. Truman. Yeah, if you look at Truman and Eisenhower, they were all puppets for these motherfuckers, man. All the way up to right now. All puppets. You know? Find out that, a lot of the African goddamn leaders of them countries, man, is puppets for them, too. So they hold people out. Hold countries out for this shit, man. Bitch. I mean, they're afraid. You know what I'm saying? It's fear. You know? And those that didn't, they killed them. They killed a lot of the, the presidents or the rulers of Africa that knew exactly not to get in bed with and refused, and they killed them. All happening in the last past 2 years. More gonna die. You know what I'm saying? But some are conforming. Some of your leaders are conforming. Your country leaders, whatever the fuck you call that shit. All around the world, they're conforming to it. They're sending messages to those motherfuckers that think they got power. You know what I'm saying? By killing all off like a lot of the African leaders that wouldn't bend the fuck over. So they die. I would die too. There's no way. There's no way. You know what I'm saying? I would not be responsible for turning my people over if I had leadership. You have to kill me. You have to poison me. You know what I'm saying? And reported that I had a heart attack because there's no way I'm going to participate in this shit. It's a lot, man. I saw a whole list of them that they killed off in the past 2 years. A lot of them.
Just a question, Don, because you mentioned Eisenhower and Truman. And then maybe I don't want to get too far off what you're talking about, but aren't those the two presidents that had contact with aliens?
Yep. And they was afraid. They had more power.
Now,
yeah, and that's why they were turning their people over to them.
I was just going to ask that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now, my next question, I want to know, because I was reading in this book today, who is the ambassador now for the extraterrestrials?
Oh, you know what? Now, if I'm not mistaken, during the Obama administration, that's when they, I can't think of her name. I think it was a female that ended up being the ambassador. It was during the Obama administration, because after Obama came Trump, right? So I think that was the first time I ever even heard of a title, the ambassador for the extraterrestrial. It came out of the Obama administration. They probably kept it, I think it was the Obama administration. You know what I'm saying? That appointed an ambassador for the extraterrestrials. Because I don't think it was Trump. Trump came after
like
Obama.
They really said this?
Yes. Yeah, I got a call from somebody who keep up with Obama and all the motherfuckers, because that's the nigga that voted for the bitch. You know what I'm saying? But told me about it. Yeah, I think it was a female. I can text her and ask right now. That's Doc, dumbass. I ask this nigga right now, if you remember. You know what I'm saying?
Barbara Lamb? Is it Barbara Lamb?
It sounds familiar. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at that.
What administration did it come from?
I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah, we gotta find out. Yeah, I think it was Obama though, because that's when Obama set up that whole Star War type of shit. He's a star. Fuck, it wasn't Star. It was no. Okay, remember now. Trump had the space army, but when Obama last 4 years, he named it the space weather or some old bullshit. It was something like space weather
to track their activity in space. And what he did was to throw everybody the fuck off. It fucked me up because I did a whole show on it. Had a list of all the departments that were responsible for tracking what do you call it? Like visitation in and out of the fucking planet. And they use your normal branch of government. So you had the commerce side, the Secretary of Defense side, the whole goddamn setup. All the different parts of the government, they were responsible. And I was like, I'm a little confused about this shit. And he appointed motherfuckers, the people that was over it at the time, even Homeland Security, Department of Justice, all of them was all listed, Department of Agriculture, all of that shit. And the heads of those were supposed to keep an eye on the traffic coming in and out of the planet Earth, some shit like that. But he called it the weather something, space weather something. Yeah, and kind of throw it off to have the humans thinking, oh, he's just going to track the weather like what comes into the Earth, like meteorites, asteroids, and stupid shit like that. But that wasn't it. And then your boy came behind Obama and set up the space army shit. What the fuck you need an army for space if we the only ones floating in darkness and ain't nobody else around? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck you need an army out there for? You already know. To prevent you-know-who's from coming. Because if they're blocked. What do you say? Because if we're blocked, we're not going to be able to come get y'all if they shoot us down and some old shit. And niggas have no clue that war that they fighting is the people that's coming to help us. Niggas have no clue. Negroes have no clue. So distracted. You know what I'm saying? So distracted. Only time a nigga ain't distracted if they look at a fucking moon. Then they want to point up and say, ooh, look at the moon. It's some bullshit. So, yeah. National Space Weather Program. That's it. Thank you. That's the one that Obama set up, right? And if you pull that up, and you'll see all the departments involved. That shit that interesting. Shit's wild. And again, niggas have no clue. Black people all around the fucking world have no fucking clue. They so distracted. They don't even know.
Mazlan Othman. Does that sound familiar? Mazlan Othman, alien ambassador.
My bad. I left the text.
Oh, no. Mm-hmm.
Let me just call this nigga. I can't fucking text on these damn dumbass fucking phone. I think it was this nigga. I think this is the only nigga that be keeping up with these bastards other than them.
This is the United Nations announced it as their official.
How many years ago? United Nations. It might not have been Obama. Okay, it was during Obama. Doc, which one was it? Was it the United Nations that announced the ambassador for the extraterrestrials back in the day, around 2010 and some change? Or was it Obama? Because I think they had one too.
The ambassador for
extraterrestrials. Remember you told me about it. Was it you?
Yes, United Nations.
Okay, yeah, that's it then. That's her, Zena. Yeah. How you doing, baby? Thank you, sweetheart. Let me get back to the show. Great. I'll call you a little bit later, maybe.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
Okay, baby.
Look forward to it. I'll stay by the phone.
Oh, goody. All right. All right, yeah, it's the United Nations. So that was the last one they appointed was 2010?
I don't know if that was the last one, but I was looking. I don't know if that was the last one, but I was looking for around 2010 who was the alien ambassador. I can see this is the latest one.
Now that's interesting, right? If ain't no such thing as fucking aliens, then what the fuck are they doing appointing an ambassador, an extraterrestrial ambassador?
For real.
There ain't no such thing as that shit. God damn. These fucking humans are retarded. It's spaceweather.org. I don't think that's it. I thought it was .gov or some shit. Is that the right one, Ethereum? You sure? Because I went on that site. It was a .gov, and it had a list of all the departments in the United States responsible for some old stupid long-ass write-up. The younger Don read it on the show, the whole write-up when it was announced, what Obama was doing, the space weather, the National Space Weather Program, to kind of throw people off. A fake left go right and shit. So, it's the list of departments on there? Okay, so you can check it out, y'all. It's spaceweather.org. You can check it out if you want to, but you probably ain't because you're black, you're a nigger, and you're lazy, and you're shiftless. Probably ain't gonna even fucking look at that shit. Oh, shit. I looked at it 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago. All right, Zena, what else you find? So why you mentioned the alien ambassador, Zena? You tying it all in?
No, I am, but because you mentioned it, you mentioned those two presidents, and basically, let me slow down. Basically, when you mentioned that, I was thinking it's almost like a human sacrifice type of situation going on, and they just happen to be the ones in contact with these aliens. And then
that's how it was with Truman and all of them. Yep, and still happening today. Yep.
And that's what's going on now with this.
Yep.
With all what's going on, yeah. So that's how I was just trying to see who was.
Have no fucking clue. They have no clue. They're in bed with them. Meanwhile, Hollywood show you where they fight them and all that type of shit. Shit, bullshit. It's the real world. They bend the fuck over. They're afraid. And to receive more technology. And they still abducting motherfuckers up to this day.
Mm-hmm.
To this day. Yeah. Taking them. Eating them. Breeding. Got them in goddamn containers. Breeding. All these guys, you notice that on Dark City that a lot of these movies are showing that these ETs, even during Eisenhower situation, and the declassifieds that Trump declassified with the ETs and your relationships with your government leaders, that it showed that their species were becoming extinct. You know what I'm saying? So they needed to grab a whole bunch of humans and figure out how to breed and have them walking amongst you. And there was a man by the name of Imam Misa, who y'all probably know is Dr. Malachi Z. York, been telling niggas this shit since the 60s. They've already been walking amongst you. You know what I'm saying?
Don, wasn't it a lot of this in the Leviathan book? 666?
It probably is in there too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm remembering it. Like
but,
that
you
from
know, but this nigga on the live broadcast station, broadcasting, doing radio, trying to tell niggas this shit. And writing books at the same time. But yeah.
Were you talking about them True Light tapes?
Yeah, that's all radio. It's radio broadcast. We listen to it in D.C. in Maryland. We could play the station.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, all of them are True Light tapes, but it was broadcasted where, you know, that nigga had a radio station in New York. He would broadcast. That's how he was able to get the radio station on the land. And we had our own radio station there too. They didn't even know how to set that shit up.
That's what's up.
Yeah, we had a radio station. Yeah, you hear this nigga. Yeah. And the nigga got as soon as you come in, you just turn your car radio dial to this goddamn the nigga bad now. That's a bad motherfucker. What station that nigga on again? Yeah, we're setting it up. But yeah. He was telling motherfuckers that shit. They've been walking amongst us. You know what I'm saying? We were little kids when he was trying to tell our mama and daddies or people, you know. But remember, Zena, listening to the old True Light Taste that we be playing on the after party, you can hear them people come up to him and say, look, we trying to wake these niggas up out here, man. We having a hard time. They won't listen. So, you know, it sounds like people our age in the 80s was trying to tell, you know, everybody a friend of a friend of a friend of a friend to get them, you know, to know what the fuck, you know what I'm saying, the fucking Luciferian conspiracy is. You know, you're talking crazy because Mr. Whitey ain't told them. It ain't on the news. You know, white man ain't said it, man, you crazy. That's a nigga for you. You know? That's a nigga for you, man. It got them bad. What did the nonviolent liberation say? If you are a mental captive of the white man, if he taught you, if he educated you, you are mental captive. So you're waiting on this bastard to fucking tell you the truth, or to teach you more, or to inform you and your ugly ass motherfucking bitch and kids. Like no fuck, like because you're a mental captive. Yeah. That shit there. Oh my goodness, this shit ridiculous.
I don't want to get off. This shit is good shit, but you mentioned the Luciferians, right? What? I don't want to sound religious, you know what I'm saying? But isn't the Luciferians considered to be disagreeable?
Not all of them.
That's right.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
gotcha. Okay.
I mean, to say disagreeable, you know what I'm saying? It could be like they disagree with some of the Luciferians. They can disagree with their own.
I wanted to say bad.
Yeah, I know.
To say
but
bad,
you
but
use
you got on my
disagreeable.
ass.
I know it. I mean, shit. Shit, man. This is what it is. You know, you got all these different orders and shit. Order of the red light, green light, order of the dragon. You know what I'm saying? Good dragon, bad dragon. You know what I'm saying? Order of the goddamn police department. Good police, bad police. You know?
Yeah.
This is why
you know what I'm
I
saying?
asked, though. I'm sorry, cut you off.
You're okay.
This is why I asked. Same book. But it mentioned that the Luciferians will be a part of the 144,000.
Where said that?
I'm in this book. Okay, I'm going to read it. I got it right here in front of me.
Thank you.
It says,
see how she got her tools? It's important that you have your tools. What did it say,
like that part.
Yeah, that's my shit too.
Okay.
Yeah. that nigga said, yeah, right. Do it. Wait.
When
I thought you were talking about the class. Yeah, when somebody asked that nigga, he was like, something. What did he say? And he said, okay, well, open up your book. You got the Bible? Go to chapter. No, I don't have one. It's important that you bring your tools.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, motherfucker. You don't come up in this motherfucker with no tools, nigga. The fuck? It's the point you bring your tools. All right, so what did it say? What's the name of this book?
This book is called Answers, Questions on the Holy Tablet Series, Book 15, Scroll 140.
Okay.
All right. So somebody asked, will any Amorite be in the 144,000? He answered, many in distant places. Many are called, but few are chosen. Many Nubians are children of the Luciferians also. That was his answer.
So what the fuck? What the hell? What the fuck? So your question was, You said that he said that the Luciferians are the 144, well, be part of the 144,000. That's not what it said in that
Maybe.
answer right there.
Okay.
Read it again.
Okay. So somebody asked him, would any Amorites be in 144,000? He answered, many in distant places. Many are called, but few are chosen. Many Nubians are children of the Luciferian also.
Yeah, that's right. So it's not just Amorites. He was just letting them know. Stop being concerned about Amorites. You need to be concerned about the niggas that's part of the other side, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, niggas in the Luciferian order too. I'm in both. Shit. I fuck that. Whoever win, I win. I'm in both. Goddamn. I'm that nigga at the football game that switch jerseys every time the team start winning. I take the loser team shirt off and put the winning team shirt on. I'm that motherfucker. Shit. Goddamn. Yeah, and of course, you know, if they keep up with all that's going on, it's no different than what you know, your favorite player is LeBron. He leaves Cleveland, goes to the other spot, but you know, go back to Cleveland. So yeah, man, you could dilly dally. You know, that's what they do. But it's not a bad thing that some of your Nubian motherfuckers are with the Luciferians. It's not a good thing either. It just is what it is. Because technically, if you really look at it, again, the original Luciferians were the 24 elders. That doesn't mean that they were fucked up, diabolical against, you know what I'm saying, the greater plan. It doesn't mean that.
Right.
Doesn't mean that at all.
That's what I thought about.
No? Right. You know, hell, the Luciferians used Martin Luther King and everybody that was with him. And then it was too late. Then Martin found out that, God damn it, I led my niggas in a burning building, in a burning house. But, you know what I'm saying? They can use you. Shit, you're weak. I'm weak. We could be used any given moment. They don't even fucking know. So, you know? And we're watching that happen now. Like, everybody's being used. Everybody have a part to play. Those that backs, that's their part. Like Tamud said, those that's not, that's their part. You know what I'm saying? Those that are atheists, that's their part. Those that are fucking believe in theories, that's their part. You know what I'm saying? Like, we all do have a part to play, whether we are choosing to play the part or we're being controlled to be what we are right now. I don't even believe that we chose to be together today. We were forced to be together. We were controlled to show the fuck up. Like, for real. You know what I'm saying? Especially with a goddamn hangover. Goddamn, I don't even know how the fuck I'm here with you, motherfucker.
Girl.
It was up to me, goddamn. Shit. Nigga, this shit would have been recorded. Would have been a reloaded from last Saturday. Because you really know, man, you don't have a choice. Over Neo asked the architect, do I have a choice? Or ask the Oracle, bitch. Everything got to play out anyway, regardless. Then you can do. You know what I'm saying? So no matter what side you're on, winning or loser side, you can't even really choose a side. The side has already been chosen for you. They already know it. It's already written. Everything that will happen, everything that happened. Everything that will happen has already happened. So we're just part of the happening, just playing it. That's why y'all niggas get deja vu. The fuck you get that for? That should let you know that all this shit has already happened. So we just playing our part. Same shit over and over again. When this shit is over, we start this bitch over and play the part again. Same shit. We meet each other online again, and y'all gonna be having deja vu. Oh my God, that was deja vu what you just said, Don. That was deja vu the last time the world ended.
That happened
in the beginning. Like the fuck, it don't matter. Like, this is a fucking repeat. It's a repeat. All this shit. It's the same shit. That's why we know it's so damn good, Zena. That's why it's so natural for you to find all this shit. You know what I'm saying? You know exactly where to go to get it. It's a fucking repeat. It's natural. You know what I'm saying? It's just some fucking natural shit, man. It's natural.
You know, I feel like we've known each other for eons, right? How come? The fuck is this shit? You know what I'm talking about? It's the same shit, man. This shit on repeat like a motherfucker, man. This whole shit. That's why this shit is funny. It sounds familiar. You already know what they're going to say next. So many people predicted what the CDC was going to say. Others said they ain't going to even use the word predicted. They just knew. Some motherfuckers like, this ain't going to be your first shot. It ain't going to be your second or your third or your fifth. You're going to have to do it forever. Next thing you know, CDC says it's going to be forever. Like, God damn it. Everybody read the script. Everybody remember the movie. Everybody's playing their part. Naturally. God damn it. This is a motherfucker, though. This is like fucking retarded. I just keep hearing Dr. York say, when this is over, we're going to have one big ass laugh. And when I think of the whole we going to have one big ass laugh, that's with all the bad guys and the good guys and us, or no matter what side, the whole world going to be laughing. Now take a bow. Shit is funny. It's a whole goddamn scam, man. It's so funny. When, you know, who the tricks on, who just got punked, who just got played, who just got, you know, you got to laugh about this shit, you know. You're going to end up laughing, finding this, but at the end, it's going to be one big ass laugh. Yep. And everybody applaud, take a bow, wrap it up, start this bitch over. Here we go. And here we're going to be doing this same shit right here. You know what I'm saying? Again. Repeat. Kind of remind you of Westworld. You know what I'm saying? Every time they die, they go right back to the same scene and live that shit off. Die again from the same shit. Go right back to the same scene. That shit, wow. Same shit. Play their part over and over again. Do you know your part? If you don't know your part, just say, I'm playing it already. Shit. You know, everybody playing a part of this shit, man. You know, just like watching the soap operas. That's the longest motherfucking goddamn show on the fucking planet is a soap opera. So many people die off and they come right back, don't they? Thought you was dead. I was, but I'm back because I love you. April. Like, this should be like, yo, fuck. Yeah, everybody get to come back. Everybody come back, take their places again. Same shit. He said, renew your history every 25,000 years. So that's your story, which means that everybody that shows up in your story has to show up in your story. It's a renewal. You know what I'm saying? They speak about familiar spirits and all that shit. Familiar, you know what I'm saying? People and shit. What they call it, familiar spirits or some shit, right? Well, that person's very familiar. You know that motherfucker. You know that nigga from the last fucking movie we was in that we're repeating now. The fuck?
For real, Don. Everybody I meet, I'll be like, I know this person. Shit.
Yeah, that shit wild, right? No shit. There's a fucking goddamn movie on repeat. When it go off, it comes back on. That's all this shit is. Why it's so easy, man. It's so easy to play this part, man. We done did this shit so many goddamn times, man. This our day off. That's all. When we get together, it's our day off. we ain't come on yet. We don't come on the scene, man. Shit is stupid. So many layers.
You know what, Don, you know, also, I learned, and then once I learned it, it started to be more of a reality. And then also, Neff brought it to my attention, too, one time when I reached out to her. She said, I'm sure you will be able to find the answer or solve the problem or any problems you have. And then but before that, I was learning that we create our problems and we also have the answer for them. Like you always have the
if there is
solution.
a problem, there is a solution.
You just gotta wait it out to receive it, or you know, if you don't already know, it just has to come. But everything that I thought there was an issue, it was just already solved, and it was beautiful.
Yeah,
it comes to you.
Because in reality, we have no problems.
Exactly.
It's like it's really no fucking problems, man.
Yeah.
No such thing. You find out it really wasn't a problem.
Yeah.
As long as you're not sharing it with others, it's not a problem. You know what I'm saying? It becomes a problem the moment you share it. Like, let's say you share your problem with me today, and next Saturday I bring up the problem that you shared with me. Now that's a problem.
Oh, okay. Okay.
As long as you're not sharing your problems, man, it never happen. It disappears, solve itself.
Right.
For real.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a problem when people brings up the problem.
Free mathematics.
But
yep.
I think that's when you're out of alignment. That's when you're out of your alignment, when you bring up something that you think is a problem.
If the problem is outside of me, I could give two fucks about it. If the problem is in me, I have to fucking find the solution.
Okay.
So really, not all these humans, when they have problems, you know what I'm saying? If it's outside of them, I'd be like, man, don't even worry about that shit. Goddamn it, don't worry about that. Focus on something else. That's what I tell my daughters, my children and shit. Don't even worry about that, man. That shit there fix itself. That shit ain't got nothing to do with you. So a lot of things like that don't involve us, like the self. It ain't got nothing to do with the self. It's just, hey, don't worry about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no need to focus on that shit. Because problems could also be a distraction. External problems can be a distraction. You know what I'm saying?
Or a sign that something's about to change. That's what I've been. I change now problems into, something else is coming in. If something is leaving, something else must.
Yeah, but that's without you having to interfere with it leaving.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because you can slow down the process of that something coming in because you're still trying to interfere with it natural phasing out or fizzing out. You know what I'm saying? Just, let it happen naturally. Or, you know what I'm saying? If it's designed for you to fuck with it so the other shit could never show up or something, who knows? And it could be anything, though, but I don't give a shit about all that external goddamn problems. You know what I'm saying? People, it's like, I'll tell you something that happened. The car that I bought my daughter for her college graduation is, she took it to Land Rover, boom. They said it was going to be about $14,000 to fix it. So I was like, man, fuck that shit, man. I know it got some value in it, man. Fuck it, we'll do a trade-in. I'll be down to place $14,000 for that shit. So a little bit later, you know what I'm saying? When they valued the car, they said $10,000 at Land Rover. And so my daughter took it, went to Katana, and Katana want to give me the real value for the vehicle, and it's about $15,000. Right? Make a long story short, here's my daughter though. When am I supposed to tell Land Rover? I said, bitch, them niggas at home sleep. We ain't not discussing this shit. You know what I'm saying? Man, this is not the conversation to have right now, motherfucker. Them niggas with their families right now. Probably at the bar getting drunk, man. They're not bringing me some goddamn after hours conversation so we can put our heads together. Man, fuck that shit. Goddamn it, because the car is still at Land Rover. So she's like, when I'm supposed to tell them when they call? I said, man, don't answer the fucking phone. Shit, let the car sit there for a while. Gives a fuck.
Okay.
Shit. God damn, let that shit go, man. Find something else to do.
But sometimes, Don, we need somebody to tell us things to worry about and things not to worry about. I get that from
I tell motherfuckers don't worry about shit around this motherfucker, man. Fuck that. It's gonna be what it's gonna be.
Yeah, but sometimes you gotta hear it and then you can implement it. You know, sometimes we do.
Yeah, if you can, if you got enough intelligence to implement not worrying about it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If you get, you like in the mind book, if you everything has an opposite. So if you're worrying, you have to institute a thought. You know what I'm saying? An opposite thought of worry about something and make it positive. Put your mind on something else. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Yeah, you got to negate it. You know what I'm saying? You have to substitute it, modify it for something else. So, like, if you're worried about Sister Jane, you know what I'm saying? You don't need fucking focus on Sister Jane. You know what I'm saying? Go watch Janet Jackson. Goddamn. Like, fuck that bitch Jane. Like, because you don't want to worry. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Revelation says for the 144,000, there will be no more worrying. There'll be no more crying. You know what I'm saying? So what the fuck are you worrying about? That's all based on your decision to worry, your choice to worry. You know what I'm saying? But you can simply change it, substitute it, do the complete opposite. You know? I don't worry.
Right.
You know, I'd be damned. You know, when you get to watch people who do worry, you make it your business not to worry. When you start to see that they worry them so bad, they turn to drinking and depression, all types of shit, man. The whole health, the body, and the mind translated and interpreted as real, and it starts to create that. And then they live like that. Then it comes from worry into misery, and misery like company. You know what I'm saying? So that's the whole shit. I just sit there and watch people worry, man. Weak-minded motherfuckers. Worrying about the wrong shit. That's what... You know, that's the saying we say. You worrying about the wrong shit. Look what it's doing to you.
Yeah, when I come around people like that, I try to show them the strength and try to, where they can reach for it. That they
if
see
they have
it in
enough intellect to listen and do that, give them. That
part. But you never know. Sometimes we could plan it. You know what? I did come across this. It's it's never a waste of time planting a seed. It can grow anytime, Putting it in them already.
Such a great optimistic motherfucker.
I have to be, because shit, that's where you get everything. Everything works for you. Huh?
Yeah, man. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. I'm noticing I get everything working my way when I'm like that. I mean, it's easy to be the other way, but man.
What's the other way?
Pessimistic. I mean, I just...
just because you simply said, even when you plant a seed, that was wisdom, though, but I said, damn, you're optimistic. Even when you plant a seed, no matter what, it's still destined to grow. Only if the land is fertile, it will grow.
But you know what also I learned? I learned that you could plant that seed in that person, and if they ever think about it and come across someone else, it's transferred. And if it's transferred, maybe then that person who got it needed it and can utilize it.
But notice that you use the word if. If.
Okay.
If is big. Yeah.
I know.
If me ain't no way. But I hope they transfer it over. I hope they remember what I said and they can transfer it to someone else. That's a big if. That's an if.
But see, I do know that although they may not be able to use it, they might think about it. And if they think about it and they're around someone... They
might think about it, and if they think about it. But that doesn't mean that'll happen. The mights and ifs are great words, but that doesn't make it real.
But it doesn't make it fake.
It doesn't make it real either. It doesn't make it at all. You just want to run your damn mouth right now with your optimistic fucking view. Fuck. Like, shit. You know damn well these motherfuckers are walking with no fertile ground. You know what I'm saying? You're planting seeds where the ground is not fertile. The land is tainted. The mind is filthy and defiled and cluttered.
Well, I say this, if it's presented, I'll give it. If you ask me, I'll tell it. If you ask me a question, I'm going to give you an answer.
Yeah,
but if you don't ask...
Yeah, because the
I
person
was,
that asks the question got to have a little bit amount of knowledge in order to answer a question. So I had to ask the question, so that makes sense. That's why I wait for a motherfucker to ask the question.
and exactly, that's what I mean that I'm doing.
If you don't ask the question, I know you ain't got enough fucking, you ain't got a certain amount of knowledge, and I ain't gonna give you, I'm not gonna offer you a goddamn thing.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Remember on iRobot when he was talking to anybody? Watch. I mean, I gotta watch iRobot like once a week now. But when Will Smith pull up the hologram of the guy that created all the fucking robots. Remember that part? Because he was dead, but he left a hologram message for him, holographic message. Nobody remembers that. But anyway, Will was talking to the hologram, and the hologram responded back and said something like, I'm not programmed to answer the question that way. You have to learn how to ask the right question for me to give you the right answer. So it's never really about the answer. It's about the question. That's just the most important. That's why question leads to facts. And 99% of this population is not interested in the facts, so they ask no questions.
But some do, and those who do is your
I feel
kin.
like you read.
Say what, Zena?
I feel like you set me up for the question I really been wanting to ask. I just didn't ask, but I do want to know the answer. I want to know, and I wasn't even gonna say nothing because I was like, man, this probably ain't that important. Probably stupid. But if you don't mind, going back to the tablets for a second.
Mm-hmm.
All right, on page 227, right? It mentions Tarnush. Let me get to it. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
That's where it was. Anyway, it
you went
mentions
back to
Tarnush.
it because I wanted to get back on that. Mm-hmm.
Okay, that was that. All right.
Page
So
227, boys and girls, and the Holy Tablets. Let's go. Mm-hmm.
Verse 31.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it mentions Tarnush, but I don't know if it's really not exactly talking about Tarnush. Now, isn't Tarnush the father of Halal, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then these few verses right here is talking about reforming Halal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, this is my question, because, again, going back to the book I was reading today, it mentioned Tarnush. If I can see the page, I should have got to the page. But it mentioned Tarnush being his name. Another name for him is Simjaza, and which means will be noble.
Mm-hmm.
Was he reformed, or does that mean noble in rank? What exactly? How would Tarnush? Because names are prophetic; they get these names for a reason. So how is how
their
and
name
when
also not just prophetic? Their name changed after an act is being done.
Okay.
Also
so
in the scriptures, so that's why his name was originally Cadman. And then he forgot to tell his wife the commandment, and his name became Zakar, which means that he needed to remember. So it's an act that takes place. It's not just always prophetic.
Okay, so that's what I was asking. Is he going to do something that, for him to become noble?
Well, remember now, Tarnush's position was second in command, okay?
Okay.
To be second in
Noble
command shows a position of nobility. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. So, he was already part of the crew. It's just that he wanted to be appointed to rule more than, than a little bit, than his little small desk he had in the office. He wanted a bigger desk. He wanted a bigger office. You know what I'm saying? That's how that shit all popped off.
You know.
So he was basically noble in rank, but it doesn't mean that he's going to be reformed to be noble like his son.
Well, if you in this particular verse, in this particular tablet, if you keep reading, the question is asked. We even tried to reform his fucking son, and that shit.
Right.
Right. So it's not about reformation. It's not about reforming. It's just the fact that his name means will be noble. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And they all worked together. They all was buddies. It's just that disagreement popped off to the point it ended up in a fight.
Gotcha.
And a deadly fight at that. You know? So, I mean, that's just what happens. Black on black crime.
Okay.
Domestic violence.
Hey, Zena, what name means noble? Not Tarnush. What's the name that means noble or will be noble?
Simjaza. Simjaza.
Oh, where's that at? Is that in the tab? That name?
It's in the tabs too. Yeah, that name pops up in the tabs too. But she's in what book are you in? The Holy Tablet Questions Online book. Yeah, the Holy Tablet Questions. Answering questions from the Holy Tablets. That's the book she's in.
Okay.
Yeah, Shamjaza is mentioned though in the Holy Tablets. That name.
That's with an S. That's with an S, right?
Shamjaza.
Shamjaza.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. But why I wanted to go back is that part right there because well, not right at that part, but right above that part, Zena. If you read 28 and just read all the way down, but I'll stop you in a second, but just start reading from 28. That's what I wanted to go back to. I wanted to do that when Nubi was reading. But when we were still talking about the Romans and shit, another thing we want to point out. But 28.
Yeah, I had left the page already. I'm sorry.
Who's on page 227?
What page is it on?
227.
227? Okay. My bad.
Verse 28. Anybody got it real quick?
Yeah, I got it done.
It's important that you have the page ready.
Get your tools ready.
Thank you, Nubi.
My pleasure. While the agreeable Anunnaki extraterrestrials planned a plan, the evil one, Shakar, and his own son, Halal, or Samael, also known as Nakash, and Shaitan, planned his plan.
Let's stop right there real quick for Zena purpose, right? You see the name is Halal, real name is Halal. His name changed because of an act, and his name became Samael, poison dose of El. Also known as Nakash, because he whispered to Eve. He had to speak real low to the bitch so nobody won't hear this nigga trick the shit out the hoe. Give her that, whatever he wanted to tell her. Yeah, so you know you get all these names as an actor to perform, and their names either could be a pronoun or a verb, depending on what you did and depending on what title you are at that moment. You know what I'm saying? What position you play. Yeah. So because reason why he said his name was Shamjaza is because he was part of the top floor, the command.
Right.
Yeah. Of the noble one will be noble. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But yeah, let's continue. I just want to point that out, that their name changes based on actions or titles, position. Nubi.
Yeah. Okay.
Key word here that Nubi just read though. Right, the agreeable Anunnaki planned the plan, and the evil one, Shakar, and his own son, Halal, planned the plan. 29. So this shows y'all that we got two people. This battle has been going on. It's kind of reminded me of that Sicilian War been going on for 500 years, Michael. Y'all got to stop that shit. But yeah, it's still happening. 29.
The serpent people, the Luciferians, being mixed with the Maldekians and reptilians, but the Drago are more like a snake than any other of them. However, the agreeable Anunnaki's plan was the best of plans. So the ruler of the Anunnaki, negative Anunnaki, called Shakar, prince of the cherubs, who is also known as Iblis, and Tarnush, who is a reptilian from Maldek, also called Valken.
See that, Zena? This is your Tarnush. This is still your Tarnush. You know who Tarnush is, right?
Yeah, the father of
who is Shakar.
Halal.
Yeah, also known as Shakar. Tarnush is known as Shakar. Yeah. And Halal also is known as Shakar. But yeah. But this is the daddy. My bad. This is Halal because he ends up being the prince of the cherubs. I think, I don't know.
Correct, Don. So the ruler of Anunnaki, negative Anunnaki, called Shakar, prince of the cherubs. Correct.
Keep going.
Who is also known as Iblis and Tarnush, who is a reptilian from Maldek, also called a Valken.
And what does Iblis mean? To rebel, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody grab the glossary in the back, the definition. Look up IBLIYS. I think it means to rebel, the rebellious one, because that's when he rebelled, didn't want to bow down to Malachut, to Adam. His name became Iblis. Again, another act that took place. Yeah, but I think Iblis means to rebel, right? You got the definition in the back? Noob.
I'm looking back there.
Okay. So the ruler of the Anunnaki, negative Anunnaki, called Shakar, prince of cherubs, who is also known as Iblis and Tarnush.
You got it, Don. You hit it right on the head. Iblis.
It means to what?
The Arabic, the rebellious one. The spared one.
That's another thing, right? Because that's Ashuric Arabic. So when he's speaking or when he's writing to us, he's writing to the Hebrews, he's writing to the Jews, he's writing to the Islamic motherfuckers because they know him as Iblis and Shaitan. You know what I'm saying? And of course, we go further back from Hebrew and Arabic, and so we learn the name Nakash. And if you translate it from Greek and all the way back, you know what I'm saying, when he said that the serpent spoke and all that shit, you'll see that the word Nakash is there. You translate the Bible from English, from Greek to Hebrew, on and back. But yeah. And Samael, if I'm not mistaken, is that also Arabic? Samael? I think that's Arabic too. But it's so it's the different languages that, depending on the scriptures that you was raised in. To give them an idea who he's talking about when he say halal. So he'll say Nakash or Samael. You know, a lot of the people who speak Arabic knows that it's Samael or Iblis. Hey, Zena, you remember the guy that one class when he was like, hey, can you please name me? And then Dr. York said, let me look at you.
Yes.
And then the guy said, your name is Idris. And then the motherfucker said, Iblis? He was like, Idris. He said, Iblis?
He wanted to be Iblis, didn't he?
He was like, no, Idris. And of course, Idris in Arabic is Idris in Arabic, also known as Enoch to the motherfuckers who read the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and Adafa for those who know his real name. So you got Adafa. We know Adafa. But by the time Mr. White Man and all these religions popped up, they changed his name from Adafa to Enoch in the Bible and Idris in the Quran. But it's Adafa. So yeah, that's how that shit works out. And because we taught by him, we know everybody's name in every goddamn story, who their real names are, and whatever their names are in each book that we read. So when we open up the Bible and it says the book of Enoch, we know that's Idris as far as the Quran, and we also know that it is Adafa You know what I'm saying? In the fucking Sumerian tablets, I reckon. You know what I'm saying? The ancient tablets.
Mm-hmm.
So they start watering down shit. All right, so we with these reptilians because this has been a plan the whole fucking time. You know what I'm saying? Which is still happening right now. Let go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Give it
32.
to us so we can keep understanding the Luciferian conspiracy.
Okay, 32. He is of the Luciferians, those who breed with frogs, who are beings of the sea that landed here 450,000 years ago. He looked on and waited his chance for vengeance.
And that's,
for
we
being
can
cast
stop right
out.
there. That's interesting, too, because y'all know in the Black Book, he is of the Luciferians, those who breed with the frogs. Your devil friend is the one that created steroids for men.
Mm.
And they called them the poison toad.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's in the Black Book. He said they started using steroids to buff up the men. And he said if you notice, when you see these buff ass niggas, they big at the top like a frog and skinny ass fucking legs. Are they not?
Yep.
And they call them poison toad. They was breeding them to look like that. Yeah. So it's right there again. Your Luciferian conspiracy plays a part in your everyday life, even before you was born. Got these niggas looking like fucking goddamn frogs. That's how they created steroids. That's why they created steroids.
Wow.
Yeah. One more time, 32 on that one.
32. He is of the Luciferians, those who breed with the frogs, who are beings of the sea that landed here 450,000 years ago. He looked on and waited his chance for vengeance, for being cast out from his orbit by Nibiru, 24 billion, also million years ago, when his seed was wounded, and for the kidnapping of his son, Halal, also known as Samael and Nakash, by the Anunnaki, when they tried to reform him.
Right there, they're talking about the dad, Dan. They're talking about Tarnush. Right
Correct.
there. Right. Because they fought 24 billion years ago and also a million years ago. He was cast out of Nibiru. This is all in the beginning, Thomas. You remember because you was reading it. He was cast out of Nibiru. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Then a million years later, that's when they killed the nigga. Or they say he was wounded. And then they kidnapped his son. That's when Anu gave Halal. They kidnapped Halal from him. You know what I'm saying? And that's when they gave, a.k.a. Halal, Lucifer, Shaitan, to Mikael to groom him. Because Mikael and Halal had the same nature. You know what I'm saying? Listen. Mikael or Marduk, right? You see this? The serpent people, 29, the Luciferians, being mixed with the Meldekians and the reptilians, yeah, right? You got it? But the Draco are more like a snake than any other of them. Got it? Right? And Anu married a Draco bitch, right? From the serpent seed. Yes or no?
Yes.
Gave birth to Inky. Yes or no? Inky raped an Anunnaki and gave birth to fucking what? Marduk, Mikael of the serpent seed. So by the time they kidnap Halal, also known as Lucifer or the devil to you, your God Anu kidnapped him, the baby, cherub, serpent, and gave him to his great-grandson, Michael or Marduk, in hopes to reform him. Because Michael was of the same nature. He knows the nature of the serpent seed. Because Mikael is also one. Right. You know what I'm saying? In hopes to reform him. Anu is not of the serpent seed. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
Right. So that's why he gave him to Michael, to Mikael or Marduk.
Trying to end that vicious cycle.
To raise him up and teach him. Huh?
Trying to erase that vicious cycle.
No, it's not a vicious cycle. It's just what because they wanted to keep him, felt bad. Kind of that's your story of Loki and Odin. When Odin came and killed off the motherfuckers and took the baby, but Psalm still survived. So by that time, that's when the guy noticed Loki was one of him when he tried to freeze him. They were of the same blood, but he took Loki and raised him as his own. Odin. That's the story of Anu, you know what I'm saying, fucking up Halal daddy, the devil's daddy, and taking the son and bringing him in to be raised by his grandson, to be brought up with his grandson, to teach him, to reform him. That's all. Not to wean out anything, you know. Felt bad, but gave him to Mikael because Mikael is damn near the same seed, a reptilian his damn self, and disagreeable. But he was converted, so he thought that Mikael could reform him the way that Mikael was able to balance his nature. That's all. But the key word is kidnapped. So this Anu, not only that it usurped the throne, it also kidnapped the fucking child.
Wow. Willing to do any and everything, right?
Yeah, they blame the child later, goddamn, when they got older and kicked that motherfucker out. I don't know how the bad guys end up the bad guys. These people was minding their business. God damn it.
You're right, Don.
Yeah,
you're right.
Shit. That's why I was staying Tarnush, not Tarnush, but Lucifer himself, the devil baby boy. I get it. You know what I'm saying? You get the blame for every goddamn thing, and you ain't did. She was minding your business and you got kidnapped. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah.
And just like it said in the previous chapters where it said that the Anunnakis came down to the earth and started abducting women and men, man, and bringing their ass to fucking Mars, experimenting on the motherfuckers. So, goddamn it, and left the blueprint for all the other sick, diabolical ETs to do the same damn thing. By this time, boom, a Venerian shows up at the White House. The Predator shows up at the White House with your presidents to have a conversation with him. The Aldebaran shows up to do the same goddamn thing. Because everybody stopped off at Mars and on the moon on their way to the planet Earth. So they literally said that shit, Nubi, that they left the blueprint for everybody to follow. You know what I'm saying? If they needed to, you know what I'm saying, preserve their species, here's the pattern, here's the blueprint, or to abduct some motherfuckers and use them for breeding. The Anunnakis left it all on Mars, right there for them. And this is what we have today. And that's something.
It sure is.
Make you wonder, you know, do you really say all praises to Anu El for this shit? It's a sweet hey. You know, that's why he gave us his book. It's called Right Knowledge, man. You gotta have some right knowledge to goddamn read this shit. You gotta fucking goddamn.
Yeah, you gotta qualify this information.
Yeah, man, you can't be on no spell of religion, goddamn, with this shit. Well, you can, but you goddamn still be on the spell of it. You got to see it for what it is. Shit is that amazing. Left the blueprint for all these fuck niggas. Then the goddamn aliens brought it down to America, Germany. Next thing you know, the Germans experimenting on the fucking Jews and shit. All this shit. Abducting Jews, throwing them in concentration camps. There you have it.
Perpetual cycle.
Perpetual cycle done by the people that loves you and supposed to come get you.
Oh, you said something right there, Don. You said something right there.
Let this blueprint get in the hands of the wrong motherfuckers. You hear me?
Uh-huh. Bad intentions, right?
Hell yeah. So about goddamn Anunnakis plan the plan and the Luciferians plan the plan, but the Anunnakis are the best of planners. No shit. You don't say. It's some scary ass shit.
It sure is.
God damn, this is y'all plan the whole goddamn time? So it make you think, right? If this is if they're the best of planners, then we're all doomed.
Scary shit. That's true.
We're fucking doomed, man.
Scary stuff.
Yeah. But so I mean, for real, it's confusing because I mean, if you real about it, you really wouldn't know whose side to fucking be on right now. Reading it from 450,000 years ago back to 24 billion, also million years ago, and speeding it up to this day, you really wouldn't know who fucking side to be on. You know, if you had to choose, you wouldn't fucking. I mean, really, you wouldn't know. Knowing the nature of the Anunnakis, whether they created you or not in their image or after their likeness. But the fact that it also says in chapter 1 that the Luciferians, the Anunnakis, the good guys, the bad guys, the sick, diabolical motherfuckers, the bad reptilians, whoever the fuck, they said we all come together, though, for a common good.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the benefit for them. That's for all of their benefit is when they come together. It ain't got nothing to do with you. No matter how many times you make a lot to them.
You're in crossfire.
This ain't got nothing to do with them. Yep.
You're in the crossfire.
Yep. So, it's why I stay the fuck away from, I can finish watching the rest of the movie. Before you choose whose side you want to be on, you got to fucking know it all first. You know what I'm saying? You got to know everything. You got to make it your business to know this shit. Or stay out the way, like you said. I don't even want to be chosen now. I don't even want to be the elite few. I just want. I'm gonna do that other part where he say, just stay out the way. Thank you.
Boom.
I knew it had to be another option to this shit.
Boom.
We're gonna stay out the fucking way.
Because all that other stuff is way too much responsibility.
Because you don't know, you know what I'm saying? You don't know how they gonna come at you. You know. Goddamn, like, y'all responsible for a lot of shit, shot the bag. Goddamn, according to this book. You know what I'm saying? First you breed us to be slaves, then you want us to pray to you, then you call us your children, then you coming back for us. But you left blueprints for the bad guys to stop off at Mars and go in the pyramids and study the goddamn bullshit, how you came and abducted a whole bunch of niggas.
And start the cycle all over again. Crazy.
That shit, wow. I don't know what the fuck to trust around this bitch. And then it says where in chapter 1, it says if you love Anu, then why don't you trust him? If you say you love Anu, then why don't you trust him or some shit? Like, man, this shit here's try. What the fuck? I ain't nobody said that, but a bunch of niggas, bunch of dumb niggas that love motherfuckers they ain't know nothing about.
You don't know. Yep.
Don't know nothing about yet. They just knew a new word and shit. So yo, you better fucking read up on this motherfucker. It's dangerous around this motherfucker.
Very.
Hey, Don.
Very dangerous.
Yeah, baby.
I would trust my creator. Whether there's good or bad, I'll trust the creator because that who gives you life can take it.
So you trust your mother then?
Oh, yeah.
Well, interesting enough, that is true because in the last chapter that we read last Saturday, it said that they appoint Ramun or somebody to get in your mama belly and print your expiration date.
Boom.
But Ramun is not your creator.
Right. Hey, Don, you know what my mama told me one time? It was my grandmother who raised me, but you know what my mother told me? She said, don't trust nobody, not even your own mother, because if I can jerk you, I would.
That's right.
And I said that to a few women in my days, but one woman, I've told the story to a couple of women, but one of the women said to me, "Oh, she was preparing you for the world. She told you that." I said, "Oh." I said,
no one. Not even me, because even I would jerk you.
So, newbie, do I trust my mother? Absolutely. So just from that statement.
Well, you know, in the conversation of trust, it was a long time ago when I did the first interview with Dr. York. And then all of a sudden, after it was over, Rick bitch ass called me. He was like, "You just did the interview with Dr. York." I said to him, "How the fuck you know that?" I just hung up with the nigga. How the fuck did it play itself out later? That the fact that they were listening in on the conversation. He was like, I need that interview now. Right? So my dumb ass jumped in the car, drove all the way to fucking Tamaray, gave him a tape, and I saw him recording it. He had his headphones on, listening to it and all this other type of shit. And I got distracted. I walked outside, but a bitch was with me, is paying attention, because I told her to keep an eye on that nigga in my tape, in my interview tape. And she said whatever he was listening to on the tape, Rick jumped up, took his headphone off, and said, "Man, that nigga bad," right? Because he actually going against their plan. That's what Rick figured out. You know what I'm saying? In that interview. But anyway, so after he made a copy of it, he held it in his hand forever. And he was like, I'm going to clean it up. I'm going to do this and the third. Don't put the tape out. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to fix it up and shit like that. So boom, I take my ass back to the house. Boom, Dr. York called. He said, "Where you been, bitch?" I said, "Rick called. Something, took it to the land, blah, 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 blah." He said, "Oh, really?" He said, "What did Rick say?" I said, "Rick said he was going to, fix it up and tweak it or whatever like that. And he was, and wait on him and don't put the tape out. He going to do something to the tape that he recorded from my interview and blah, blah, blah." And he said he'll give it back to me. And then Dr. York said, "Do you trust him?" I said, "Hell fucking no." I said, I trust that motherfucker gonna do exactly what the fuck he really gonna do, not what the fuck he said. I said, that's why I'm still gonna put this motherfucking goddamn shit out. Because as a matter of fact, the nigga never gave me my interview. He never gave it back. You know what I'm saying? He, lied and shit. But hell no. I said, hell no, I don't trust that nigga. I don't trust no goddamn body, bruh. I trust they gonna do what the fuck they gonna really do, not what they say they gonna do. And then that nigga said, "This why I fuck with you." I said, "I know, player. I don't fall for these fuck niggas. Nigga, I'm from the streets. I wasn't raised in no goddamn tab with these bitches and niggas you fuck with." I don't know them motherfuckers. The fuck you think this shit is? I ain't none of them. Ain't nobody got down somebody I like in this bitch but that nigga. But anyway, so yeah. But yeah, man, I just, it's not what a person say, it's what a person does.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And for the record, I trust.
So I never trust a motherfucker. I only, I trust their actions.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I trust they're going to act accordingly to their nature. No hopes, no optimistic, no none of that shit. I fucked Dr. York up with that question, with that answer though, for real. That nigga said, you trusted that he gonna do what he said? I said, hell no, bro. The fuck? I trust that nigga gonna do exactly what he gonna do. That's what the fuck I trust. Fuck. I already know people nature, man. Hey, I studied Paul long enough, Zena. But Paul say, every time I want to do right, I end up doing wrong. I'm so fucked up. No shit. God damn it. I know you want to, but you ain't. You ain't going to do it. It ain't in your nature. So can the devil be reformed? Not nowadays.
Not nowadays.
Not nowadays. Goddamn. I trust that the devil going to stay the way it fucking is. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? You are what you are no matter what. You know what I'm saying? You be a Darrows and want to lose weight. You gonna stay a fucking Darrows. It's not in your nature.
It's not in your fucking nature to goddamn be underneath 3,000 fucking pounds, under 3,000 pounds, you motherfucker. You're gonna have to chew your cud. It's just people. It's people nature. They are who they are, and then they, I just trust the nature. So shit. But yeah, man, I understand your mama. I understand all that shit she is preparing you. Yeah. That's what it is. But yeah, you trust your mama. I don't trust my mother. I trust no one. I studied the actions. I already know how they're gonna come at me. I already know why they laughing with me. I already know all of that shit. I already know why they crying with me. I already know your nature. I already know what you're gonna do before you do it. I trust your nature. I don't trust you. I studied the nature of natures of things. Simple.
Well, how about those crafty ones that come off trustworthy for a very long time, and then the moment that you need them to be truthful, they don't, and they shift.
Well,
and
if their nature is crafty, that doesn't mean they have any truth in them. They're just crafty. You know what I'm saying? If you're looking for a crafty, truthful person, if they crafty and truthful, they will always give you the truth. But if they don't have it in them, you know what I'm saying, that's not in their nature.
I think I was referring to the ones that was talked about in the tabs that put out that they're all about what you're about, but secretly. So
they have a pact of some shit, right? But secretly they have the internal pact or everlasting pact with a Zazzle or some shit. They say, right?
Yeah.
They have a secret pact.
I'm also referring to the music. Sometimes you'll get an artist that will big up a woman and show love, and then they'll do another song showing how you can get around, you can jerk around. And just the fact that they show both natures is like I'm like, wow. I charge Drake with that one, that artist Drake, with just showing two sides of how he can be with women. How one way he's showing them that, he can get them to do anything, but then he bigs them up. So how do you look at it? Or how do you look at him?
I study nature. You know what I'm saying? I don't expect no one to lean on one side. You got both natures. You got multiple natures. You got different personalities. You know what I'm saying? Anybody pretending to lean on one side, that motherfucker's dangerous. But anybody that show all their nature, all their personality, man, that's a motherfucker that's not hiding. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. So,
Okay. I could look at it like that too, yeah.
Yeah, man. They say that the Bible is good, but we see a lot of rape, child killing, all types of shit in that motherfucker.
Sacrifice.
And if that, you know what I'm saying? So it's natural. You know what I'm saying? I mean, a cat is sweet than a motherfucker till you try to fuck it up the ass. It'll kill you. I tried it. I'm gonna die that day. You know what I'm saying? It's nature, man. It's just what it is, man. It's duality. And it's not really duality. It's just, hey, I think it's good because Dr. York did the same shit. So why you don't charge him? You know what I'm saying? Dr. York shitted on fucking women, man. Shitted on women and like he'll do a whole class on bitches on a goddamn Monday. Turn the next True Light goddamn radio station on a Tuesday. This motherfucker is bigging the bitch up.
Yeah, but then he also shit on men too, so he do both.
Yeah, exactly.
He do both.
So,
but
it's just what it is. Because all of it is still truth. You know what I'm saying? And women get to hear, you know what I'm saying, the nature of men and the mentality of them coming out their mouth if they got enough sense. And women like Drake. And I'm a woman that likes Dr. York. I'm a woman that liked a whole bunch of niggas that would say, slap that bitch, pistol whip that hoe, and I'm just rapping the shit out of that shit. You know what I'm saying? And if I ever see a man pistol whip a woman, I don't think I would rap the song while it's happening. I'll just be, oh shit, that's really fucked up, man. That bitch should have been got away from that nigga. But you learn the nature of a motherfucker the moment they open their mouth. You learn more. People are just so, you know what I'm saying? So naive to the world. You know what I'm saying? If we never spoke, if we never had words, none of us, we would believe all of us are good people. But the moment a person opens their mouth, it tells what exactly type of mentality they have. And that's a learning for the person that has an ear to hear the nature of that person or the mentality at that time. You know what I'm saying? At that time, you know. But if you notice, though, growth, you know, you could be a wild ass of a man, you know what I'm saying, young. But through growth and mature, you regret the way you treated women. And then you change your tones and your speech, or, you know what I'm saying, and your teaching to help others not do the same that you've done if you live to be that certain age. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people change, you know what I'm saying, because of that. And I'm realizing that, like the woman said to Dr. York, what must the woman do? He said, first of all, you have to realize the state that the white man put us in. So I say this to say today, either Drake or Dr. York or any goddamn body, or my daddy, you got to realize the state that the white man put us in. Made us hate each other. Made us hate the opposite of our genders. You know what I'm saying? Just paying one against the other. You know what I'm saying? Dissension. You know? And still happening today. But I guarantee you, when a lot of these niggas get older, they realize the shit that they said in their songs was terrible. No different than that guy that you mentioned, you know what I'm saying? That 40-year-old guy that now tries to, you know, help people on YouTube, you know, that was in the gang or some old shit that did, you know, got locked up young. You know, like, yo, you hurry, you got to correct that if you're wise enough and you got enough intellect. You know what I'm saying? You see the wrong in your actions in your younger days and how many people you've led astray. You know what I'm saying? If you get your right mind back, you realize that you have to undo what you did. You know, but we are out of our mind into another being mindset, whether you're popular, rich, made your bones playing basketball or being a doctor. You've killed many people. You know what I'm saying? You know, but you didn't know it. You weren't in your right mind. You know, it's just what it is. He said that we lost the ability to reason as Ethiopians hundreds of years ago when we let the white man come in. We lost our ability to reason. So a lot of this shit is based on the fact that we don't reason. You know what I'm saying? We don't have the ability to have right reason. So we falling for a lot of this shit. And because it's out of hand now, everybody got to show that they're stronger. You know what I'm saying? Then man has to prove that they're stronger than a woman. Can you believe that? That's sick, right? So you have to prove that you're stronger than a woman. You know? You're not proving that you're stronger than all men on the planet. Now you're proving that you're stronger than some of your opposite, not of your same. So it's a lot. It's just a lot of crazy ass shit going on, man. Shit has got terrible. You know what I'm saying? In one aspect, it's about race. In another aspect, it's the war is about gender. In another aspect, the war is about being vaxxed or unvaxxed. And another goddamn, the war is between a goddamn Muslim or a Christian or a goddamn atheist or non-motherfucker. Goddamn, an educated motherfucker or uneducated versus an uneducated nigga. Goddamn, a unwed mother versus a goddamn wed mother. Are you fucking kidding me? A nigga that ain't in jail versus a niggas that is in jail. A nigga that got a job versus the niggas that don't have a job. Like, this shit is crazy. Shit's retarded. A nigga that lives in a goddamn suburban community versus the niggas that live in the ghetto, you know what I'm saying, or in the hood. It's just all this type of shit. Motherfucker that versus niggas who got money versus niggas who ain't got no money and you stupid because you should be getting money. It's like fucking shit. This is this shit. This is the you not versus.
It's always going to be a verse somewhere, goddamn where. It's always going to be something. You know what I'm saying? The old versus the young versus the old. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is. It's just what the fuck it is, man. Because none of us have the ability to reason. We lost it. Got something coming in between all this shit, causing the fusion. The confusion is to go against the fusion. Shit is wild.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Shit is wild, man. You know, shit. They probably say the same shit about you, Tamuz. And I know they saying the same shit about me. I shit on men, I shit on bitches too. But hey, they probably saying the same shit about Kevin and all the rest else. Man, why y'all listen to these crazy ass motherfuckers, man, out the way they talk. You know what I'm saying? Gives a shit, man. This is the way the fuck the world is right now, man. It's just the way it is. You know? They left, there's another war between the real health care community versus the death care community. So that's why they shut down all the goddamn herbal stores and fitness, goddamn gyms, and left open the bars and McDonald's during the pandemic. I mean, this is what the fuck it is, man. It's wow. It's some serious shit, man. It's shit here, man. Don't be like this. Shit. You know, we chose our sides based on our personalities, based on our upbringing, based on what we think we know. We choose our sides. And brother call in. I met my man Yusuf. Yusuf call in, yelling women should submit, man, and fuck you old bitches. We can fuck with young hoes so they can submit and shit, man. And women are responsible for 90% of the goddamn divorces and shit. It's just all this type of shit, man. It's a lot, man. Whatever, hey, shit. You have your way, I have mine, man. We'll see at the end.
All right.
And then right back. Like, fuck all this shit, man. Just what it is. It's always going to be a conflict between the gods. Mortals just get to watch all the different conflicts. It's always going to be like that. She's crazy.
Yo, 80-20 for me, Don. I take, you just got to be 80. I just got to agree with you 80%, and I don't worry about the 20. That's with everybody. As long as I can agree with you about 80% of what you're about, I'm cool.
Well, my thing is that as long as a person can stand on both fucking feet and use both sides of the brain when they speak, then it's all good. But to be one-sided, you know what I'm saying? Your other side of your brain ain't working. Your logic, your reasoning. A lot of this shit is due to, you know what I'm saying, the impressions, like Dr. York said. A lot of these niggas, it ain't because they know the truth. It's only because they don't want to live the truth. You know what I'm saying? Because it'll make everybody live in peace. And that ain't going to work. You know what I'm saying? Man yells he want peace, but you don't think that bitch is in strife right now? You know what I'm saying? You don't think she wanted to? You know what I'm saying? You think you're the only one that want it? You're the only one that needs it? You're not the only one that needs peace.
Everybody.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody needs it. Everybody should be, you know what I'm saying, it ain't a gift. It ain't given the goddamn choke. It ain't handed out to a certain amount of motherfucker. Everybody can have that. You're not the only one. So yeah, it's just, truth is for all. It's, you know what I'm saying? It's not one-sided. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a motherfucker, man. It's like, it's a lot of dissension. As we got older, we're afraid to some of us, because we know too much of the goddamn truth, and we're afraid to go in the water because we know what's in there. You know what I'm saying? We're afraid to, befriend our own kind because of the mentality and the mindset. A lot of us want to remain free and liberated, while others prefer we be indoctrinated and enslaved in some form or fashion and oppressed. You know?
It's crazy.
Yeah. So it's wild, man. It's serious. It's wild. It's scary. Meanwhile, the younger generation are, living vicarious in their own personal fable. People like me, we ain't got no personal fable. We've seen enough to know that we want to be by ourselves. Like we don't want, you know what I'm saying? We passed the stage of wanting friends and wanting to belong and shit like that. We already know the mentality. And it's not that the mentality is something that we chose, you know what I'm saying? It was the mentality that, the linger of the moon cycle got all this wrongdoing going on. You know what I'm saying? And we just happen to survive it right now, but it's still, the moon cycle of wrongdoing is still happening. You know what I'm saying? So we're trying to avoid that. But the younger generation know nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? So, hopefully, and then we already know a lot of them are not living through it. A lot of them didn't live through it in our younger age of wrongdoing. They didn't make it. They didn't make it to see the next day. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's the 80s, 90s, or 2000, or 2015, or 2022, they ain't make it to see the next day. It's a motherfucker. But we know too much to not be a part of the chaos and the confusion. Not even to participate in a heated argument or debate. Not emotionally involved in it. Just funny. Mm-hmm. Just humorous. While others take it serious. That show you how deep the spell is. It's dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Man takes being a man serious, and that's dangerous. That's dangerous. You know what I'm saying? For real, that's some dangerous ass shit in my book. Especially with what I know. You know what I'm saying? You should take being a God serious, not being a gender serious. You know what I'm saying? And man means dead. So, it's like, when you know too much, man, it's like, man, you take that shit serious. I'm scared of you. And I'm a woman. I'm not a man. I can imagine what you would do to me then. You know what I'm saying? I can imagine. Bitches cannot imagine. Other women and the girls can imagine what a motherfucker that take being a man, being serious, what they would do to you. But I can imagine it. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And not only can I imagine it, it plays out every day in people's lives. So that's, you get to watch it in other people's lives and it end up in yours. And you're like, oh shit, I know this movie. He's been a man. I got to go. Like, this is that man thing right here. This motherfucker here trying to oppress. This motherfucker here trying to goddamn plumage, rape, from the Kygo to the Bigo on the bitch. The fuck? The hell is this? Mm-hmm. So, it's a lot, man. And nobody, hey, there is a man that came, though. A few of them kind of help everybody, goddamn. Shake that devil off, man. Shake that bullshit off. Shake them titles off. Shake all that bullshit off. You lose your divinity holding on to that bullshit anyway, and you fuck up lives. Mess up a lot of lives with that shit. I feel like the oracle right now when I say one way or another, the war is going to end. This war got to end. It got to end. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, yeah, Timbos, man, it's just, I don't know, man. I was just fucking goddamn. It's a lot, man. This shit way heavy. It's a lot. It is a lot. But, yeah. So you say you agree with it. As long as how would you know when to agree? And how would you know that what a person is saying has reached 80% to where you say, oh, that's 80%, I agree? You at 80%. Like, I'm just trying to figure that out.
Well, initially, the 80-20 is something that me and my daughter talk about. And we say that a person is going to be 80% good, 20% funny acting. Long as it's 80% good, we cool. Because I deal with people, and for the most part, they acting right. But then sometimes they say and do something that it's like, this is so weird. Why are they doing that? Oh, well, you know what? They could just be having a moment, a day, and I do the track record. I go back and see what they have done, and I say, okay, most of what they've done was beneficial. Most of what they said and did was beneficial. So this time I'll give them the pass, that 20%. Like, okay, it's all right. But if it goes more to where the 20 gets larger, then they get canceled. But if it stays 80-20, I'm cool. That's what I really initially meant with the 80-20. But going back to
you say you agree. You only agree if they're at 80%.
Yeah, well, yeah. I just wanted to modify it to correct it. But when I deal with people, it goes back into that. It stems from the vibe I get from them, because this works. This is how I know. So it goes back from the vibe I get from them to how I feel, because if something tells me, oh, that shit is bullshit, or something tells me, yo, that's that pearl. And I wait for that. I wait for that feeling. And then I get it. I'll be like, oh, this is bullshit. Damn, I'm wasting my time. But I got a chance to see what it was. So I go on how I feel what the person presents, because it's vibrational. If it feels right, then shit, it must be. And when it feels right for me and I execute it, it works. It works. Let me tell you something lately. Everything is fucking working. It's because, okay, like the answers that I've needed to have, just getting into that good vibration from the Om music. It's activating my creative side. That side to where I don't need to ask nobody. I can figure it out. You know what I mean? Like, and then the ideas come to me. The ideas come to me like, okay, this is how you do it. And I like that part because, okay, let's say something like technical. I'm not that tech. I'm more of a visual learner. So if it's something like tech, I won't initially go and mess with it to figure it out. I'll just be like, yo, just show me where it's at. But now the spirit of figuring it out and taking my time with it has emerged. So now I'm just excited about just fucking learning it myself and just do it, So it's great. It's great. It's just getting back in balancement. That's all, getting alignment. And that's a constant thing, because anything can throw you out of alignment. Your day, a person you met, a situation.
Or a thought.
Yes. So,
thank you. Goddamn, fuck your whole goddamn equilibrium of shit.
That's the worst one, I believe.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree, goddamn it.
I just if it feels right, I'm with it. If it don't, I'll just leave it alone. And it comes to me. It's coming to me. We got the guidance system. I considered my feelings my guidance system. And it shit is working. I don't really need to know next year, next month at this moment. I mean, I have an idea of what I would like to happen, but because I think about it more of what I want to happen, it's trickling down. It's like the path is opening up. Okay. It's beautiful. And I just suggest anybody to just get back into being in your alignment, whatever that takes. For me right now, it's been meditation. It's also been that Om music, and it's just been working my day is just like sweet. Everybody.
That meditation has always been prescribed.
Yeah. Now, I like when you say do it with no hands. Let me tell you something. I could take a couple of days off without meditating, and I'm still in rhythm. It's just because my thoughts are so fucking pure. I don't really have fucked up thoughts, but I might have a not so pleasant interaction with something or someone or someplace, but my thoughts are really, really. And you know what? When I get the bugged out thoughts, let me tell you, I sometimes get the bugged out thoughts, and you know what happens? Yo, I automatically say Ilion L, and the shit go away. I swear to God. No pun intended. But yeah, it's like you doing the A'udhu Billahi Minash Shaitanir Rajim. I'm doing.
Damn, you said that shit's all right.
That's that.
Yeah, he
fucking,
did. I was thinking the same thing. He said that shit.
That's some back in the day shit.
It was 12 or 15 or some shit. So, you know, that shit's still there. You put it in the child, it's going to always be there.
For sure. So thankful. I'm so grateful. Yeah. But yeah. You know what I did the other day too, Dawn? It wasn't prescribed. So I put a glass of water in front of me. And I meditated love, gratitude, abundance, and optimal health. And I spoke it into the glass, and then I meditated. Because, the water, because of the water holds the vibration. And then after I meditated, I drank it. And So, just little things that I'm trying to continue to do. Yep, to get me on along down the journey. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you need to share that. Y'all need to take some pointers from Tammuz L. You need to drink water and don't even put nothing in it.
That too.
That's what's up. That's great. That's really great. That's important. You know what I'm saying? How important is it? That's very important.
I'm also waiting for, one more thing. Not one more thing, but I'm also waiting for my corporation to get cleared from the Secretary of State, so I can really do some fire ass business. But you gotta be in place. So I got that popping, and the spring is gonna be Lord have mercy. The spring is gonna be something to behold. Yeah. For all of us, those who's on that same journey.
Yeah. Well, every day is always, you know what I'm saying, a great day.
Of course.
It ain't about goddamn spring for some of us. It's about right now. So, shit, right now we good. Everybody good? Right now.
I'm just saying.
Shit.
I see more, though, for the spring. More.
I
see more for the spring. It's just more like, and, shit, they don't give you visions if it ain't going to come true. Yeah.
Well, as long as if you're envisioning the right thing, I totally agree. You know what I'm saying? Keep the thoughts positive, the visualization clear and vivid. It'll happen. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
It's all about visualization.
Tell me something, Don. Tell me something. Remember you said you wanted a Bentley, and you said it took 3 years before you got that Bentley. Remember that time you said that?
Yeah.
Yeah. You said you wanted a Bentley.
I see myself doing it. I see myself doing what I'm going to do. I visualize it all the way through. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Shit, that's just what it is. Shit, I got some good goddamn, great goddamn imagination. I want the best.
You told me one time. We was I was calling you at the office at that time. and I was talking about a vehicle, and I was saying some kind of vehicle, and you was like, what? She said, you like, your next vehicle could be a Bentley. Man, think bigger. I said, oh, okay.
Hell yeah, man. Think bigger, man. Fuck that shit,
Yeah.
man. Get that shit, man. Goddamn, say you had it, man. They repo it. Fuck it. But you lived it. You know what I'm saying? We non-ether, man. We got the best inheritance and mind and melanated and all types of shit, man. We come from a place on high, so we might as well go get back to that bitch. We should think on high. Our thoughts should be high. Our vibration should be high. You know what I'm saying? Our taste buds should be higher than what the fuck it is. I mean, everything should be high. Gives a fuck. You know what I'm saying? You know? Shit, that's where we come from on high. The fuck? You know? The sky's not our roof. The sky's not our limit. It's our roof. Get on top of that bitch, too. Go higher. It's all about going higher. Think better. Think higher. Never less than yourself.
You know what soothes me down with all of this? Is that the idea that the process of things, and then not even the process, but just the small things to take notice of in your life that you could be saying that's abundant, or you could be grateful for, because could you imagine every materialistic thing that you might want is given to you right at one time? It wouldn't be, you would be overwhelmed. So I'm learning that the little, not the little, but the small things. I go with small, but just the small things.
Well, only a person would be overwhelmed is because they're not living simple with it. You know what I'm saying? You get me? So most people become more dangerous with an abundance of material possessions. They become dangerous with it. You know, others live as if they don't have it. You know what I'm saying? So you got motherfuckers that got $1 billion and wear the same jeans and fucking shirt every goddamn day in public. You know what I'm saying? You got a motherfucker that ain't got but $2 and they want to wear different clothes every goddamn day. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and that becomes a burden to them. You know what I'm saying? Or could create more troubles. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but some people have it all and live simple. Some people don't have it all and live very simple. Some people have it all and live fucking destructive. Some people don't have nothing and still destructive. You know what I'm saying? But what we know is no matter what we have a plethora of money. You know what I'm saying? We have a high sex drive, but it don't mean we need to start up the engine. You know what I'm saying? Right. You know, we still have to live a very simple goddamn life. You know, I had people say, man, if I was in your life, I didn't have people say, but I said it one day on the show. I said, Twank, the only one that was able to actually watch me in my life outside the show. And I said on the show, I said, Twank, I know you be looking at me saying, God damn, Don, if I had what you had, I'd be doing all this, that, and the third, because I do nothing. I'm very simple. I'm basic. My children know that. They call me a basic bitch. You damn right, because I'm supposed to be reckless, I guess. I call it reckless. You know what I'm saying? You know, when somebody have it so good, you expect them to be all over the goddamn place. But, you know, I got it that good, I ain't trying to fuck it up, so I'm going to sit my ass still, no matter what I got. You know? And I'm not, I mean, you know, he said retire, when one retires, they retires from the world. You understand? Not from their job. We are designed to work till our last breath. But right. Retirement is when you no longer you're in the world, but you're not of it. Right. And some of us naturally have never been in the world. We just wanted to work. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? But not of the. We don't want to be of this bitch. We just in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like ain't nowhere in hell. So yeah, I'm a homebody. You know what I'm saying? Right. But if anybody in my home, I want to run out the house. But I love, you know what I'm saying, I love peace. You know what I'm saying? I love space. I love all space. I don't like you is the problem. You know what I'm saying? In my space, sis. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that. So I mean, I'm content, and it is about being content. You know what I'm saying? Keeping the mind off of pleasure and teaching it to be content, and you know you have everything. You know what I'm saying? You have everything, and that's, you know, it's people in what they consider lower forms of on the financial scale is highly content, more than a motherfucker in the situation that we're in. You know what I'm saying? We could be in a better situation, appear to be in a better situation, but not content.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So contentment is key, no matter what. You know, no matter what. That don't celebrate, you know what I'm saying? No matter what milestone, ain't none of that. But I've seen people celebrate just for getting a damn promotion. They go to the bar and drink. You know what I'm saying? When I get promoted, man, I still sit on my fucking ass and ain't nothing changed. No celebration, no fucking nothing. I'm not into that shit. So that's just contentment, man. But it all depends. You know, we see these niggas, you know, with when they get a hold to a little money, they're wild as fuck with it. They're drugged out from it. They're sexed out from it. All of that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, they even die from it. You know, it don't last long because they're not retired from the world. I always wanted to be retired from the world once I, you know what I'm saying, got the shit that got my name on it. I did not want to be reckless in it. Got niggas, you know what I'm saying, riding in Rolls Royces getting shot the fuck up. Because you're not supposed to ride in your Rolls Royce, nigga. You're just supposed to have it. Like, you know, you got to be content. You're in the wrong place, baby. You know, it's just, you know, you're supposed to be just content, just to know. It's good to have more than one, you know. It's good to have three of everything. Well, not for everybody, but I know, you know, I was told that, you know, make sure you get 3 of everything. You know, 3 cars, 3 houses, you know what I'm saying? 3 whatever, 3 bank accounts, 3 everything. You know, that's what my master told me. You know, I would have not known, but when you find out that you have at least 3 times thrice of everything, if one fucks up, you already have one in place. You already have something. So you're never without. You know what I'm saying? You always have a clone of it, you know, a replacement right there ready, so nothing can stop you. Nothing can be in the way. There is no void. You know, you just don't run it out. You know, you have one wife. Dr. York told women it's fucked up. He had to tell bitches this shit because man ain't gonna tell her. Man, he that's fucking her ain't gonna tell her. You got one pussy. He said, be careful with it because your man would dog it the fuck out. So, you know, I mean, if you only got if you got one of one thing, you want to care for it. You know what I'm saying? If you only got one, you don't want to fuck that shit up. You know what I'm saying? So, and all I know is the only thing that I do have that I can't have 3 or 4 of is this body. You know what I'm saying? But all the external things, yeah, I can have 3 refrigerators. This motherfucker's got 7 refrigerators in their fucking house packed with food. You know what I'm saying? But shit, you have more than one of everything outside yourself. You have 4 loaves of bread, man, but you ain't got but one body. That's the one that you really care for. You can fuck off everything else. You know what I'm saying? Outside of you, but this the most realest shit. You ain't get but one of these. They tell you only get one life, which we know is not true, but we want to say it is today. So you got to care for that one life that you're living right now. That's the one that we're only given. Ain't that some shit? So and that's one heart, man. That's one body. You know, that's one mind. They gave us one of that type of shit. So you got to care for it. Got to control it. Got to Everything else, everything else is temporary. You know what I'm saying? You know, so I don't give a shit. Shit break down, they break down. As long as it ain't my body. You know? That's it. So it's okay with material possessions, man, but make sure that your most precious possession is your life. You know? You know what I'm saying? You got people goddamn shooting each other over the most precious piece of goddamn Kentucky Fried Chicken and losing their life over a goddamn piece of chicken. Fighting over that. They're just missing the point that the only thing is that we only have that we should protect and value, you know what I'm saying, is our lives, not the material things outside of us. None of that shit is worth. You got niggas got guns to protect their homes. They didn't say they got a gun to protect themselves. You know what I'm saying? They got fucking, you know, it's like the body, man. You know, it's the less protected. You know, you throw your body all over the goddamn place. You take chances with that motherfucker. You got a nigga that got 50 goddamn cameras surrounding his whole goddamn house. Alarms every goddamn where. But the nigga throw his body all over the fucking place.
True.
Yeah, and on goddamn insulin. And walk with a cane. All types of shit, right? These motherfuckers like, yo, what if we ever got the whole house protected except for your body? You left that unprotected. That's a motherfucker. Yeah, people value their possessions more than their own lives. Ain't there something?
Yeah. I was telling somebody that the other day. Yeah.
Yeah, so, you know, it's material shit. I learned that watching, what's the name, when I was younger, Coming to America, when them niggas stole all their luggage once they got into Brooklyn or Bronx, some goddamn where. And Simeon was acting like he his first time having a whole bunch of Louis luggage and gold goddamn toothbrushes. And he was, hey, see, he's stealing our stuff. And Hakeem was like, oh, let them have that. I mean, come on, for real. Like, let them have that. This nigga was ready to goddamn fight over that shit like he ain't had a goddamn thing. But I learned that there. I learned that let them have that, you know. Shit, that ain't your life, man. You know, that ain't your life. And then I had to learn that over food. I wanted to kill a motherfucker eat my potato chips. I had to break that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't get a bag. Like, this is the last bag of chips on the planet. I'm going to kill your ass because you ate my last. What else I'm going to get another bag of goddamn Lay's potato chips? So it's so much attachment, man, that have you going crazy. Attached to this external world, man. People are losing their fucking minds, and I was damn near at it, boy. I had to get back into that get back into Melchizedek, bitch. You know, we got them acting like these fucking mortals, man. Fighting over the last goddamn apple juice left and shit, man. This shit's ridiculous. So yeah, nothing external matters. You got to keep not having feelings for the external world. Have emotional attachment for this shit. So we get to watch people who do killing each other and all types of shit over this dumb shit, domestic violence, stupid shit. Motherfucker got an emotional attachment over a bitch pussy. He rather kill the motherfucker because she goddamn did something with her pussy without his goddamn permission. Shit's getting wild.
That's crazy.
Yeah, people are emotional attached to the external world, and the external world consists of person, places, and things. Like Sabria, she was attached, right, to Sodom and Gomorrah. She looked back, and bitch got paralyzed. Attachment to places, blocks, cities, all this type of shit. Shit is ridiculous. But you have to learn to break it, even with the material possessions that are given to you. And there's something. You got to be detached from that shit, too. Yeah. And you know what, Zena, that's what they took me to. And that first Bentley I got, man, I was so in love with that motherfucker, man. It was my spiritual
It was my God. It was the heavenly host. It was everything to me, man. It's like, it was my heart. It was my soul. You know what I'm saying? It was like, it was my life. Man. And I always wonder why the universe did that shit to me. Because I was attached to it.
Yeah.
I was attached. That was the only thing that was real, for real. They little bitch. And they snatched it away. Because, bitch, you attached. They took it away. Yup. Like, nah, that ain't what the fuck this shit about, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Go back to that mind book I read the other day, man. It said you can have it, but don't be attached to it. That shit there. You know? That is not the way that shit's supposed to go. Never be attached. Always have your hands off, man. Your feelings off of it. Don't tie your emotions and your soul in this shit. That's how you lose it. And you ain't even at the top yet to drop the soul off. You ain't got there yet. You are attached to the lower vibrational goddamn thing. Got your whole heart and soul in this bullshit. Got your heart and soul at the bottom. And the way that shit works. So, yeah, that's what I finally realized, you know. Like, goddamn, nigga. That's like, you know, that's like loving something other than the Most High. They'll snatch it from you, man. You got to watch out for that shit. The universe don't like that whole ass shit. Nah, he ain't give it to you to love, bitch. He ain't give it to you for you to sell your soul for it. So, you know, that's why, you know, people have money and don't even give a fuck about they having money. You know, and they're not attached to it. Ain't there some? That's some powerful shit, ain't it? They're not attached to it. I know. You get to that level, motherfucker, you know you're a bad son of a bitch. Yeah, you get to that level, you're not attached to none of this shit, man. You're a bad motherfucker, man. And then he also says, you know, my favorite one of my favorite classes where he says, you know, it's not really about the body, it's about the soul and the spirit or some old shit. He said, and when you stop gouging it and painting it and doing all that shit you do to your fucking body, you gotta break that shit too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you gotta eventually break that too. So that's the only thing is that we just care for the external, and you know what I'm saying, keep it clean, and that's it, man. Not trying to, you know, do all that extra shit to it. It's just our vehicle. Just keep it clean like you do a car. Perform the maintenance, and that's it. Stop looking at it every time you pass by a mirror. That's sick. That's sick. You know, when you had your first car, man, you would look at that motherfucker out the window and shit. Just looking at it and shit, man. They had to see it and shit. God damn it, ain't got nowhere to go yet. Just go outside and just get in it, man. Just goddamn that shit there, like nigga ain't never had nothing. Trust me, we come from a place from on high. This shit down here is like, shish, we shouldn't even be attached to it. You know what I'm saying? Shouldn't even be excited about it, you know, no matter what it is. We shouldn't even be like it's our first time. Remember, we did this movie over and over again. We still excited about the same shit. And it happens so many times. So, yeah. Shit, wow. Tell us, this shit is so fucking, all this shit is fucking crazy. It's crazy. But, it's amazing. I'm glad you're having a great life, though. I want everybody to have a great life, a healthy life. For real. That's it.
It is.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Keep visualizing the best for yourself and the ones that you, you know, not actually responsible for, but the ones that's in your life that you can also be, you know, a guide and a tool for them. That's all. That's it. And those that don't want it, then fuck them. You know what I'm saying? Cut them off. You know?
I mean, shit, all we could be is an example. We don't have to be the motherfucker to try to open their eyes to the shit. We just live our life, mind our fucking business, and we'll see what happens in the end.
That's how we teach them. That's how we teach them.
That's right.
Yeah, by being an example. Yeah, you ain't got to do nothing else.
Shit, fuck that. I ain't got to talk to you. I ain't got to tell you shit.
Not at all.
I ain't gotta tell you shit. I'm gonna focus on my goddamn side of the fence. Yeah. So, and even us, man, there's some shit that we don't even want to hear from none of them same motherfuckers that we want to give them. You know what I'm saying? We get ignorant or deaf at times. We don't want to hear that shit. A lot of things that are important to one may not be important to another. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Mm-hmm.
May not be of a concern, I tend to intrude on that. That's, like my concern should be your concern, Zena. And that's not even your concern for yourself. That's a motherfucker. We like to, force our own selves onto others, and that's not, make them out to be what we are, and that ain't what this shit is about.
Right.
It's true.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody have their own way of doing things, their own way, Just, they say love and let live. That's how that shit's supposed to be, right?
Well.
Live and let, yeah.
Live and let love.
I thought live and let live or something like that. Live and let live.
Yeah, live and let live, man. Fuck it. Just, focus on you. Like like in the Holy Tablets, it said that the fruit won't tell the root, be like me, ever so abundant.
Right.
So abundant. He said the fruit would never say no shit like that to the root. But we say that to each other. Be like me. Do what I do. Goddamn it. But if it ain't in your nature, it just ain't in your nature. Some of us can't be loving. You know what I'm saying? Some of us can't love everybody. Some of us can trust everybody. Some of us can love their enemies. Some of us will never love their enemies. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is,
And some of us don't think they have that.
Some of us can't pray. Some of us can. If whatever's in you, you know. I mean, we know now naturally, man. Everybody got to do what the fuck is best for them. And if they find out that it wasn't best, then they'll know to do the opposite next time. Life is all about learning. You know what I'm saying? Knowing your own way. That's it. Not the ways of others. It's not religion. Not the way of Abraham either, goddamn it. But those that want to do the way of Abraham, do the way of Abraham, motherfucker. But others don't want to do the ways of Abraham. So you just focus on you doing the way of Abraham, You don't have to, put that shit on other people, man. You be the best. You make sure you be the best example of the way of Abraham. People will turn if it is the true way. People will turn and try that way naturally by watching you.
Right.
Yeah, it's a natural type of thing, man. And again, it's still in your DNA. Still got to think of, genetics involved in this shit. The blood, the DNA, the detonator. If it explodes, boom, you ain't got no choice. Then we got to consider the voluntary, involuntary forces that are at play. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot that we have to consider when we're looking at a human in our life or a person that we care about. It's still involuntary forces and voluntary forces that play in their lives as well as ours. You know what I'm saying? So we as scientists have to stay in a scientific mind than trying to be something against the law of nature and think that we are fruit telling the goddamn root to be like me. We have to still understand quantum physics. You know what I'm saying?
So, Don, can I ask you something? Is this bad? Oh, I mean, not bad. What's the science on this? So the first of the year to like the 4th, I was on liquids. But today, the 9th,
me too, motherfucker.
I had
was
some
doing
chips.
Damn good.
I had some chips today. And a honey bun. I'm sorry.
Nigga, shit, nigga, it's your ass. I'm gonna blame you for this shit. We're too connected. This is fucked up. Cause motherfucker, I was doing damn good until today, nigga. I had cookies. I wanted some fucking goddamn cookies. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm tired as hell. Been up fucking with goddamn Zena Neff and goddamn I said trying to write a goddamn song that took 12 million hours to fucking write 2 lines on it. And staggering, going to the bed, and I don't know how the fuck my hand just grabbed Uber Eats and ordered goddamn 24 cookies. The fuck? 24 cookies. 24 cookies. Went to sleep. And you know what's crazy? My mind, that sick fuck, woke me up after I ordered. It was like, wake up. They gotta pull up in 1 minute. Like, what the fuck? Like, you just go. Like, you a sick fuck. Mine woke me up to get them goddamn cookies, man. I was sleeping real good. Next thing I know, wake up. Cookies. Pull it up in 1 minute. It was way before the Uber Eats notification came up. Like, ding, ding, ding. They're on their way in 1 minute. Like, it was way before that. Like, get your ass up. Get ready. Put some clothes on. Stand at the door and wait. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm like, man, I was doing real fucking good, man. I was on nothing but liquids too, Tammuz, man, till the day, man. I mean, it got me at my weakest. I'm tired as fuck. How the fuck? And you know, I took them bitches to bed and ate goddamn about 3 of them. Fell asleep with a whole cookie in my goddamn mouth. Like, what the fuck is going on? Shit is wild. Goddamn, this shit crazy, man. Like, what the fuck how the fuck did it happen? I was doing damn good, man. Shit coming out all nice and smooth and shit. You know what I'm saying? Got a lot of energy. Ain't doing nothing but liquids, man. Man, the fuck happened with the day? Oh, everything thrown the fuck out. Yeah, I had some cookies too, man. Then the mind tried me on some other shit like, this ain't just the cookies ain't gonna cut it. Go back on that Uber shit. I said, fuck you. I'm gonna tell you before the cookies, right? The mind, you know, because okay, Zena, remember now I'm on the mic, right? Before I said, man, fuck, I'm finna go to bed. For a whole hour on the mic, though, I'm scrolling on Uber like, man, what the fuck, they breakfast? I'm so goddamn breakfast. Everybody hit me on the mic saying this shit. You know, goddamn breakfast. What they pieces? I ain't eating no goddamn pizza. It's some bullshit. I'm scrambling through all this shit, right? Like, goddamn. Golden Crust open at goddamn 10 o'clock in the morning. I don't eat no goddamn Altails no more, man. What the fuck is this shit? Down this spot. What the fuck? What the fuck did I order from this place for? Oh, because they had lamb chops. Goddamn, I don't eat no more lamb chops no more. It's all going on at 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm like, man, I'm going to bed, man. I'm out. Later, I'm walking in my mind, say, still go on that Uber Eats app, man, find something, though. While you lay down by the time they get there. I said, fuck that one. I said, fuck you. So I grabbed my pistachios. The mind gonna win. So that bitch is dead. Put on goddamn foundation, that bullshit app. That nigga want me to watch. Newbie. I'm watching that shit, eating that goddamn. I'm talking to the motherfucker like I'm on Uber and shit. Like, man, these folks on that goddamn foundation don't know what the fuck they talking about, man. This shit's stupid. And I'm eating goddamn 3 or 4 goddamn pistachios, right? And here come the fucking mind, man. The mind, bitch. So I finished. I ain't eat all of it, so I zipped it back up, put it on the side of my little bed and shit. Then the mind said, that's not gonna get you to sleep. Go on there and get some cookies. Got me on that shit. I ain't gonna get no fucking cookies. The mind patiently waited till I ate about 5, 6, 7, 8 goddamn little small ass pistachios and said, get them goddamn cookies. So ain't this a bitch? And I was so weak. I just put the pistachios up. I'm good. You feel me? The mind came right out of bitch. Get them goddamn cookies. Get some cookies. Since you don't eat breakfast and pizza and goddamn fucking lamb and oxtails, no goddamn more eggs and grits, you still eat cookies. Oh, like, what the fuck is this shit, yo? Fail for that shit. I had no fucking psychic self-defense to combat that shit. Like, nigga, I'm good. I just ate some pistachios. Leave me the fuck alone. Let me go sleep. Ordered that motherfucker, passed out, man. As soon as I ordered that bitch, I passed out. And then another mind woke me up. Get up! They'll be in 5 minutes.
He's standing by the door.
Get up, get dressed. Stand by the door and wait. Oh, fuck. Shit is wild, man. I'm like, how the fuck I fall for this shit again? Life was good, man. I had my whole day planned today to do everything right. Ain't just some bullshit. So get some rest, wake up, get on that tunnel, take a ballet class, take an aerobic class, take a stretch class, do my miles. None of that shit worked out. All went to shit. All of it. So yeah, you're right, and I was good. I was doing good. I was doing good too, all the way up to today, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Shit.
I fell off on the system.
And Sananda came, and then as soon as I laid down, Sananda goddamn took a train to my damn house and shit, cut the car. Wow. Ain't no good. It knocked on the fucking door and shit. Come in, walk around. And said, God damn, you ordered fucking 24 cookies? She said, don't you supposed to be on a diet? I said, no, bitch. I'm not on no fucking diet. She said, well, don't you supposed, well, ain't you working out? You're not supposed to be eating that. I said, exactly. And I still don't know how the fuck this shit got in this motherfucker. Because sugar eats the muscle. You know what I'm saying? I'm striving to build muscle and shit.
Damn, I just gonna make me some cookies.
Man, hey, you gonna have all these motherfuckers, man. I'll fly them to your head tomorrow, bro. You gonna have this shit. Yeah, man, this shit wild, man. I'm like, God damn. Fuck off. God, man.
What kind of cookies were they?
Oh, man, don't get me goddamn liking this. Well, you know, let me tell you, chocolate chip cookies, okay? But this was how sick the fucking mind did a player. I don't fuck with no other cookie but chocolate chip. Wow. So I'm on there half days and shit. And I ordered my regular 24, but not my regular, the shit that went, you know, it's already there. Like, you know, you had it before you wanted it again? Yeah. And I clicked the yeah button. And then the mind said, that ain't gonna do it. You should try the rest of the cookies they got. I'm like, what the fuck? Sugar cookie, raisin cookie, Heathcliff cookies, a health cookie, health bar cookie. Oh, I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like all this other type of goddamn cookies and shit, man. I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me. Next thing I know, man, there's 2 big ass goddamn boxes of goddamn cookies over here, man. Like, what the fuck? Got me though.
Yeah, I asked you that because just the other day I discovered some cookies that didn't have no milk or egg in it. It was them damn Publix oatmeal cookies. And then they're dippable. So we was dipping them in the almond milk because it's not all so moist in the middle. Oh my God, they're so busted.
Try the cookies like that. Almond milk. Nah, I said I got some almond milk. But I ain't finna do it. I'm trashing that shit, man. I'm getting rid of that shit. But I kept saying I got to stop throwing food away after the mind makes me get it. Like, because I trash it once I'm tricked. And I said, man, I gotta find the ghetto, like, or not the ghetto, but the homeless community somewhere in Florida. And I just stopped I be throwing that shit in the trash once I get, you know. But then I think about it. It's like me being a drug dealer, you know, feeding people poison, but I don't even take it. So, and that's why I just say, nah, these people don't need to
get this poison. If I done got tricked, I don't want to go and give it to them motherfuckers. like, you know what I'm saying? And they may not even be in their right mind and shit to know how to get, flush it out their system. You know what I'm saying? Like I do. You know what I'm saying? People give homely people all types of poison, to eat. But they probably don't have a way to, know how to flush that shit out, man,
I did that the other day, Don. Gave somebody some candy. I was like, I don't eat this, but here, you can.
Hell yeah, right? Like, yeah. It's like, here, take this goddamn poison off my hands.
Yeah, he ain't gonna drink. He ain't gonna eat, right? So he might as well eat something.
I know, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's, shit. God damn. Anybody else got? Or y'all been fucking up your lives anyway? You just always been Tammuz that fuck it up once a week. You got it together for 6 days, fuck it up on the 7th.
Okay.
God damn, boy. Can I get through this bitch a whole 30 days doing shit right? God damn, this is ridiculous. Hate that shit.
But you know what, Don? I think about the other disciplines and I feel okay. Like, it's like if you've gone through severe, or not so severe, but extreme disciplines, then you can always revolve back to that. Like, I did like, the only one that was the most gangsterish was 3 days, no eating or drinking. Me and Aaliyah did that. That shit was, oof. That was, the first 2 days we stayed in the bed. We stayed in our room. And then on the third day, we went and walked the park. But 3 days, no eating or drinking. It was good. It was interesting.
Yeah. All right. And no way in hell I'm going without drinking.
But it was the initiation for breatharian, or that was the initiation for that. So, and we knocked it out.
That's good. But I know where in hell I'm going without drinking. I smoke, so I have to have fucking
right.
oxygen.
I think
going through these fucking goddamn motherfucking around these beach. I got to fucking goddamn sip on something.
Right. I don't think
Frank said I ain't never did no drinking, and you bet not.
What she said?
Yeah, I've done. She said she never did no drinking. Yeah, I only done no solids, but I gotta stay on liquids.
Well, you know what? We was doing. There's liquid in the air. So in order for you to, for what I've, from my experience, you have to meditate with that, or really do breathing exercises to get the nourishment from the air, because it's moisture in the air. So
absolutely, I totally agree. Yeah. I know about that. Yeah, we're in air, we're in water.
Yeah, exactly.
But
we're
get
in water,
it.
Right?
Yeah, but because the way my bad habits are set up, I have to have.
Exactly. Yeah.
The way my bad habits is set up versus my good habit account. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, I'm gonna have to. I can't just be breathing in the goddamn the water particles in the air. I got to fucking be swallowing them bitches too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I would never do not like no water, no liquids. There's no fucking way I can. I need that shit. I need that shit to survive around this bitch. I don't need food though. You know what I'm saying? I can survive without solids. But you know what I'm saying? But that goddamn water, ain't nowhere in hell I'm going without that shit.
Serious.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe if I stop smoking, I can probably do it. I probably can.
Yeah, we stopped smoking those days. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we smoke.
Yeah, but shit, the way my goddamn life go, I got to fucking balance that shit out, man. The negative with the positive.
Mm-hmm.
So that's it. Yeah. I mean, that's the only thing that, you know what I'm saying, that I got is this goddamn, you know, my little smoking ways. But that's it.
Me too.
The cookies don't count. The mind tricked me. Remember that shit. So that ain't got nothing to do with it. The mind would never trick me to have a cigarette. Only when I initially first started exercising, Zena, like 10 years ago on the treadmill, the mind was like, man, go get a cigarette. Get off the treadmill to smoke. Like, because the mind did not want to be on that treadmill with my ass. It kept saying, don't you want a cigarette? I'm like, man, you gonna leave me alone, man? I'm gonna do like, mine did not like this new life I'm trying to live. It kept offering me a cigarette. It was taunting me with a cigarette, and I had to fight it so I could stay on the treadmill. But that was it. So, shit. Just goddamn trying to get this shit together, man. Trying to get it together.
They say never.
Say what, Zena?
You're doing good. You know, I'm not, you know what you at, but from the outside looking in, you're doing good as hell. You're doing your thing.
Man, hold on, woman, guy. Man, look, I'm fighting and I'm falling. You know what I'm saying? I'm fighting and falling. You ever fought and you fail in the fight? You ever seen a motherfucker fight and they fall? Like, in the fight, like, I'm fighting and I'm falling. It just makes no sense. I'm sick of this shit, man. It feels like I'm compromising with the mind or something. Like, this is not the way it's supposed to go. I run this shit. I know what's best for us in this relationship.
Mm-hmm. You probably know what show it is. I kept waking up the other day. The night we was having all them dreams about, you know, that shit the other day you was talking about. But anyways, I kept waking up that shadow, and all I could hear, I'm listening to Dr. York while I was playing in the after party, and he just kept talking about the mind and the body. Every time I would wake up, it was like she focused like on the repeat. Mind and the body. Yeah. Like, what the fuck? And I was enjoying it, you know what I'm saying? But it was just like, okay. And I don't know if you know what show that is, but one dude kept asking him questions like he was trying to stump him on the mind and the body. You
damn, I need that class. It don't sound for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna find it.
And so what was going on then? Even though you was going in and out of your breast hearing it, what was it?
He just kept asking him questions because Dr. York was making a linkage of how the mind creates, and I don't want to use the wrong word, but in so many words, he was basically the mind creates your reality of your, you know, and he started talking about physically and stuff like that. You know, he also gave you your legs and stuff like that. I don't know. He was just saying it. I'm trying to think of the words he was using, but basically what I got from it, your mind forms your reality. You know, which is a no doy, but yeah, but that's what he was talking about the physical world reality too, you know.
Yep. Yeah, that's in the mind book. Yeah, you look around. If you look around you right now, that your mind did it. Your mind created it. Your mind did it.
I know in one book you talk about how the mind creates your arms and legs and etc. Stuff like that. Yeah, that's in a book. What book is that? I'll find it.
It makes sense because it's mental first, physical second. No shit, because the mind said cookie and the physical got it in the body now. Still sitting there. I don't know how to get this cookie out. So yeah, it's mental first, physical second. Mental operates on the first, but it doesn't mean it operates positively for you. The mind. Not the mental, but the mind.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But he say the mind is one good and two evils. God damn. That motherfucker, one good and two evils. That's a bitch right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
In that same day, he was talking about the mind and the body. I see. Look at this, man.
What you saying? Look at this about.
Because really, honestly, it'd be a lot of shows, a lot, where I would have a thought, and then you end up talking about the shit. Or I have like one time I had a dream with the mother and the daughter situation, and how the son always, the one that come through as if he's neutral about everything, whatever. But I had that dream, that same shadow, and then the next day UNF was going in exactly what I had dreamed. Exactly. I mean, it was crazy. Except it played out in my, in my family, in my dream, it played out. But it was the exact same situation. It'd be stuff like that. But yeah, you do that a lot. You do that shit a lot. I'll be like, golly, I was just thinking. I don't know if you noticed, but you see me type in the AP. I just was reading that. Or I just was thinking that. And I just, and I was like, oh my gosh, I need to stop saying that because it sounds crazy, but it happens a lot. But that day, you did it. It was another, talking about the mind and the body and stuff like that. Mm-hmm.
So you're going to work on the mind and the body? Work more on it?
Yeah.
It takes some time. You got to start with the mind first. You got to talk to it, beat it. You got to beat it. But in the mind book, it said, talk to it gently. Don't say be gentle with it when you want to, I say beat that motherfucker, man. Shit, whoop it.
I found something where he was talking about, because I had actually wrote a little thing on it about a year ago about what he had talked about with it forming the arms and legs. So I'm just going back to what I wrote, but I don't remember his exact word in that book. But this is what he was talking to that dude about. Executing certain desires, causing it to form arms and legs. And he's talking about the mind. But the key words he was using is executing certain desires, causing it to form different things, basically in your life, the mind. And that's what he was talking to that dude about, because I was relating it to what I had read when he was talking in my little in and out state. But yeah, that's exactly what he was talking about.
Wow.
Causing it. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. It's a lot, ain't it? It's a lot on our plate.
Mm-hmm.
What?
It's a lot on our plate, man. The fuck? There's just a lot on our plate, man. Trying to get our shit together, man, while everybody else go berserk. It's a lot.
Yep, the mind will execute your desires. It will bring it forth.
That's true. But that wasn't my goddamn, that cooking wasn't in my goddamn desire. I passed that
The
night.
mind did.
Yeah, don't try to ass bastard. Trick the bitch. Like Warrior said when she came over here, she was like, God damn, Mama, you done got fat. You can't blame Doc for that. I said, no shit, it's my mind. Fucking keep losing to this motherfucker. Submitting to this creature. God damn. Tricky. The little motherfucker tricky.
I mean, shit, Don. The outside world can't get to you. It's got to be something. It got to be something.
Either in you or on the way
outside
to you.
Of the,
yeah. Yeah, because right now it is not the outside, man. It's the inside.
Not at all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nothing outside fucking with.
Can't name motherfucker get me. From the outside in, man, it's the inside that's corrupt like a motherfucker, man. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
That goddamn mind, man, that was sick ass shit. Sick bastard. Can't blame nobody for this one. Yep. Right. I get that shit together, man. I'm sick of this. It feel like every Saturday we have to have a confession of the mind. And what the fuck? Like, man, you have to confess what? God damn. An anonymous meeting, 8 a.m. 8 a.m. and shit. Anonymous mind.
Don, this is the overeating group here. It's just two of us, though.
Well, I don't overeat, though. Well, yeah, I do.
No,
but
I don't either. No.
Maybe I'm in denial. Okay, fuck it, I do. It be the mind like, grab that too. Get that too. While you at it, go on and add that to it too. I'm like, what the fuck? But I can't eat it. I always trash it. I don't know. I think the mind is tricking me to goddamn, I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get this shit, man. I don't get it.
So I'm going to call it an acid reflux that I'm dealing with, and it simmers down when I be on that liquid. But it wasn't even bothering me. But when I ate them damn chips, damn. I was like, oh, here we go. But so we have those triumphant days where we winning, and then there's a couple of days you lose. So 80-20. 80-20 now.
Yeah. That shit, wow. You in that 80-40. You went from 80-20 to 80-40? Nigga, I'm not trying to lose. I want to win this, okay? Like I win everything else on the external world. I want to win this internal war.
I mean, we do win. And then there's sometimes, I put it like this. If you just make your junk food more healthier, like like maybe
Look,
some.
No, allow. Did this nigga say make the junk food? Like the fuck, nigga? I'm not trying. I don't want junk food. That's the difference. It ain't that I'm saying look. You know what I'm saying? How can I modify the fucking junk food? Like no, that ain't even it.
Word.
Like, yo, like, bad, get behind me, Satan. The fuck? I'm past that life. I'm still trying to figure out why this motherfucker kept trying to get me involved in that shit, the mind. And you ain't helping.
No.
Whose side are you on?
I don't know right now.
Exactly.
But no.
You know you the wrong motherfucker to be talking to. You just had cookie cake pies, honey buns, and potato chips. So I already know what level you on. We got to talk to somebody that fast today, that did everything right today. That's who I want to hear from. Not a motherfucker that I'm fucked up and going to color it up now. Like, yo, we're not doing that shit. Is there a righteous motherfucker in the house tonight? Somebody did. Oh, Twank did. Twank said it's 4 weeks now. Shout have been goddamn right. Twank the only righteous one amongst us. She said 4 weeks, baby. She on her fourth week, nigga. I ain't even get past my. I ain't got.
What, liquid? For liquid?
Probably just doing everything the fuck right. Shit. I don't know. But Twank, I don't know. It all depends on what right to them. If they, whatever, whatever righteous guidelines they set for themselves.
Gotcha.
Oh, wait. She said, that's not what she said. Well, what the fuck your 4 weeks talking about when you say it's been 4 weeks for you? Twank? I'm thinking you been fucking up for the whole 4 weeks? Or what? Or you been getting it right? She said, I did good 4 days out this week. Oh, shit.
Okay. That's a
Look at this nigga. Well, a plotter.
For real.
4 days,
got to.
Bitch. It's
that
7
helps.
days in a goddamn week.
But that's still good. You got to talk about
That's not
it.
good.
Helps you.
Fuck that.
It helps.
It's not
it
good.
helps you defeat the other days that you
Bitch,
might
do 6 and fuck up on the 7th. Get there first. And remember, Twain, you make 4 your 1. So you really fucked up the whole week. You make 4 your 1. So you did 1 day, 2 day, 3 day, but none of that really counts until the 4th day is your first day. And you fucked up really on your first day. Yeah. You make 4 your 1. That's how you break the spell. You make 4 your 1. That's why even when I exercise, I make sure I get to Friday, 5 days. That's my second day. You know what I'm saying? If I make Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, that's my second day. I need Saturday and Sunday to make it my 4th day would be Sunday, which is my first day, and now I can keep it going. You make 4 your 1. Got it? You too. So, so that makes you not fall. You know what I'm saying? Thinking that, you did day 4. No, day 4 is 1 day. You prepared your body in the preparation for that fictitious 1, 2, and 3 day for your first day. Got it? For day 1. Yeah. So, but, so remember that. That's kind of like how you break. This is how you break these spells. This, you know what I'm saying? So your first day is not your first day. That's day preparation, day of preparation. Second day, day of preparation. Third day, day of preparation. 4th day, first day, day 1. Got it? This is how you break the spell. So now you'll be on day 1 with all that preparation. That's how you break these spells. Make 4 your 1. Then boom, you good. Then you say day 1. Then you count your days. Yeah.
Don, I found what I found that where that came from. What this is what he was telling the dude. Okay. It's in the what and where is hell book. What and where is hell. All right. Okay, so he says the body being a fungus, I think he said them exact words, that it's a fungus. The body being a fungus on the spirit executed certain desires, causing it to form arms, legs, etc., so that it could maneuver by way of the emotions effectuated through application of the 7 major centers. You then place a protector around your soul. This protector you call a body, matter, and through its protoplasm, organs, etc., you became a being. You started adding more disease to the body, making the soul weaker and sicker. Allah most glorified and exalted says to drop the fungus and learn to prostrate the body. The sickness will cure itself. Start living for the spirit and not for the body. You will then be ruler of the body instead of the body ruling you. Then the body is no longer needed and you have become a supreme being.
Can you read that first part again?
The body being
when you
a
first
fungus.
Started. No, in the beginning. Not the body is a fungus. You started reading off something before that.
That's where I started.
Oh, okay. Then that's probably why I asked you to read again. Because I hear that shit. Okay, I'm ready.
The body, being a fungus on the spirit, executed certain desires, causing it to form arms, legs, etc., so that it could maneuver. By way of the emotions effectuated through application of the 7 major centers, you then placed a protector around your soul. This protector you called a body, matter, and through its protoplasm, organs, etc., you become You became a being. You started adding more disease to the body, making the soul weaker and sicker. Allah, most glorified and exalted, says to drop the fungus and learn to prostrate the body. The sickness will cure itself. Start living for the spirit and not for the body. You will then be ruler of the body instead of the body ruling you. Then the body is no longer needed and you have become a supreme being.
Amen to that. Amen to that. Kind of, sort of.
Amen.
Yeah, the body is being, kind of, sort of, but not really ish. But the body is being a fungus on the spirit.
Yes.
What made him say all of that shit? Is there a question before that, or?
He's going into becoming a supreme being. Let's see. Yeah, it's a question. How can man once again become a supreme being? That's the question.
And what the first thing he say?
Supreme being means supreme among beings. But you have fallen down to the ranks of men. You have lost the ability to use your third eye. No longer do you have the power to control things, but you are controlled by them. When you become hungry, you allow these feelings to control you by catering to want. In other words, eating. You then become as a mammal who reacts to your body's desires instead of the necessity. Mm-hmm.
That's what he mean by you'll no longer need the body. I get it from that first point, because that's why I said kind of, sort of, but not really ish, because that makes no sense. But now I get it. Okay. Yeah, because he's saying you don't answer to your body.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Your body is there to serve you. You don't answer to it. So, and because you feel like you're hungry, and what you do is you feed it, because the body, that type of shit. I get it. Yeah. So, okay, now go back to the answer again, supreme being, and blah blah blah. Go back to that, and then read the rest of the fungus shit. Now it all makes sense. Now I'm starting to agree. 100%, not 80-20.
Hey,
so smart.
Since Gina been reading it, my mouth been open like, let me process all of this real quick. So wait a minute. Hold on. Is it so? Don, I'm gonna tell you something. Is it that? Are we going back to darkness? Are we ready to go back to darkness right now? That's what this is about? Is it time to close the eyes and say, get back into what was it? Darkness is complete wisdom, right? It's wisdom whole.
Hey,
right?
That's where intellect is at, in the dark. Because what told you to turn the light on? You must have had the intellect if you was in the dark to turn the light on. So darkness is intellect.
So is that? So there's nothing else here. Let's go back to the dark right now.
I stay in the dark, baby.
Well. What I'm meaning is that the dark makes me think that there's nothing else to talk about. Because if we inside, there's nothing else to do.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Shit. Well, don't tell me about nothing of tomorrow if we're trying to close it up right now. If we're going into darkness, there's no talking. That's what I remember it is when I went there. It ain't no talking.
You went somewhere. Yeah, absolutely. And there's a part in the Living Soul chapter where he says, enough talking.
It's beautiful.
Enough arguing.
It's beautiful.
Enough done of this, man. It's like he basically saying, man, let's get our ass in this dark, baby.
So is it done? Because
not for me, because she gave me more to know, and we're waiting on Zena to give it to us again, because it's still always more to know. You know what I'm saying? So when it's time to go in the dark, we don't ever need the light ever again.
Don, when I was there, I didn't want to return. But you know what they said? Oh, you got
They
something
kicked your
to
ass
do.
out. Yeah, yeah, take your ass back.
You got something. But I didn't want to go. It was fucking beautiful.
No, I love darkness.
Oh, my gosh.
Especially with my eyes closed.
Oh, for real.
Yeah,
Anyway,
man, I love it.
Yeah.
I mean, shit,
yeah.
man, that's just the bomb. And you're conscious and conscious at the same time in the dark.
Yes.
Not dead,
Yes.
not the body, eye closed and the casket type dark, but motherfucker,
Come on now.
It is a beautiful. It is bliss. It is peace. You know what I'm saying? It is serenity. It is where all infinite knowledge is at, is in wisdom and guidance and everything is in the dark, baby.
Yeah.
It's bliss, man. That's why the baby cries when it comes out the womb, because the womb is triple dark. It's dark as fuck. You don't want to leave that bitch to the light of chaos and confusion. No, I don't want to go back in the mother's womb. Triple darkness, baby. Come on, Zena, one more time. Give it to us again. You mind?
All right. So he says, supreme being means supreme among beings, but you have fallen down to the ranks of men. You have lost the ability to use your third eye. No longer do you have the power to control things, but you are controlled by them. When you become hungry, you allow these feelings to control you by catering to wants. In other words, eating. You then become as a mammal who reacts to your body's desires instead of necessity. This is where gluttony can become a part of your character, which is of the attributes of the devil and his agents.
But you know what? That's relative, Zena. Like, our gluttony may be somebody's like,
no,
oh
just
my God,
say yours. Say yours,
okay.
devil. Say yours, devil.
Okay. My my gluttony could be somebody's like wish to ever reach to. Shit. But are we saying that we should just drink? Is okay?
Say
so
you
we
saying, God damn it.
Okay,
no,
okay,
what he is saying is, read it again, Zena, please.
All right. When
the
you
part
become
you feel so
hungry,
low and shit. Okay, yeah, that part. When you become hungry. Mm-hmm.
When you become hungry, you allow these feelings to control you by catering to wants. In other words, eating. You then become as a mammal who reacts to your body's desires instead of necessity. This is where gluttony can become a part of your character, which is one of the attributes of the devil and his agents. The supreme being, however, is not controlled by these things because he lives for the spirit and not for the body. He no longer...
Can we stop for a moment?
No longer... Okay.
Let her complete the sentence first. He no longer what?
He no longer has to sleep because he feels tired. He no longer has to eat when his stomach growls because the physical desires are controlled.
Now, what you going to say, Satan?
Okay. The first part made me think that eating is, regardless eating right or not right because you're hungry means that you're glutton, or are we saying that eating too much leads to gluttony? So I'm saying, is he saying eating period is gluttony?
No,
or
he's
eating
talking about falling into your...
But
he's talking
you're
about
hungry,
being controlled by your wants. It's all
Okay, but
about
if
being
you
controlled by your want.
Start over, Zena. Read it again. Read the question first. This ain't about all that. It's only after you become a supreme being. So it's only for those that want to know how to counteract the opposite of a supreme being. So the formula is there for that. So it's no excuses on this shit. It's no explanation given. It's just what it is. So what's the question, Zena?
How can man once again become a supreme being?
Answer.
Supreme being means supreme among beings. But you have fallen down to the ranks of men. You have lost the ability to use your third eye. No longer do you have the power to control things, but you are controlled by them. When you become hungry, you allow these feelings to control you by catering to want. In other words, eating. You then become as a mammal who reacts to your body's desires instead of necessity. This is where gluttony can become a part of your character, which is of the attributes of the devil and his
Did you
agents.
hear it? Did you hear it, Tammuz? Did you get it?
I heard, you know what I heard? I heard necessity. And so it's what's necessity? What is he saying when he said instead out of necessity? Okay, so we already understanding hunger is not a necessity. So what are we doing with this necessity?
I think he was saying
necessity is like is no difference than he gave the example of food to show how we're not in control of our body. You know what I'm saying? To tell it no. You know what I'm saying? And let it rest. So we're feeding it instead of letting it rest. We're giving it what it wants.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And that could turn into an addiction.
Gotcha.
Called gluttony. You know what I'm saying? Because we're using, what's the word where he used feelings at, Zena? If you take us up a few sentences where he mentioned feelings.
When you become, feelings to control you by catering to want.
Right above, do the complete statement of that before feelings.
Okay.
What's the complete statement?
Okay. When you become hungry, you allow these feelings to control you by catering to want.
Right. So the key word here is
cater.
No, the key word is when you become hungry, you allow those feelings, right, Zena, to come in.
Yeah.
And then what happens next?
To control you by catering to want.
Yeah, you allow those feelings to control you by catering, you know what I'm saying, to eat, to want to eat. So it starts with the sense of hunger. And then that is a feeling. And then you cater to it because of the want. You know what I'm saying? And then you feed it what it wants. And that could lead to gluttony. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's your feelings. It's really our feelings, you know what I'm saying, that we're catering to. We're dealing with the body, you know.
I'll just say this, Don. When you drinking and you drinking nutritious things, you don't feel hungry. You know, you don't have to eat, but you got to be drinking something nutritious.
Yeah, but it has nothing to do with that. He's just showing that we cater, like in the sense of hunger, we're quick to feed it based on our feelings. You know what I'm saying? Because technically, if you reason it out, if you ate yesterday, you shouldn't be hungry today.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like that. And if I was your child, Tammuz, and let's say my name is Body, and you've already fed me, right? but I'm still hungry, what would you tell me? You already ate. No. I want more. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't good enough. So, so technically, we still have food stored. This is science. This is science now. This ain't nothing to do with feelings. This is the science. We have food that's stored in us already, probably from last year still in us. Our cells feed off of that. That's why they store it. They have a whole pantry, a refrigerator, a goddamn cabinet, a freezer, all that shit stored. No matter what we eat, they store it. So scientifically, we know that we have food stored in our body right now. Yet the body is yelling, give us more. And now this is a feeling, because now we feel hungry. And so we feed it again. But it has plenty to eat off of. It has plenty.
But I think
so
it's
we
the
can't
mind.
Tell it no.
It's for me the mind, because my body, I don't really be hungry, but you.
Ain't you the same motherfucker just had potato chips and honey buns today?
But I didn't eat it because I was hungry. I ate it because I saw it.
That is the point, though. But there's still a feeling.
But it wasn't from my but it really.
Right.
I think it was my mind
still a feeling. Yeah, that is, mind plays a part in it too. But in this case, he's explaining what we do to the body.
Right. I get that.
In this case, it's about the body and how we drop to cater to the body when we should be catering to the soul or the spirit.
I was just saying that my body doesn't be hungry, but the mind will make you think you're hungry because you see it. But that's all. Yeah.
The mind reminds you of what it tastes like. What it tastes
like. Yeah. You get that feeling again. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Because if it's some shit that you never tasted, for real, you wouldn't dare go for it. The mind is a reminder of what you've had, and you should have it again. You know what I'm saying? The moment that becomes a groove in your record, right? Whatever we choose, the mind reminds us to do it again and again and again. Moment we implant that shit into our lives, the mind reminds us, do it again. Remember how good it tastes? Do it again. Do it again. Remember you had that honey bun when you were 7. Even though you had a honey bun in 7 years, but remember that last honey bun? Do it again. So it's because we've made an impression on the mind. That's why we have to choose wisely. And, oh, my God, this is going to help me because everything that I've chose is an impression on the mind. That's why the mind keeps coming back to it. Get some more cookies. And for the record, I didn't never eat fucking chocolate chip cookies until I made that impression on the mind. And now the mind wants it. Yeah. So, damn, down it. Fuck. Yeah, because now it becomes an impression. It's a groove on it now. It's like a record. So now it's that line. You created another line on like the records. We can't explain that shit to kids nowadays. They don't know what a fucking record is. But now those circles around the record, that's another groove, another impression on the mind. And it wants you to play it. Play that right there. Live that out again.
Hey, Don. And what's ironic about this is that when I tell people about eating better, I tell them that just tell yourself you ate it before. You already know what it tastes like. But sometimes that's what I be telling people to counteract when they want that chicken. But I got to tell myself sometimes, you had that before. But that's what I tell people. You know what that chicken tastes like.
I ordered chicken from 3 chicken places about 2-3 weeks ago. In the same day, in the same setting, because my mind reminded me, which I shouldn't have did. This is how I started back eating meat. Remember when I was still in Georgia, and Sananda ordered some shit from a wing shack, and I said, "Let me taste it," and I tasted it. I said, "Fuck, go back and get me some." That's how I broke. That's what did it. And so here it is now. That was April or March. Here it is now in fucking January or December somewhere, end of December. And the mind reminded me how good that chicken was. I created that groove. So here's what's fucked up. So I went straight on Uber and the mind was like, nah, not that chicken wing place. That one. Like shit like that. I can't believe this shit. And I ordered it, right? And I knew it was going to be disgusting because let me tell you what's powerful than the mind, the mental plane. The mental, that's in Sacred Wisdom of Tahuti and in the Mind book. So I already knew that the universe gonna fuck this whole shit up. That chicken gonna be fucking disgusting.
That's
And
right.
the reason why the mind chose this shit, right? Because it said something like, and we fried real good. Get it? Because the mind know when I used to eat chicken, I would tell them fry it very well. Yo, when that shit came, it was hard as a rock.
Wow.
It was hard as a fucking rock, and the sauce on it was like somebody just skeeted on it. The fuck? I'm like, for real. So I couldn't eat the shit, so I trashed it, right? I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? And I reported it to Uber and shit, right? Shit wild, right? And so then the mind said, well, try this place. And then I ordered that. Then they came and bought it. It's same setting. And I already knew how that was going to be. Nasty, raw, wet, fucking disgusting. Wow. And I couldn't eat that shit.
Wow.
I was not going to, the mind wasn't going to win on this, but I did order that bullshit. But it was fucking, I couldn't eat it. It was nasty, wet, white people, uncooked shit. You know what I'm saying? Then I ordered another one. That shit was like, the motherfuckers said, well, try buffalo wings, Kings, some old shit. You know, one of the major corporate places. All in the same setting, man. Shit was wild. It took me and reminded me how good them wings tasted back in April. It's fucking with me. It's terrible, and I fall for it every time. Like I'm this bitch. I ain't nobody's bitch. I'm sick of that shit, man. Like, it's pimping the shit out of me, man. Wrong. I'm tired of this shit. I need some help.
So why is it, Don, why is it wrong? Why is it wrong for once in a while? Why is it wrong? Why? No.
You were really playing your part today, ain't you? Like, for real? Yeah. Oh my God, if I can tell you to do that shit again. This nigga here, boy, acting like the devil on your right shoulder and shit. Like, acting like that motherfucker on the Spurs and shit. Trying to convince your ass.
That sounded like Nard.
That motherfucker there, man. Oh shit, that's classic right there. Oh shit, that's necessary, boy.
Oh God. My eyes are watering.
Mine too, goddamn. I need it. That fucking laugh. It ain't really that funny. They jumped in your ass, boy. That damn devil occupied man about 24 hours a day. This motherfucker been talking to me for the past 15 minutes, ain't it? Through some muds. This motherfucker. This motherfucker awake, boy. God damn, Azazel. Shit. That nigga said, wow. Oh my God. God damn, boy. You got the power to make evil fair seeming, don't you? The fuck?
Oh man, gotta have that duality, baby.
Hey, come to think about it, Zena, he may not be Tammuz. He may be Baal, high to die. Tricking us to his show. Oh, shit.
Oh God. We gonna see.
We gonna see, goddamn shit.
He won't laugh.
He tickled, goddamn.
Oh God. Oh, it's the
The devil never laughs when he get away with something. He laughs when he get caught. Shit tickles him. You ever notice that shit when when you catch a person trying to do some shot fire shit, they bust out laughing like, "You got me, you got me." Wow.
I like that, man. Devil don't laugh when he getting away with it. He only laugh when he get caught.
You got me. Hey, you got me there. That's the only time motherfuckers laugh when they get caught. When they trap the devil, the niggas just bust out laughing for 20 minutes. You remember that party? What's that shit? Once upon a time when they finally trapped Rumpelstiltskin and put that nigga in that cave, that nigga laughed for a long time in that bitch. When they finally trapped his ass and put him in that damn cell, nigga just Once upon a time. Man, they did the hell out that show.
That's a badass show, Don.
Fuck yeah, baby.
I'm glad you put me onto it. That shit was oof.
That shit was official, man. That shit had so much science in that motherfucker, man. God damn, I ain't never seen some shit like that. But you know, all that little shit, all that goddamn Walt and all the motherfuckers, man, Waltz, all the rest of the bastards, man, they got some good science in that shit. They be explaining it. Everybody sleep, don't even know who the fuck they are.
Tell it.
All that shit, man. Shit was damn good. The dark one. Yeah. Woo. Boy, that was enough right there. Zena, can you read that last little part though? When it goes in I should have said when it goes into that ain't nothing but the devil, and then they say something else. A supreme being, one that is something, yeah, the opposite. Yeah.
Yeah, you are good memory. The supreme being, however, is not controlled by these things because he lives for the spirit and not for the body. He no longer has to sleep because he feels tired. He no longer has to eat when his stomach growls because the physical desires are controlled. A person learns to become supreme through prayer, meditation, exercise, proper diet, cheerfulness, unselfishness, patience, and remembrance of Allah most glorified and exalted. This will enable you to once again regain the use of your third eye.
Okay.
Becoming supreme.
So he said a supreme being, when that nigga sleepy, he don't even feed to sleep. When it's tired or something. What did he say?
Yeah. He no longer has to sleep because he feels tired.
So he just basically stopped what he's doing, so he won't be tired of being tired. So he won't go sleep.
That sounds like some breatharian shit, though.
That is something that I was actually going to do, Zena. As soon as I said fuck this, I'm going to lay it down. I had a million other things to do. I just supposed to. What made me tired was doing all that freestyling shit. It made me feel sleepy. And after I got off of that shit, I had a burst of fucking energy. Yeah, so that's why I said. So basically, a supreme being, when it no longer feels tired, when it's tired, what did it say? No longer has to sleep because it feels tired. It just stopped doing what makes it tired. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
No, you don't. No, the fuck.
Yeah, I heard you. Don't stop doing what makes you tired. That way you won't.
Yeah, that way. Yeah, no longer has to sleep. Absolutely. Because you get that burst of energy when you stop doing what makes you tired, where you want to have to go to sleep.
which has worked for some people.
Yeah, you just stop doing it, and you won't be sleepy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, when somebody on the internet, right? Let's say you're in my house and I'm on the internet. I've been on the internet for a long time. And then I say, fuck, I'm tired of being on this internet. I'm tired of being on the internet. I'm going to sleep. See that? Because tired is associated with sleep, but it's not but what you're doing has tired you. You don't need sleep. You just need to retire from what you're doing. That makes you tired. Yeah. And you don't really need food. You just need to retire. You just need to stop from what you're doing that make you hungry. Because you probably saw something on television. You know what I'm saying? A commercial or something. All of a sudden, your body felt it. Because the body and the mind, whatever you see, it perceives it as a reality. So the body starts to tell you it's hungry because your eyes, which is another sense, saw the hamburger on the fucking commercial. And then you get up and go in the refrigerator. That type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So you have to, I get it. I totally, I kind of sort of get it. I'm going to forget it, but I get it. I'm going to forget it, but I get it. Oh my God, I get it. I gotta remember this shit. I gotta remember this shit now. I can't forget this shit. I don't need to remember Allah. I need to remember what the fuck you just read. Okay, everybody missed that part where it says, you know, proper meditation, exercise, diet, and the remembrance of Allah. No, I need to remember that shit you just fucking said. Like, I need to remember all that shit you said about that Supreme Being, Playboy.
But you heard it says proper diet, right?
Yep.
So that means that there will be separate intake.
Yeah,
just make sure it's good intake.
Listen, when you feel the need to eat based on your body wants to eat, you're not going to have a proper diet. It's a lie. It's a trick. That's the point. Because I wasn't even fucking hungry, and goddamn was like, give us some cookies. The fuck, it ain't say get my normal goddamn diet, my proper diet that I'm on.
Okay. So
you know what I'm saying?
I get it.
So
Yeah, I mean,
it ain't finna. Yeah, you ain't finna go. Yeah, because you everybody that need that shit is just fucking wanted the shit. And I'm gonna tell you what did it for me. It's another sense, the ear, the touch. Because I was on the phone with my daughter before I started skimming in Uber Eats. And I said, where you at, baby? Sounds like you somewhere busy. She said, yeah, I'm having breakfast. And then what happened, J1? And then I hung up with that bitch, and I got on, what's her name? I was like, I don't eat no eggs, but wait a minute, let me see what else they got. Oh, son, pancake waffle. I don't eat no goddamn breakfast. The fuck is this shit? Like, yo, I went straight to the breakfast goddamn restaurant. So, fuck. It was another sense that came. It was me hearing her, and the mind saw it, and the groove hit like, bitch, you had ate some grits and eggs and waffles and toast and bacon before. Come on, let's go. Uber Eats. Like that type of shit, man. That's why Queen Afama kept saying, protect your ear and eye gates, all your gates. Got to protect them. Got to protect them gates.
No, for real, I could see myself getting to the level of eating once a week. Like just once a week, you know, and then drink all week. But I could see that just once a week, you know?
I can see myself eating not at all and just on liquids. I don't need solid. I don't need to eat.
But it also talks.
I don't even like that shit. That shit nasty. It's disgusting.
But what about activity? What if you have like remember you was talking about since you was messing with the weights, you wanted to, you know, develop a little bit. So it also depends on what you're looking for too.
Yeah, I said I drink my protein. I drink it. I drink all my shit. I drink. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like eating because it gives the mind room to do the suggestions to me. Every time I eat something, any healthy, in my healthy little place I've been eating until I fucked up today. The mind kept fucking with me the whole time, like, man, come on, man, you know that ain't enough, man. Add some goddamn noodles to that shit, some potato chips. Like it fucks with me anytime I put anything in my mouth other than ice.
So are we going to negate the reptilian nature in us, and sometimes eating, quality
Well, when the planet
flesh?
was proper, remember, everything was good except for man. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? But we're in the time of poison.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Everything is fucking poison.
So we're going to say every single thing. Nothing. I mean, every meat or everywhere is not like I'm just saying. I'm not saying.
Look, whatever people lie to themselves about, because sometimes, even when Neff used to eat, was still eating steak, she was like, well, I get mine from the best company. Shit like that, like, you know what I'm saying, from the best. But it doesn't fucking matter, man. It doesn't matter. Whatever you tell yourself, and you know what I'm saying, what it is what it is. If you tell yourself,
I remember
I'm telling myself that this shit is unhealthy for me. The meat,
lamb that you
the cookie.
I'm talking about
during that time, peace in the lamb is truly wonderful. I'm not having peace in the lamb no more, but I did like last week or
You see,
right. Wait a minute. But I'm gonna tell you this though. This did it because I'm gonna tell you. You ever had bad pussy before, and now you're on the search for some better pussy, and that shit still wasn't it. Then you keep trying to find the best pussy. So interesting enough, I found the best lamb, and now I'm good. I had it. It was so fucking good. It actually tastes like pork chops. And I asked the owner. I said, motherfucker, this pork chops or this lamb? Because this shit good. Like, this is the best fucking lamb I ever had, but it tastes like pork chops. What the fuck is this? It was good. And it's gone. It's out of me now. You be on a search to find the right thing. Once you get it, man, that's it, baby. You don't want to go back to something. You feel me? That shit was
okay.
Yeah, You know what I'm saying? So I'm a desired, burnt out motherfucker. I had the best motherfucking lamb chops ever, and now I'm cool. I lived it before I died.
But if you eat some next year, I ain't gonna be mad at you.
I ain't gonna eat none next year, man. I already let you know that shit. I ain't gonna eat none tomorrow, today, the next day, or any day. I mean, for real. You know what I'm saying? It was so goddamn good that it was disgusting.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's how good it was. It was so good it was disgusting.
Damn.
Now, have you ever had some nasty pussy that was so disgusting that it was good?
No.
Exactly. But you ever had some pussy that was so good that it was disgusting and you never wanted it again? It came with both. It came with both natures. It came with both, man. Shit was so goddamn good it was disgusting.
Okay.
So that's it. My question is finished, complete. like the fuck? That's for real, man. That shit was goddamn disgustingly great. So yeah. But it wasn't last week though. It was like the week before last. That's why I've been doing good for 9 goddamn days, trying to get all the bullshit out of me. And here this cookie just come right on in me. That's why I was focused on cleansing, fasting, focused on exercising, eating healthy and shit. And all the demons are gone back to AT hell now. And that was in my life, so shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's why. But it was I would never, if y'all come over and be like, hey, tell me that place for that good ass lamb, man, I'll tell you to catch the fucking bus to that bitch. I would not be going. Yeah, so out of my system. I promise this time. You'll see. Watch. Yeah. Just on the search for the best shit, man. You feel me? So I'm in a new place. I'm just looking for, who got that good. And so far I was getting that bad. Now I had that good, and I'm good. Shit, I don't want no more of that shit.
Let me ask you something, Don. Have you gotten into making your own juices at the house?
No, Don don't want to clean up. Don don't want to make a mess.
So, okay.
Nope. I'm not trying to get comfortable in this bitch, man. I feel I'm not trying to make a house a home and make a kitchen a goddamn place to motherfucking goddamn be chef Boyardee in that bitch, man. I'm not into that. I just order juice and the motherfucker bring it. That's it.
Good.
Yeah, I'm turned off. I don't do shit in this motherfucker but drink cigarettes and smoke water. Yep. Anything else, Mr. Thomas?
No, we're good.
Sure?
Oh yeah, everything's awesome. Yeah, that's great show. Everything. Yeah.
You make it great, baby. Tonight, goddamn, you was in rare form tonight. You kicked ass. Tell you that much. You did that shit today. Goddamn.
Okay. I want to read this to Moose. I don't know how. I'm just finding it in the tablets. We already read it. I just don't really remember it too much. But with him with that 80 and 20 stuff, and I didn't remember where you say you got that from. But I'm looking at this. I just stumbled on the page where it say, "You must be born physically first, then you must be born twice mentally. And the ones who haven't been born twice mentally are the 85%ers, the poison animal eaters, slaves of a mental death and power, people who worship." I don't know, you might want to get at 80-20, but anyway, it says people who worship a mystery God. These are those that have to be born again.
The poison animal eaters. The
85 animal eaters.
I do remember reading that, and I was like, man, that ain't, man, I don't, nah, okay, it ain't for me. but I feel you on that. Yo, I remember reading in the tabs that, a student would deal with different masters and take what they take from the master, but they won't take everything. And, and that's just, but it's all about how it affects you. And that's where I get to it. If it's affecting you badly in your choice, then yeah, stop completely. But if it ain't affecting you and you don't abuse it, and
one thing about the body is this is different. You never know how much damage you do to the body until it's beyond repair. You know what I'm saying? You never know how much this body could take, this body. So that's the only thing about striving to, curb our hunger, trying to, you know what I'm saying, all this type of shit, the body, trying to desensitize from the senses, you know what I'm saying, because it'll be one thing if the senses uses us to advance productively, but our senses use us to advance regressively. You know what I'm saying? So it's a big difference. This is the body here that we're talking about. We ain't talking about nothing else. You know what I'm saying? So we don't know how much wear and tear we've already put on it from in the womb, grabbing our mother's poison substance as if that bitch was in her right mind, coming out the womb, still eating the shit all the way up to right now, and fasting from time to time, but still falling for the hypnotic rhythm that the mind places us in, that the mind wants us to have these things. So it is about, controlling that shit, because we don't know. We're not 7 years old having this conversation.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We can't live in our personal fable. We beyond that age now. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's the difference. We're beyond it now. You know, if you know our body old, nigga, stop goddamn, giving it excuses. But it's older, and a lot of it is damaged that we don't even know nothing about. Right now, probably our cells is trying to fight to get rid of something that don't even belong in the body right now as we speak. And somebody right now is about to microwave a pizza and have no idea that the body is fighting to get rid of a bacteria that don't belong. And we know that pizza ain't nothing but bacteria. So you really don't know. You don't know what is going on inside. So we can't play with it. We can't, gamble on it. We can't bet on it. We can't live like that. We have to be very conscious and conscious at all times.
Absolutely right.
Yeah, because, we ain't 7 or 13 having this conversation, which would be great. Damn, Miss Jones just popped in and said, man, damn, I just ate 2 slices. See? I said somebody right like.
So thank you for sharing.
Yeah, see that? So, goddamn, and then don't even know how much damage in the body could be trying to fight the coronavirus, and you throwing in a goddamn pizza in that bitch, and the pizza in the body. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot. You just never know what it's going through. What it's trying to do is save its life. It don't really, it's not give a fuck about us, but the cells lives in the body is trying to live. It's not trying. It doesn't want to die.
Right.
Yeah, the cells want to live, and it wants to reproduce healthy cells.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And raise them and teach them how to continue to live. Yeah, they are living organisms that are fighting to live in our bodies, whether they're good or bad.
Right.
But we know our cells are the cells that's in the body wants to live. It does not want to die. It does not want to get sick, called sickle cells. It wants to heal. And it doesn't, when we get into the living soul chapter, it'll tell you it doesn't like violence either. All the cells prefer to live in harmony. They said if one cell is out of harmony, then it fucks up the whole harmony of the cells, of the rest of the cells. And now they're in disharmony. Now they don't want to do shit but fight each other. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot, man. They want to live in peace and do their job and live and thrive and be and live just like a bacteria or a virus or and then here we are thinking our outer body is our life. You know what I'm saying? But we want peace outside of our life. You know what I'm saying? We want the whole house quiet. We don't want nobody disturbing us. We want to be in harmony. You know what I'm saying? But our cells fight for that shit every goddamn day. That's what it wants. It wants the same thing we want. And we disrupt it every time because we don't get a chance to look inside the body and say, oh, y'all good? Ain't nobody, y'all okay? Is it okay if I throw a pizza down there for y'all? We don't know what the fuck is in this dark-ass body of ours, man. I don't know what the fuck going on, man. Could be a leak. You know what I'm saying? Could be a leak. Them motherfuckers trying to stop it from goddamn a leaky valve. They trying to fucking fix it and shit. Here we are, goddamn shoving a chicken wing down the throat. You just have no idea what the fuck they're trying to do. They getting drowned and shit. You have no idea what the fuck is happening in that bitch. Osmosis, baby. Shit, motherfuckers trying to live, goddamn. They got problems too they trying to solve. And we just pack on more problems for them. You know what I'm saying? Bacteria lives in our body and thrives as well, right? And remember that part with Dr. York said, he said, you have bacteria that comes from other planets to come visit bacteria on Earth. They family. He said they come visit bacteria on Earth too. From other planets they come and visit their relatives, other bacteria, and kick it with them, chill in the house. And it'll be your body. You know what I'm saying? So they probably jump on a goddamn slice of pizza, goddamn, and get a free ride in your mouth to holler at the police. It was like slice of pizza like it's a train and shit, so they can go see their goddamn relatives that's in your body. Just never fucking know, man. This shit here wild. But that's why we can't play whole games with our life. We can't do it. We're not kids no more. We got too much intellect. All we need is control.
Get back on my get back on my list. I'm about to drink some apple cider right now. But that's,
yeah.
It soothed me the other day.
Hey man, we gotta counteract this shit regardless. You know what I'm saying? It's not about keep fucking up and say what's the use. It's about, oh, I fucked up, let me clean up. So that's how we do it. You know? At one time, we only knew to fuck up and keep fucking up. Then we knew the antidote to fucking up is to clean it up. So that's what we do to our bodies. Those that knows, you know, when I know I fuck up, man, that's it. I put everybody on punishment. Mind on punishment, everything. I'm going straight liquids. I'm about to flush this shit out. Y'all done fucked up. So, you know, got to get it out. Got to fast. No eating. Just liquids. That's it. This shit got to go. It's got to pass. It got to go. So yeah, I shut everything down, man. Fuck that. I got no goddamn. So that's the cure. That's the remedy. When you fuck up, hurry up and clean it up.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Shit.
I'm gonna tell you, Don. When I was doing it, it was going away, and then I messed around. At least I know that it went, you know, it was like subsiding, like 80-20.
Hey, what that nigga say in that verse, Dina? Where he called them motherfuckers poison meat eaters or some shit?
Yeah.
Got nothing to say.
Yeah. I mean, hey, I tell you what though, when this movie go off and we have to start this bitch over and do it again, we'll be some perfected beings next time around. I'll tell you that much. More perfected than we're trying to be down in this lifetime. Yeah. For real. Think about it. You know, so can you imagine like our previous life, we half got it right. Now we like, let's say 70% get it right. We quote, come back. And now our next life is just fucking mastering this shit now. Because there's no way you can master this shit in one lifetime. Everything. You know what I'm saying? There's no way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But, you know, so, whew. I know what this mastering part of my life, this second or this umpteenth time coming back, and that is proper diet and exercise.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real, that's it. Proper diet and exercise. That's it. That's the only thing. That's the only thing I need to master. After that, man, I'm about to be a fucking Ethereum. This is my last one here. This is it.
You're doing it.
All I gotta do is get this shit right. I got everything else right prior in previous life. My heart became pure, believe it or not, even though I sound diabolical and evil, especially my heart is pure. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't that what your name means? Your
Yeah. Yeah, pure. Heart. Pure and Chaz, baby. Got that down pat. You know what I'm saying? But this part here, man, it's the body. That's why I needed to hear that part, Zena. Stop falling for the body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Don.
Yeah, babe.
Can you be an Ethereum in physical form?
Yep.
I thought that. Because I thought that Ethereums were not physical.
Ethereans can personify in flesh, sweetheart.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. To travel. You gotta be.
Right. Thank you. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I heard Dr. York even say that, Twank, that sometimes it doesn't take a lifetime. It takes more lives to master everything. You know what I'm saying? Which is why we keep being sent back here over and over again. That's the purpose of deja vu. Yeah, I've been sent back here over and over again to master this shit. But still, you can't, some of this shit you won't master a lifetime. All of it. But that's why we kept coming back. I done got to get that shit together, nigga. It on the poppin' shouted. Feel me?
Okay.
I'm for real. I get that shit right, but because I damn sure don't want to come back to this school. This third rock to the fucking sun. The fuck is this bullshit? Yeah.
You regret coming down?
Huh?
You regret
No, it's no
being
regret. It's just the fact that, you know what I'm saying, because it's going to be the same fucking movie again.
What's wrong?
You know what
I mean,
I'm
if it's not a bad movie, what's wrong with the movie?
Man, sometimes I'm tired of repeating the same goddamn movie, man. Then why the fuck y'all be having deja vu? You ain't tired of that shit.
But you know what's funny? No, I feel you, but I don't feel like. Well, I'm there now. Like everything that is physical to do, I've done, and I've done a lot of it. So I'm not, I don't have no desire. But I guess you reached that point. But coming here, going through it again. I mean, that shit was kind of interesting. It was kind of, it's kind of a great journey.
Say that at the end, though, nigga. This ain't the end. The end is not yet. So say all of that when the end is the end. Like,
I don't think it's ever going to be a goddamn end.
Blank the end, blank the beginning, baby.
Blank the end and blank the beginning?
Hell yeah. At the end we back at the beginning again. So what it's saying is that basically, shit, when you get to the end, you're back at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Now, how you operate in the beginning, you might end up kick the fuck out and back here in this bitch. And got to get to the end again and start the fuck over.
But wait a minute, personification was a bad thing or was a necessary thing?
No, only if you were sent and not kicked the fuck out. Like, that's a big difference.
Okay. Well,
you know what I'm saying? And you didn't want to leave, like a daffer. You know what I'm saying? So it's a big difference. Just like you were kicked out the dark, nigga. They told you, get your ass back. So shit, yeah.
No, that was, but so if you was sent, okay. Yeah.
If you sent, it's different, man. If they was even if you were sent and didn't want to go, but you were still sent, but you still got a mission to complete, and you don't go back until you complete that mission.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
And you know what's dope is that you can't feel like it's late. As long as you don't feel like something is late, then and then as long as you also see things unfolding, and that's how you know also.
I have no idea what the fuck you just said.
I know. I said, did I say it? I'm saying, oh shoot. Okay, I'm gonna hit it again. Can I hit it again? I said that. Okay, maybe not. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Nah, you know what? I'm gonna tell you. Somebody was telling me something, and I had to tell them, hey man, hey bro, we're not all living the same reality. So what you going through, I ain't. So I can't really concur with you, but I understand because everybody's living a different reality. But yeah, like I actually like my reality, and I like the path. Like I see progress. So now, do I want something like? Does my ego say it's supposed to be sooner? Yes, sometimes it do. But when I see all of the little nuggets that's presented, it's like, oh wow, you good. And I hope everybody else is seeing that. If your life is going well, then you're on the right path. If you shit, I don't have people acting funny with me, or well, I do, but I'm just saying, people, you reflect what you are. And I,
Well,
I get along.
I'm going to be real with you on this one. Speaking of life is going well, I don't think my life is going well.
Why not? Are you happy?
Yeah, I mean, I'm content. You know what I'm saying?
You could. Okay.
Yeah, I'm content. But when I say my life is not going, I don't think, man, my life could be better. You know what I'm saying? It could be better. And I'm just talking about this whole spiritual war, this inner fucking struggle, the jihad in me. And so, yeah, it's not going well. It's not going well at all. It's not going well. I'm working on it, striving to get it better.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's certainly this is it's like I'm in a fucking domestic violent relationship. I'm in an abusive relationship, man. This is bullshit.
It could be worse. It could be worse.
What could be worse than that?
That's true. Okay. Internal jihad, but shit. I want to tell myself, oh, you've been dealing with something on and off too long. But then I'm like, oh, it's okay though, because I still feel good. But no, you know what I say? I say whatever's positive. I say, you know what? When I go to the gym, it doesn't restrict me. When I walk, it doesn't restrict me.
Right.
But like I gotta find the positive to help me continue down the road of healing. But if I dwell on, you've been dealing with this for a year. But you know what, John? I'm gonna tell you something. This ain't from overeating. I hope you remember I told you when I try to do something that will flush me out, just a little flush, and I overdid it. I'm still dealing with from the fucking baking soda that I over. So from that point is when this thing has still been ongoing, on and off. So I gotta constantly get all of that out of that area. It could be the kidney or whatever. But that was me overdosing on some goddamn baking soda.
Baking soda. I would never swallow no goddamn baking soda.
Yo, I did the dumb shit. I know. I did.
Ain't no way. Fuck, not even Epsom salt. I don't fuck with. I don't hell fucking no.
I did some stupid shit.
I was like, ain't no way in hell, shout man. You better give me the goddamn do that shit.
I think it was a punishment to my higher self, punishing me from maybe eating too much of some regular food, and then thinking that I have to clean out and then overtry.
Baking soda, fuck the fuck.
Yo, listen, I think I came across it and chose to take that route, and I'm paying for it.
Where the fuck you crossed that shit at?
I don't even remember. I don't even want to remember right now.
Boy, you should go back and find where you crossed it out and burn that shit to the ground.
Yeah, I played myself, so it's cool. It's not from. At least I know where it came from, and it's like it's just telling me that you have to stay more on you got to do raw. If I do raw for 30 days, I'll be fine. I gotta go.
And then what you gonna do the 31st day?
I say no. Listen, then I know that I'm healed from.
You're gonna go sin again.
Nah. The sin would be me taking some baking soda. That's what made it. It wasn't what I was. Well, it triggered it because I thought that this would be a way of cleaning out, but it wasn't, and I abused it. But Yeah, I play. Listen. We all get our punish. We all get
That shit remind me when my mama had a goddamn bump on her fucking lip. And my dad said, Brenda, put this on it. And she put some goddamn hand sanitizer on her fucking lip.
Yeah.
That shit funny don't work.
Yeah, it's about right. It's about equivalent.
And then I said, Mama, what the fuck the hell are you doing listening to this nigga telling you to put some hand sanitizer on your fucking lip, man? She was like, my lip, I can't be bad time. God damn, good and faithful wife. God damn, ain't no way in hell. Oh, shit. This nigga that came across some things. Oh, my mama done goddamn poo. The nigga so poo. Yeah, my face. Oh, my goodness. Oh, this is why I don't take suggestions from motherfuckers, man. No fucking way. You better say water. I agree. 80%.
Water.
But fuck that. Everything else, motherfucker. I don't know about all the rest of that shit y'all motherfucker be yelling. Hell no.
But isn't it true?
There.
Hey Don, isn't it true though that a little baking soda and water alkalines the body? I think that's
nigga. All I know, if you eat the right shit, you won't must skin. You won't be musty.
Okay.
You won't. Yeah, that's it. I don't know shit about all that. Eat healthy, motherfucker. You can just goddamn dip your dick in bird bath, and you won't smell at all. If you know what you eat, you won't reek. You won't reek. That's how you know about your alkalinity.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You eat the right shit, you drink the right things, man. That's it. Goddamn, I don't know nothing about. I don't even fuck with the alkaline water. I don't fuck with none of that shit. All I do is smell under my arm and let me know what I need to fucking do inside my body.
Yeah.
I smell under my arm. Yep. That'll let me know if I'm eating wrong or eating right.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. I don't trust no alkaline water. I don't trust none of that shit. All I trust is the way this pussy smell in this underarm. That's it. Trust I gotta know what to do after that. And I look at my boo-boo. Sure, goddamn, that shit was right. Goddamn, that's it. Goddamn. And if I wake up with boogers in my eyes, I done fucked up real bad.
Ooh.
Boogers in my nose and shit like that, man. Mucus coming up. You know, that's all. I look at my body. I don't look at bottles and shit and look at what the fuck. I've been on the planet long enough to know what the fuck is right and what's wrong, what's going on around this bitch. Tall tale signs, the body will tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you can over-alkaline drink. You can over-alkaline. You know what I'm saying? You know what happens? Yeah, your alkalinity go like you can over iron dose. You can overdose on a lot of shit, man. So only way you know you stop doing it. Check it out. Man, you wash your ass. Go a whole day without deodorant. Hey, you ain't reek. You good. You got your alkalinity is perfect. It's balanced.
Mm. You said that years ago. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I work out with no deodorant on. Wash my ass, don't put no deodorant on. Still work out, sweat, all of that. Don't smell nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just only when my diet right. Only when my diet was wrong, and even though I was still working out, and let's say I wash my ass, motherfucker, I'm thinking my diet, my body's still alkaline right, and never drink alkaline water, by the way, because I don't believe in no shit called alkaline water. But anyway,
come on.
I don't believe in that shit. But and I got dressed, got in the car, motherfucker. I reeked as soon as I pulled out the driveway. I'm like, what the fuck? Of course, I went in, put on some deodorant, but I changed my diet quick than a motherfucker. I stopped eating that bullshit. I would think I was heavy on pasta and shit like that. All this crazy ass shit, pizza and shit like that. You know, like all that type of shit. Man, that shit came back. I started reeking quick. And my alkalinity was completely off. No more pH balance here. Yeah, it's what you put in your body. Yeah. It's not how much you exercise and shit, because the gym be stinking than a motherfucker and you be trying to figure that shit out. You know what I'm saying? I had salty sweat at one time. I had so much sodium in my body. My tears were salt too. So I mean, like, I didn't know it though, and I hate salt. You know what I'm saying? I had to learn to hate salt. I was eating the wrong shit. And then my mom told me one day, I was still eating meat though during that time. Like buying it and cooking it and shit. That era in my kitchen. But you know those little packs, those white little things they put in the meat, even if it's ground turkey, that little white pack thing.
Yeah.
She said that's the sodium in the chicken I will buy. You know, they put the chicken on top of it. When you buy chicken, on top of that little white thing, that's packed, that's sodium right there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That's how they get you at. That's why you be swollen and shit. You wake up swole sometimes and shit. Like hand kind of looks all bigger and shit than it was.
From what again, Don?
From sodium, which is why I stay away from Chinese food, Chinese people, because they use a lot of MSG and shit. I wake up with my hands swollen if I eat that shit.
You said something about a white pack or something. What you
Yeah,
saying?
you know when you go buy meat at the meat section in the grocery store, right? And you take it home, you take the meat out, whether it's ground turkey or just a pack of chicken wings. That white sheet of paper in that bitch. They put, there'd be a square white sheet of paper. That's sodium right there in that bitch.
Wow.
It's living off of, that sodium reeking all in that shit. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Mhm.
I've seen that before. Okay.
Yeah, but my mom had to tell me that shit. That's the sodium. That's a sodium pack they put in all that down in the meats that we buy, whether it's chicken or turkey, ground turkey, or ground beef or anything else. You get some ribs from the grocery store. You'll see that pack, that sodium pack right there. Man, these niggas sick. They wicked, and they know people don't know. So somebody tell them, then the choice is theirs from that point. Yeah, some motherfucker, man. These goddamn boy, these bastards here, man. Oh my God. They be knowing and don't give two fucks, do they? Put that sodium pack in that motherfucker. Fuck it. Yeah. Yeah, even though it's dead, all that shit is dead. You know what I'm saying? So what is it doing in there? So it won't decay fast or something? That's dead. You know what I'm saying? You get it?
Right.
If I put a dead body in the refrigerator without that sodium pack, that motherfucker gonna start doing some shit, ain't it? They're gonna start turning black and bruised looking and shit, ain't it? They're gonna I guess, that's some wild shit, man. That's sorcery these bastards have figured out. That's alchemy. So they figured out to put a sodium pack because your ass wouldn't buy it if that shit started turning like to decay, like chicken skin or some shit. Looking like a dead body in that motherfucker that's decaying. Like how somebody throw a dead body in the ditch and then the crime scene unit finally find it. You saw how it all ate up and shit and bruised looking and brown and blue and purple and shit. That's what that sodium pack does, is to hide that shit from decaying. This reminds me why I gotta stay away from meat. Because it's already dead. So that means it's getting in the decaying process, and they slow the decaying process down. And there's something about putting the sodium pack in that bitch.
Wow. So the only good meat is a fresh kill.
A fresh kale.
Yes, kale. That's
Kale,
what I said. Kale,
maybe.
Kale,
Yeah,
fresh kale.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, say kale. Some
Yeah.
shit.
That's right. Kale.
Cal. Shit. Fuck. It's but it is to each his own, man. You know, you got your body, I got mine. Everybody got their body, man. You know, may the best body win around this bitch. Fuck. See what happens.
Yeah, and there you have it.
That's all I'm about, man. Like, this is all I got. I ain't got shit else. I don't have nothing but this body. The fuck? You gonna give me yours, Zena? The fuck? Like, I can't play whole games, man. Shit, fuck this shit. That's all I got around that bitch. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like it's in perfect condition. It ain't even in mint condition. I'm trying to hold on to this shit hanging by a string, this body. Trying to make sure nothing else fuck up on this bitch. The fuck? Gotta goddamn watch out, man. Yeah. So I can't be playing whole games no more, man. I got to divorce whoever the fuck is riding in this vehicle, man. They got to get the fuck out of this bitch, man. I'm gonna kick their ass out on the side of the road. Be like my cousin asking for a piece of liver. Yeah, Twank cousin asking her for her liver and shit, man. That shit wild. Like, fuck all this shit, man. I can't fuck this shit up. And the liver function is like the filter in a car.
Yeah.
It's supposed to filter out all the toxins and poisons and shit, right? Contaminants and shit. You know? And that's from you breathing. Not from you eating. Like this, it was not his job to be trying to filter out the shit in meat and all the rest of the shit, alcohol or whatever the fuck, how people liver go bad. That was not his function. You know what I'm saying? It's what our nose hairs didn't block, and the liver kicks in to right. The liver kicks in to to do the rest of the job. Because we are supposed to be breatharians. That's why the liver's in place, not etherians. Get it? Etherians. We do. Eventually, we got to get back to being breatharians.
Breatharians,
yeah. We do. That's why the breath book is there to teach us how to breathe, and you'll be full. Breathe proper. If we breathe properly, we'll be full.
Yeah.
Yep. The breath book. Yep. If you breathe in, all the chemicals that we're taking in by mouth, if we go outside and breathe it all in, we're full. We got our what they call it, Zena, on the back of a goddamn carton of some food. Our daily value intake or some shit, DVI or some shit. Yeah. And like we got all the chemicals in we need for the body to thrive. Yep. You'll feel full. Yep. All right, let's get up out of here, man. Y'all ready to go? All right, man. The Son of Man show is coming up in probably another however minute, 6 hours, whatever. So. Thank y'all so much, man. Hope y'all enjoyed the El Holy Tablet show. I learned a lot today. And first time in a long time to say Shaitan was amongst us. That was great. Thank you, Satan, for coming through, utilizing our good brother, Tammuz. And a pleasure. All right, y'all. Y'all have an awarding day. Peace.
Peace.